Yo, what up, chat? Check 1, 2. What up, what up? Yo, it's Solra. Thank you for the sub. Still here. Welcome in, everybody. What is up? What is up? Hello, hello. Dude, okay, new setup. I have a whole new setup here. You guys don't know. The camera angle is gonna be a little different. I think it's more to the side, but I think I don't even know if I can fix that. It's as good as I can get here. I upgraded finally to 3 monitors. I set up a triple monitor setup, and it's not even all set up yet. I have one vertical monitor over here, and I'll have my OBS and my Twitch dashboard on the website. Those are there. Then I have my main monitor, but the main monitor is like way further back into my desk than it was previously, which still getting used to. I guess I'll just get used to it. I'm very worried for my Valorant. I'm gonna tell you right now, I feel like this is gonna ruin my fucking Valorant play because the screen is so far away. And then I do have the third monitor, which was my previous second monitor, landscape over here under the camera, but I am waiting for a DisplayPort cable from Amazon because I don't know. I was like not thinking very clearly when I was, and it was like decision fatigue and like indecision and just kept pushing it over and over and over, and it was just kind of annoying. So I just said whatever. I bought a fucking monitor, got the stand. Now I didn't realize, I was in here the other day talking about it, and some people were like, brother, your CPU cannot output video, so you will not be able to use the HDMI port on your motherboard. And I said, fuck, okay. Well, I went, like, I freaked out for like a day about that, and then I was like, whatever. And then I actually looked at the back of my fucking graphics card. I looked at the back of my graphics card and realized it has another DisplayPort cable out. So it has two. I just used that, but I needed to buy a DisplayPort, so it should be here before too long, hopefully. You know, shout out to that Amazon worker who's delivering packages at 7 p.m. on a Saturday. Shout out to that guy or girl. But yeah, it's not here yet. So once it's here, guys, once it's here, my full 3 monitor setup is all working. It's a fucking Jover for every single person. It's fucking Jover, okay? Yeah, yay DP cables. Oh, I thought you meant the other DP, director of photography, which is what I am. Anyway. Yeah. Three monitors finally. I've been obsessed with trying to get this working since I went to Grimlow's, because Grimlow has a 3 monitor setup, and it just seems awesome. Analyzer, fucking monitor stance, sound filter, 6 monitors, pedals, PS5, 17, dude. A bunch of bullshit, dude. Fucking NASA, dude. We love XQC. Anyway, we have a lot to get through tonight. We are going to be talking about a lot of stuff. Sorry for, bringing you with the hard news coverage on a Saturday night. If the vibes are fucked, we'll change it. It's whatever. I can cover this stuff Monday or something if we want, but I actually kind of did want to do a little bit of like diving into like the rest of the world tonight. So we're going to start with Democracy Now!, just see what Democracy Now! Is up to with their top world and U.S. headlines. And then we're going to talk about Bolivia, the failed coup in Bolivia. I've got Democracy Now! Talking to, about that. And then we have Face the Nation talking about that. And then we have a little bit of commentary with Sam Cedar saying, this is how you defeat fascism, which don't know about that, but cool. Can't wait to hear why he thinks that. And then we have another Democracy Now!, this time on the Kenya protest movement. Happening against the IMF and against some new tax regulations, yada yada. We'll have Democracy Now! Talking about it. They have somebody from they have Obama's sister. Okay, wow. Obama's sister talking about that. And then we have TLDR News Global talking about it. Short, like 8-minute video. And then we have another. So I tried to find some like smaller news or some smaller creators who are like from the region who are talking about this. And so I found Adiola Fehun. Never watched any of her stuff, but cool to check out. We'll see what some locals think about it. And then we'll move on to Kenya's officers in Haiti. If you guys don't know, Kenyan police have begun patrolling the streets of Haiti's capital, Port-au-Prince. And so we'll watch Al Jazeera's coverage of that. We'll watch an African news outlet's coverage on that. Pretty short. And then we have another smaller creator who Kenya's corrupt police force have landed in Haiti and the people are not happy. Chronicles of Zoe. Haitian voodoo, politics, history, and folklore from a Haitian American perspective. Sounds really cool. So we'll check that out. And then we'll move on to some more fun reacts. I got some U.S. politics, but I have a feeling, honestly, that we'll probably just save the United States news for another time. So we'll see how we feel. But I definitely want to watch this FD Signifier video. Brand new FD Signifier. Kanye was never good. That's a take. Oh no, I'm gonna lose my woke card. Tonight's the night, guys. I'm getting canceled. Get in, bitches. We're getting canceled. Just kidding. And then we're gonna the new Good Work video about Zen. I gotta watch that. Is Zen gonna kill me and the boys? I want to watch that a lot, really bad. So we'll go there, and then we'll see where we're at. We'll see where we're at, and move on. But if you guys don't like any of these videos, you want to take a break from the stream, I did want to plug. We have a new video on the main channel. Check it out. Edited by the one and the only Game Gang. Why isn't my fucking keyboard working? I didn't do anything to change the keyboard. Dude, you know you change one thing about your PC and everything else breaks? That's such bull. Nope, never. Oh, it's back. Okay. Not really, no. Okay, I guess it's just me. Big fucking dumbass. Everybody point and laugh at Strimmer. Okay, here. Everybody go check out this video. In the chat. If you guys didn't see, this is one of my, I think we did a great job having this conversation. You can't see my cameras in the way. It's Should the Left Protest AOC and Jamal Bowman? Published 1 day ago. Where my YouTube is small, okay? My YouTube is like really like it barely exists, you know? So would really appreciate if you guys could help build this other thing with me. We have this new video on a very topical, very important topic. So do you think I did a good job on the thumbnail? I think it's good. Whatever. But go check out that video. Go watch it. Go like it. Go leave a comment about how stinky it is in the world right now. Anyway, let's get in on it. Let's get into it. Sorry, Solange. I love that song. But we are watching Amy Goodman now.
Welcome to
Democracy
Now. Democracy Now.
What up, Leanne? What up, Icarus? What up, Laney? Prodigy? Hey, everybody. Forgot to say hi to everybody. Easy Bread, what's good? Eeyore, what's good? What's good? What's good? Tactera, what's good? Bolt, what's going on, bro? What is going on? Blue Room, hey, man. Oh, Chili Katsune, let's go. Everybody. Oh, yeah, Prodigy, did you see? Chili Katsune has joined your ranks as a moderator. Don't freak out. It's okay.
.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. In the Gaza Strip, at least 11 Palestinians were killed and 40 others wounded today when Israeli forces bombed al-Mawasi, an area sheltering displaced families near Gaza's southern city of Rafah. Separately, Gaza's Civil Defense Agency said 3 of its medics were killed and a dozen others wounded by Israeli airstrikes as they search for survivors of Israel's assault on the Barej refugee camp. The attack on medical workers came as Israeli
No, Chili, I appreciated that info. I did not know that, and I would have figured it out today, but you did save me time and a headache. For sure, I appreciate it.
Continue to bar many Palestinians from leaving Gaza to seek medical treatment. This is Kamela Abu Quaik, mother to 5-year-old Fayez, who urgently needs treatment for cancer after lumps spread throughout his body. On Thursday, the boy finally granted permission to leave Gaza for treatment in Egypt, but his parents were not allowed to travel with him.
Why is
That's so horrifying. That's so insane, man. This child has to go and do a fucking life-threatening surgery, and his parents aren't even allowed to join. He has to do this without his parents? That's what the fuck?
is there suffering like this? Are people's hearts blind? Are they blind or deaf that they don't hear or see? Have they lost?
Also, this is, to be clear, this is the work that he, not the separating of parents, obviously, but this is why I chose to donate to Heal Palestine instead of PCRF recently, because I watched a lot of the coverage that Capri Sun Poppy was doing, and interviews that he did with the leader of Heal. And so much of it, the first interview that Capri Sun did with the leader of Heal was on his channel, and it was the guy was in a children's hospital, and was yep, these people, these kids we just got out last week, and they're in wheelchairs and shit. You know, it's horrifying, but get these kids out of here. That's good. This is a good place to.
Lost their feelings? Is it okay for them to see us suffering like this? Do they not feel for these children? Malnourishment, lack of food, no capabilities, no treatments, no medication. There's no milk, there's nothing. There's nothing. Do they want to kill us slowly? Why?
Keeps cutting what? What do you mean? I was talking too quietly?
The Biden administration's defending the...
Yeah, I just trailed off at the end of that sentence. Noise gate's too aggressive. I think my mic is just maybe a little low tonight. Here, hold on. Let me turn it up. Or wait, I should turn it up. What about now? What about now? What about now? Do I sound better? No? Do I sound worse? No. Yeah, I know it's the noise gate, but It should be. Is it better now? Do I sound like I'm clipping? That's the question I should ask. Does it sound too loud? Does it sound too loud? Even when I'm like down here, you can still hear every word, right? What up, Cold Star? It's fine. I know. I just don't talk like I just talked. It's fine. Okay, cool. Good. Cold Star, welcome in. I saw your comment on the YouTube video. Thank you for supporting the YouTube channel first. Secondly, I've been streaming the whole last week, bro. What you mean? I've been streaming for the whole week. I didn't stream last night because I went to a concert. Instead, I saw Los Campesinos. But the rest of the week we streamed. And the week before that, I was in Asheville, North Carolina, hanging out with some family. So, you know, took a little break. I got a partner, so I took a little break, you know. It was cool. I love Los Campesinos. Hey, I'm not even that big of a fan. One of my friends is a really good fan. And he was the one that got us to go. And honestly, I had a great time. They were a very fun show to watch. You know? Made me remember being 15 years old again.
Pace of its arms shipments to Israel.
Oh, on your main page, the VODs for the last few weeks weren't showing up? Oh. Well, I mean, I did take 1 week off, but yeah. I've been back this week and I've been doing some fire content this week, dude. No lie. Content has been fire.
After Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu accused the U.S. of slow-rolling military assistance. This week, the White House boasted it supplied Israel with $6.5 billion in military aid since last October. The disclosure came as senior U.S. officials held talks with an Israel delegation headed by Israeli Defense Minister Yoav Gallant, who on Wednesday told reporters in Washington, D.C., Israel's prepared to bomb Lebanon, quote, back to the Stone Age, unquote, unless Hezbollah halts cross-border attacks. On Wednesday, Gallant was confronted by a peace activist with Code Pink.
BB not good on my block. That's a hilarious way. I rewatched the debate via Grimlo's VOD with you and Tofu. Oh yeah, did you enjoy? It was pretty crazy. Grimlo put out a bunch of content around that too. He put out a YouTube video with Oni. He made some shorts. I had some good faces, reactions.
After meeting with key members of Congress on Capitol Hill.
Gallen, you are a war criminal. How dare you enter our city and our country? You are a war criminal. You have literally killed thousands of Palestinians carrying out the genocide in Palestine. Shame on you and shame on you for letting them in here. Shame on all of you for protecting a war criminal.
In more news from
True. Tell him.
Capitol Hill, lawmakers
That's good bird dogging.
have barred the U.S. State Department from citing death toll figures provided by Gaza Ministry of Health ahead of Thursday's vote. Congress's lone Palestinian-American lawmaker, Democrat Rashida Tlaib of Michigan, read into the congressional record the toll of Palestinians killed during Israel's assault on Gaza, more than 37,700 dead, 15,000 of them children.
But Palestinians are not just numbers. Behind these numbers are real people, mothers, fathers, sons, daughters, who have had their lives stolen from them and their families torn apart. And we should not be trying to hide it.
Is it still doing it, Prodigy? I'll open it a little bit.
These are innocent children and babies who have been bombed in their tents, burned alive, dismembered, and deliberately starved to death. Where is our shared humanity in this chamber? There is so much anti-Palestinian racism in this chamber that my colleagues don't even want to acknowledge that Palestinians exist at all.
Bro, what do you mean? Joe Biden is Palestinian. And not even a good one. It's a bad one. Okay, there we go. Okay, sorry, we're fixing this shit. I almost spilled my drink on myself. Okay. Okay, we are so fucking back. We're so fucking back. Maybe a little more even. Here we go. There we go.
Not when they're alive, and now not even when they're dead.
By definition, isn't Joe a war criminal? Yes. Yes. Every president is a fucking war criminal. Like, there is no U.S. president who is not a war criminal. But international law doesn't apply to the U.S. Duh. Duh. Who's gonna enforce it? Huh?
Absolutely disgusting. This is genocide denial.
President Biden and former President Trump took to the stage Thursday night for their first debate of the 2024 election, hosted by CNN at its Atlanta headquarters. Over the 90-minute debate, Trump repeatedly lied, referenced misinformation.
So I had to drive, earlier today I drove to Anaheim to meet with my cousins. They live in Tucson. They're like two young boys, and my aunt and uncle. And we just got lunch because they're in town for VidCon. The boys are like really into Minecraft YouTubers. And so I went down and got lunch with them. And on the way down there, Becca and I listened to The Daily for the first time in like years. We listened to The Daily's coverage of the debate, and then we listened to Pod Save America's coverage of the debate. Just brutal, man. It's so funny, man. They're all like copying. They're all copium so hard. I don't think that Carter was a war criminal. Okay. All right, I'll give it to you. I don't know. I don't think there's any U.S. president that is good on foreign policy. U.S. foreign policy in general is disastrous to the rest of the world. Pod Save. I didn't actually finish the Pod Save one, but they were like, I just thought it was funny because there was like a few moments where they were like if this would have happened in October or September, then I would have said it's too late. We can't do anything. And we have to support Joe Biden. I'm like, okay, well, thanks for telling us that nobody should fucking listen to you about anything. Because you are so willing to just like disbelieve your own eyes and ears and still live in this cognitive dissonance. And I mean, listen, everybody's doing it. My whole Twitter feed. My whole Twitter feed currently is full of fucking blue MAGA psychopaths who are like, Joe Biden is the only option. And it's like, dude, you guys have to wake the fuck up. You need to wake the fuck up and understand that this ain't gonna get better, bro. Like, this shit is over. If Joe Biden goes against Trump, he has a 0% chance of winning. He is absolutely cooked. It's over for Joe Biden. Everyone who watched that debate knows he's absolutely cooked. He's not going to be motivating anyone to get out and vote. Trump is going to absolutely roll him. Fucking roll him. And honestly, there may be nothing. There may be truly nothing that the Democratic Party can do to prevent that result. But they should fucking try. Like, they should fucking try. They should do something. They have to do something. Anyone would have a better shot than him right now. Like, it's unreal.
As he blasted Biden's immigration policies, inaccurately linking asylum seekers.
Like, listen, I'm not going to be a fan of anybody that they would nominate, just like I'm not a fan of Joe Biden. Like, they're not going to nominate an anti-Zionist. They're not going to nominate a Medicare for all proponent. Like, they're just not. That's not how the Democratic Party works. And if you think that they might, you're delusional and you haven't been paying attention for the last 20 years. They will not do it. But I don't want Trump to win. I don't want Trump to win. So anyone would be better than Joe. And it's crazy that even the leftists that I know are saying this. Like, Hassan went on fucking Piers Morgan and was like, fuck it, Hillary, fuck it, Kamala, like, you know, anyone. Can Kamala win? I think anyone that they would put in has an uphill battle ahead of them that they're playing like from behind, right? It's gonna be rough, no matter who. No matter who it is, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be hard for them to win. Period. But they might be fucking capable. They might be capable. Joe Biden is clearly not capable. He couldn't form a fucking sentence, dude.
Immigrants to rising crime. Trump also falsely asserted Democrats have advocated for abortion legislation that would allow doctors to kill newborn babies. CNN moderators Jake Tapper and Dana Bash
Two base. I knew somebody would come through it with it.
failed to challenge or fact-check Trump during the debate. President Biden was halting and disjointed, muffled his lines, often appeared to lose his train of thought. We'll play excerpts of the debate and get commentary for the rest of the broadcast after headlines. The United States Supreme Court has
Newsom AOC? What? I think you're wrong. I don't think Newsom would do that well in polls. A, he's slimy and gross, and people see that. B, he's from California. Huge L. Huge L. You're from California right now? Everybody fucking hates California. California is like to everywhere else in America. Yeah, California is not politically a good place to come from. I don't think that would work. I think Bernie could win, but he won't be nominated. So, what's the point? What's the point of even talking about it? But yeah, I do think Bernie would win. if he got the nomination today, I think Bernie would win. Yes.
Has rejected a bankruptcy settlement that would have protected members of the Sackler family from lawsuits related to the opioid epidemic. In a 5-4 ruling, justices found the settlement between Purdue Pharma and states, tribes, and local governments violates U.S. bankruptcy law by exempting the Sacklers from future litigation. Meanwhile, the Supreme Court's right-wing supermajority ruled in a 6-3 decision that the Securities and Exchange Commission cannot use administrative law judges to assign penalties to violators, who must instead be granted a jury trial. The ruling sets a precedent that severely curtails the power of the federal government to impose fines for violations across a range of agencies. In a scathing dissent, Justice Sonia Sotomayor called the ruling a power grab that will have momentous consequences. She wrote, quote, "The constitutionality of hundreds of statutes may now be in peril, and dozens of agencies could be stripped of their power to enforce laws enacted by Congress," she said. Also on Thursday, justices voted 5-4 to block the Environmental Protection Agency's...
Oh, God. This, I haven't even... I've looked into it. I've read about the Supreme Court rulings, but they're all so trash and awful.
Which allows the EPA...
It's just... We're cooked, man. Get your fucking passport. That's my best advice. Get your passport and get your sub at the top of the hour so you don't see the ad break. That's my best advice that I can give to you right now. Get your passport, get your subs.
Live the Intifada.
Team Sans T knows what I'm talking about. Wait, this isn't Skinamax? Yeah, it is, baby. Yeah, it is, baby. But anyway, top of the hour, you're going to get an ad right now, 3 minutes. Actually, only 1.5 minutes. W. But we'll run it now.
To regulate air pollution that drifts across state lines. In a statement, Earth Justice wrote, quote, "The court's order puts thousands of lives at risk, forces downwind states to regulate their industries more tightly, and tells big polluters that it's open season on our environmental laws," Earth Justice said. In Texas, the former Uvalde Schools police chief...
Yeah, learn a language. That's always good advice. Also, don't let that stop you from moving out of the fucking country if you need to. I'm going to Norway in a week. Cool. Norway. You know what I mean? But seriously, yeah, think about it. Seriously, actually think about it. Get a passport. Figure out where you might want to live. Asia's beautiful. Job hunting for Japan. Yeah, Japan is sick. Are you moving if Trump wins? Maybe. Shit, I might. I've wanted to live in Mexico City for a while. EU's still good. I think Europe would be hard, but I don't know. It's just really expensive there. You know what I mean? But I don't know. You can go to Asia or lots of places in Latin America that are beautiful. Australia or Canada. It has to be somewhere I can work as a nurse. So it's the best I got. Oh. Mexico City is running out of water. Yeah, everywhere has problems, but they don't have a fucking fascist government that's openly threatening leftists and Marxists. Like, who wants to like empower local police departments to be able to act with full impunity, and is openly saying he's gonna come after. Let me see if I can get a better pause for Amy there. That was a brutal one. I don't know. I just am not unrealistic about where this all can end up. Everything is lining up right now in a way that's very, very, very scary. Very, very, very scary. And I think the United States is capable of it. I think Donald Trump is capable of it. When you see fascist mobs in the streets beating on protesters and journalists like we did last weekend in LA, and then you see all what happened last week where every single Democrat, quote unquote Democrat, in the LA government came forward to defend the fascist mobs and to applaud them for beating the shit out of us. And then they say they're gonna ban fucking masks. They're gonna ban masks in LA. They're gonna make protests have a more strict permitting like requirements, which fuck you. They're just gonna call every protest illegal. That's what that means. And not only that, but the city council got together and said we're gonna give $1 million to literal paramilitary groups that are staffed by IDF soldiers to patrol the streets of Los Angeles. Like, all of that shit happened this week, bro, before Trump is even in office. What do you think is gonna happen? Like, the Democrats that are running our cities are literally going to build the fucking concentration camps for the homeless and for the leftists and for trans people too. Like, I have no delusions about how bad this can go. I think it's very and migrants, yeah. Like, I think it's all very realistic and it's scary, and I don't say this to make you despair. I'm very anti-despair. We need to have political imagination. We need to feel powerful. But in my opinion, right now, the best way that you can feel powerful is by getting a fucking passport. It is a bit reactionary. You know what, dude? Protect yourself. That's all I gotta say. I say protect yourself, protect your happiness, protect your safety, man. Yeah, better safe than sorry, for real. I've been fighting this shit my whole life. Like, I'm not reactionary. I've been in the streets fighting this shit my whole life. Like, since I was 17 years old. And it ain't done shit. So if your answer is like fight harder under Trump, like I'm sorry, I'd rather leave. I've been fighting pretty fucking hard. Like, I'll just leave. I've already left. You guys forget. I moved to Vietnam when Trump was first elected. And it was the best shit I ever did. It was the best decision I ever made in my life. Like, moving to Vietnam was the fucking red pill that like solved all of my fucking depression. Because I was like, oh, wait, I'm not in America and everything's better. You know what I mean? Like, it was like, oh yeah, all that shit I used to like have panic attacks about constantly, it actually doesn't really matter that much. Oh wait, fuck, that's crazy. I can actually focus on like being a human and like, yeah, like it's totally normal. What made you return? I mean, just kind of far away from family, and I kind of tapped out on the like what I was doing at the time was like I'm a filmmaker, so I was working for like a food and travel YouTube channel. And I left that job, and it was kind of like a big exit, if you'll say, you know? It was a big quit. And there's no media in Vietnam that's like bigger than that. And so I thought, you know what? I worked on this big old YouTube channel. I was the number 2 on this YouTube channel, like making editorial decisions, making like, you know, I was like doing a bunch of shit for this channel. We had 3.5 million subs. We grew 10x on the time that I was there. You know what I mean? And so I was like, oh, I'll move to LA. And YouTubers and content creators in LA, they'll think that's fucking sick. And they'll hire me. And guess what? Nobody fucking cares. Nobody fucking cares. Do you speak Vietnamese? I took lessons a lot. And I immersed myself. I had relationships with people who didn't speak any English. So my Vietnamese is conversational. I would say I can get a haircut. I could sit down and get a haircut, have small talk with the barber the entire time in Vietnamese. That's like my claim to fame. But I would never say I'm fluent, and it's my Vietnamese is horseshit. Like, it's pretty bad. But I can do small talk, you know? My vocabulary is bad. My pronunciation is decent, but again, my vocabulary is bad, so it's only like a few words. You know what I mean? Can you order me a banh mi? Hell yeah. In terms of restaurants, I am fluent. In terms of interacting with a waiter at a restaurant, I am perfectly fluent, actually.
Another former officer has been indicted over their role in the botched response to the 2022 massacre at Robb Elementary School. Pete Arredondo, the
Bro, it's crazy that they found
former Uvalde
they found the only 2 non-white cops to arrest for this.
School's police chief and Adrian Gonzalez, a former officer, were charged Thursday with multiple counts of felony child endangerment and abandonment. Arredondo was fired 3 months after the mass shooting. 376 law enforcement officers responded to the mass shooting that day, but it took 77 minutes, well over
300. We need 500. If there were 500, it would have been different, you know? I mean, why even stop there? If there were 1,000 cops there, if everybody on Earth is a cop, that would have never happened. There's only one way to find out. We have to make children cops. Every single job, you're now a cop. Yep.
over an hour for anyone to enter the classroom where the gunman was slaughtering children. 19 children were killed, as well as 2 teachers. Polls have opened in Iran, where voters will select a new president 1 month after Abraham Raisi died in a helicopter crash. There are 4 candidates on the ballot, all of them.
That's right. There's 2 people in the world. Cops or school shooters. Which one are you? Which one are you? Nothing.
Men qualified to run by Iran's Guardian Council. Some polls suggest voter turnout could be at a record low, below 50%, with voters still reeling from violent crackdown and widespread anti-government protests in 2022. The European Union's agreed to a long-term security agreement with Ukraine to provide military, financial, diplomatic, and humanitarian assistance. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky signed the deal Thursday during a visit to Brussels, where he met with European leaders Charles Michel and Ursula von der Leyen. Zelensky's trip came one day after the European Union formally opened accession.
By the way, while we're talking about cops, I wanted to show this video. This is gonna get so much better, guys. When I have my when I have this cable, when it gets delivered, it's gonna be so much better. Okay, wait. This discourse is awesome. Also, I kind of want to watch this whole show. We're just talking about cops right now, so we'll detour just a second. Just a second. We're just talking about cops. Also, this horseshit account. They literally post the worst shit in the universe. not picking a man because he's a cop and you have to stick by a quote unquote code is actually weird and concerning. Watch this video.
What's your name?
My name is Alistair.
Alistair, how old are you?
I'm 36 years old.
36, okay. And what do you do?
I'm a deputy sheriff.
All right, okay. And what are some things you like to do for fun?
I like to travel. I like to go on trips.
Okay. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I just felt like sticking to the code. You know, I didn't have no problem with the law enforcement and whatnot, but I don't know, just feel like I should be sticking to a code, or, you know.
Okay. What do you mean?
I don't know. I just feel like I should have morals. I think I should, like, you know, like, ask more of myself and, like, you know, of my community, and like I have like these things, these like values that I don't want to compromise on by dating a fucking pig, you know?
By sticking to the code?
Just, that's honestly, like, you know, I just felt like everybody kind of reminded me and whatnot. So yeah, that's just life. So.
Sorry, I'm a little confused. Reminded you of what?
No, because, you know, I'm just mentioning about him being in law enforcement, and so I just felt, although I don't see it as a problem, there's always been a history behind it. So I just would just follow that.
I see.
I don't follow too many, but I'll follow that. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
By the way, this code is not just a black thing. Nobody should date cops. I don't know who needs to hear this. But don't fucking date cops ever. How about that? It's easy.
Okay, cool. So, Alistair, is she someone that you would
For self-preservation.
approach if you saw her out?
Yeah, I'm very
Oh, but badge bunnies are real? What?
respectable for every individual that I meet. I'm very respectable.
Got it.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Thank you. All right, let's go on.
What are badge bunnies? Oh, they're women that date. I thought you were talking about like women cops. That's weird. Also, hold on. We got Weed Sickle 2 months into One Piece, and I'm at episode 515. You're in Dressrosa, right? You're almost caught up to me, I think.
Talks with Ukraine and Moldova. The process of joining the EU could take years or even decades. Meanwhile, CNN's reporting the Biden administration's preparing to lift a de facto ban on Pentagon contractors deploying to Ukraine that's been in place since Russia's 2022 invasion. The policy shift would bring U.S. military personnel closer to a direct confrontation with
Nurses love cops? You gotta stop your friends from dating cops. Like, there are so many people in the world. You don't have to date someone that's gonna fucking beat you. Why is this controversial?
Russia while speeding the work of technicians who maintain and repair U.S.-provided weapons, including F-16 fighter jets. And the United States Pacific Fleet played host Thursday as the world's largest maritime war games kicked off in Honolulu, Hawaii. The Rim of the Pacific, or RIMPAC, international maritime exercise brings together 25,000 military personnel from 29 countries, including Australia, Canada, South Korea, Japan, India, Brazil, Chile, Mexico, and 7 European nations. Israel will also be participating. Israel's inclusion has further angered peace activists who say there's a direct connection between Israel's assault on Gaza and the exploitation of Hawaiian lands by U.S. military. Rose Elevitz is with Jewish Voice for Peace, Hawaii.
Palestine is a weapons testing ground for Israeli weapons that are exported throughout the world to buyers like Japan, France, Brazil, Australia, and more.
She's right. What they use there, they will use against us at some point. Not a matter of if, a matter of when. And we need to recognize and understand.
All of whom are active participants in this year's RIMPAC. Like Gaza, Hawaii too is a testing ground for weapons and trainings. The bombs that are tested in the sacred Makua Valley are the same bombs dropped in Gaza. The white phosphorus responsible for choking and burning innocent Palestinians to death is the same white phosphorus discharged in Makua.
And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report.
Okay, we're going to stick with Democracy Now!, but we're going to move over to an interview that they did about the coup in Bolivia, the failed coup. I don't know if you guys were all following this on Twitter as it was happening like I was, but it's fucking crazy. But it seems like it was a failure. Seems like it was a failure. I did a little bit of research on the president in Bolivia because I truly, I'm not going to act like I am some expert in this shit. I'm super not. Like I did not know the president of Bolivia's name before, before this all happened. But his name is Luis Acre. And I was reading up on his like Wikipedia page, which like lol Wikipedia learner will lol, but there's a really interesting thing here because it's like domestic policy. He's like basically making cocaine production legal. Very interesting. He worked to like Evo Morales was his predecessor. And he worked in Evo Morales's cabinet. He was like a part of the Morales team. He's like the party he runs under is called the Movement for Socialism. So he calls himself a socialist. You know what up, Mike? Micah, right? Yeah, but this part I just found interesting, like a way of, a way of addressing the problems with drug distribution in Central America. In my opinion, one of the only ways is legalization and standard, like making it into an actual industry. People are going to grow coca in these regions. It's a part of their culture, and people want it. There's demand for it, so like people are gonna grow it no matter what. I think that's a good policy, making it more standardized and allowing people to do this work legally. That will make everybody safer. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about this guy's policies in particular, or Bolivia very much. So there's more of it? I don't follow. No, I just think he's saying that he's just making it like legal to do it. He's like decriminalizing the production of it so that it's not being done by, gang members who have to enforce the capitalist nature of it. It's not nationalizing, it's legalizing. Yeah, also makes profit from it taxable. I mean, I just like literally like listen, all of this stuff like forever, prohibition has like existed, right? And everything in capitalism, all business in capitalism requires violence to uphold it. Do you understand? Like everything in capitalism requires violence to uphold it, or the threat of violence. And so if you work within the law, it's the police that are using that violence to maintain your private property. If you work outside of that law, you can't use the police to do that. So the violence is then shifted into private hands, and that's where you get the gangs, you get the cartels, you get all of these all of the stuff that's like kind of ugly and nasty about it. Because these people are accountable to no one, and there's no system that you can use to reel them in or anything,
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman with Nermeen Sheikh.
In Bolivia, thousands filled the streets of the capital La Paz Wednesday to confront military forces who tried to carry out a coup against democratically.
Yeah, again, I mean, like, it's like even legal companies in America use violence to solve their dispute. Like we don't, you know what I mean? Like if you go to the store and you steal from the liquor store, you know what I mean? That there will be cops that will come and like use violence to enforce that business's desires, right? If you go and you steal from the weed man, there is no cops that'll do that, but there are other, you know, the gangs or whatever, you know, like there's still going to be violence used to enforce that business's desires, right? So it's not that different, but for some people, in some situations, in some countries, cops can be more accountable. Clearly not for the United States, but you know, that's the idea at least. And obviously in practice, accountability for police is more of an idea than anything else. But
the elected president, Luis Arce.
That's Arce. See, it shows how much I know. Couldn't even fucking pronounce his name correct.
Fuera. Get out, people shouted at military forces. Bolivian President Arce addressed the protesters.
It fills us with bravery, courage to keep resisting, to keep on resisting any coup attempt, because Bolivia deserves its democracy, which has been won in the streets and with blood brothers and sisters.
Hours after the failed coup, Bolivian authorities arrested rogue military commander General Zuniga and his alleged co-conspirator, Navy Chief Juan Arnes. Meanwhile, President Arce has sworn in new heads of the Army, Navy, and Air Force. For more, we go to Cochabamba, Bolivia. We're joined by Catherine Ledbetter.
Yeah, the apprehended, right? Like it's the noun version. Apprehendito.
Director of the Andean Information Network. Catherine, welcome back to Democracy Now! Can you explain what just took place on Wednesday in Bolivia?
Thanks, Amy. Well, it's very hard to explain. You know, we had tanks filling the main plaza in front of the government palace. This all happened, a little bit after lunch at 1:30 p.m. This is after very strong statements from the top army commander, Zuniga, and this unexpected rush of tanks and of military personnel that really harked back to the 2019 coup that's still very fresh in Bolivia's memory. They forced their way into the political palace. Zuniga demanded...
this was like the most, to me, this was like the most shocking image that came out of the coup, was like this armored military vehicle bashing in the fucking doors to the presidential palace. Like, that's a crazy image, bro.
Release of the 2019 coup political prisoners such as Fernando Camacho and Janine Áñez, made the obligatory reference to his testicles, always a part of a macho military move. And somehow the conflict within a number of hours diffused, and Zuniga walked away and Arce swore in new military leaders. But this is a military that's accustomed to having coups. It's a country that's had more military coups.
Cojones. Yeah, what did he say about cojones? She kind of referenced it, but I hadn't heard that quote directly or anything.
The other Latin American country, and we see here that the Bolivian armed forces aren't firmly entrenched in democracy still, and that the consequences of 2019 and the impunity that continues has really been corrosive here.
That means balls. I know.
Why this attempted military coup now, and what was the relationship between President Arce and the military chiefs?
It failed, Marks, so you're no worries. Another coup thwarted by the socialist movement in Bolivia.
Well, we're at a point in time where the Arce government's under a great deal of pressure. There's an economic crisis. The state lacks a lot of resources because of a great reduction in the income from oil and gas revenue, while the state has to continue to pay for imported petroleum at increasingly higher prices. So we have empty government coffers. We have a right wing that's discontent. We have a crisis with the Bolivian Constitutional Court extending its own mandate illegally, and that of the Supreme Court, and blocking judicial elections that are mandated by the Bolivian Constitution. You have the carryover from the 2019 coup, and really after that coup, although some military officers have been prosecuted and jailed, there hasn't been any restructuring of the armed forces. There hasn't been a fundamental change in vision. And I think that Arce, perhaps with the best intents, does not understand security issues very well. Remember that he was Morales' finance minister, and I don't think he's been particularly strategic in the choices that he's made for military commanders. And so you have an institution that appears to be not firmly under democratic control, a government that is feeling pressured and cornered. And at the same time, there's an intense conflict within the MAS party, a strong divide between Arce and his former boss, three-time President Evo Morales, that is also leading to greater uncertainty here in Bolivia.
Can you talk about what the general was alleging, that this was an alto golpe, right? Self-coup, that he was carrying out the wishes of Arce. How
he said that?
Outrageous or reasonable is this?
Well, Amy, it's impossible to say. It's a quite confusing situation. I've never actually seen a coup attempt that began at 1:30 and ended at the end of the Bolivian workday promptly at 6:30. Zúñiga had made very strong threats.
That is really weird. I mean, it does make the president look stronger. But what? I can see why he would do that, but also it's like, what? It's a very strange thing.
About arresting Evo Morales, Arce's now political opponent.
As a farce, just to Morales had a coup against him that he thwarted. Fucking Chavez had a coup that he, that was like the original, like Chavez's coup, because they actually took over the government, and then the people rose up and like basically fought the fucking army and broke him out of jail. Broke Chavez out of jail. So I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying that this happened,
And it wasn't clear
Bolivia has had 190 coup attempts through its history. Jesus Christ.
whether or not he had been fired. But no one saw this coming particularly. Suspicions arise because Zúñiga, who was never a stellar officer, was handpicked for promotion to general and then army commander by Arce. They play basketball together. They have a close personal rapport, and he was perceived to be Arce's strongest ally within the Bolivian military. So it's not clear whether things soured or what exactly happened. But it was interesting because generally in a situation like this, bullets are fired to impede the military from coming into the State House. That didn't happen in this particular case. And Zúñiga was not arrested at the time. He walked away from the main plaza or drove away and was only arrested later that evening. So it's a very bizarre framework for a coup attempt. Zúñiga's affirmations are problematic. I think we have to put them in the context of his position, but it's a very unusual form of coup attempt, and it's going to be very interesting to see how this plays out. There were threats of violence, but no actual violence. It'll be interesting to see in the coming days how this evolves.
We taking bets on Trump invading Mexico if he's elected a second term? I would bet against that, but it would depend on what you mean by invading. Like, there's probably a long shot, not likely to happen, but maybe there's a shot that, like, drones are used or, like, precision airstrikes are used. Boots on the ground, never happening. Well, I mean, already happening, but like a mass military, you know, like invasion, not going to happen. 0% chance.
You said earlier, Catherine, that President Arce was not so strategic.
Is Mexico a U.S. ally? Yeah. More puppet state, maybe more appropriate.
Strategic in his choices of military chiefs. What is your assessment now of the people he's appointed?
I think it remains to be seen. I haven't been able to look into their particular military career, but you have a defense minister who was a Morales minister, but in another area. I don't see that the Arce administration's strong suit is security issues or reform of the security forces, and I think there dramatically needs to be an intense, profound reform of both institutions that received payment in 2019 to disobey Morales and to support to a right-wing uprising. So we have these inherited long-term problems that aren't being...
Bomey's bargain. Is that my cable? Is my cable here?
...addressed. We're seeing cycles of coups throughout Bolivia's history, or cycles of military commanders that make assertions, may be fired, may be arrested, may be imprisoned, but we don't see a profound change within the institution itself. And I think that's highly problematic. And I think that that's probably an issue in most Latin American countries.
So presidents across the political spectrum in Latin America condemned this attempted coup. Can you talk more about the role of the former president, Evo Morales, that he plays in the current politics of Bolivia, Catherine?
Yes, I think the support from Latin American countries was crucial and it was rapid. I think it's important to highlight that a very bland, watered down message came from the Biden administration. And of course, we're beginning to become used to that. Morales handpicked Arce, who was elected by an overwhelming majority in the 2020 elections after the violence, the incompetence, and the corruption of the interim Áñez.
Man, I can't get up for 2 seconds, bro. I can't get up for 2 seconds. This guy takes my chair. He takes my chair so fast. Just sit on the very edge. We can share. We can share the chair. He's still there. He's still there. Okay, I'll play this video while I try to do this.
Government that was illegally put in by the military with the support of the Trump administration. But as Arce's administration has progressed, Morales has become an outspoken critic for a number of reasons. The perception, the MAS party was originally considered a coalition of grassroots organizations, social movements, unions that had direct input with the executive. And the perception from the Morales administration is that most of the Arce ministers are upper middle class men that are personal allies of Arce, but don't necessarily represent social movements. And in fact, when there have been protests about different ministers and requests from grassroots organizations that those ministers have been changed, Arce has maintained them in power. So there's one key issue there. There's another.
Are we back? Hello, can you hear me? What did I say? What did I say? You changed one thing. Overt Sloth, welcome in. Thank you. Okay. Okay. I gotta do some shit real quick. Hold on. Yes.
Center of drug trafficking.
Okay, I think we're back. Okay, I think we're back.
As the U.S., the DEA, and far-right governments have, that has promoted a lot of friction. Criticisms from Morales on the way that the Arce government has dealt with oil and gas administration, economic administration, the disappearance of dollars in the Bolivian economy, and fuel shortages that have affected the government. So there's been an impasse between the two sides of the Mas government that other progressive governments around the continent and the Grupo de Puebla have worked very, very hard to try to overcome. And this divide has become increasingly greater. It's something that's very worrisome as we come to the 2025 elections and the suggestion that the right may well come into power.
And so Morales' response to this coup and where you think it goes?
Well, it's interesting that Morales' response was one of the first responses. He was the first person or one of the few people originally to denounce a troop movement, an unexplained movement of troops.
I got 3 monitors. They're up and online now.
In La Paz, that was worrisome. And he also denounced a coup attempt, and he denounced it vigorously. And, you know, and then Arce denounced the same thing. So seeing the troop movement, seeing the tanks in the plaza, seeing the soldiers filing in, it was very, very worrisome. And Morales expressed those sentiments.
Wait, why did this message? It didn't go to my... Did you guys even get this message? Yeah, look. Look, it doesn't even show me on here. What the fuck? No recent messages. Unrestrict them, yeah. This is awesome. Hit your chat arena. The guy said, is there a refresh button? F5. Anyway, whatever. The guy said the reason they always coup Bolivia is not for the lithium, it's because of the island of the sun where Thoth went with the Nahkals once the light returned after the fall of Atlantis. Wow. Wow. I mean, damn. Wow. Okay. I mean, I hadn't considered that. I didn't know that.
Even before.
Say more right now. Yeah. True.
Our state. So I think that at that point in time, there was actually, it's the first time they've agreed on anything in months.
And Catherine, before we end, if you could say, you hinted at this earlier in one of your responses, if you could explain what first of all, how much support President Arce still has among people, and what the both class and physical divides are, the highlands versus the lowlands, poor versus rich, in terms of support for President Arce, and perhaps also some who support the military.
Well, I would say that there's very little.
You need to read Junvalov Milchadezet actual theory, not what English, not what Ingalls said about the importance of having a daddy authority figure or whatever. Bro, do you want to just take over the stream, honestly? Bro, do you want to tell me everything you know about this guy? Melchizedek? Esoteric researcher. Is this the book you're talking about? Serpent of Light? The Mayan Ouroboros? Cosmic Cycles? Ancient Secrets of the Flower of Life? Is this guy like, he's like a... Fuck, what's it called? There's like Jewish mysticism. It's called like a... Kandala or something like that. A hollow earther. That's pretty sick. Kabbalah, yeah. What I'm talking about is the ancient secret flower of... Tell me everything. Tell me everything.
Popular.
Lives in Sedona. Sounds about right. Indiana Jones in the chat.
Support for the military in Bolivia. I mean, they poll very badly. They poll even worse after coup attempts. The same is true for the Bolivian police force. This was something that I don't perceive had any popular backing. You know, the Bolivian citizenry do not want to return to violence, gross human rights violations, and states of siege. But Arce is facing a lot.
Guys, you asked him to keep talking. You asked him to keep talking.
A lot of difficulty, also about the
I want more. I don't know you do. I don't think you do, guys. I don't think you want more. I don't think you want more. Wait, okay, literally though, actually though, Confederacha, have you ever read Promethea? Have you ever read this? This is some fire. This is some fuego. This is some good shit. And it's all true.
Not calling out or denouncing the the high court's self-extension of their mandate, something that's completely illegal, and then having the Constitutional Court rule in favor of our say is something that's been a great problem. But
it's Alan Moore. That guy was into some magic. He's into magic and stuff. What up, Sarah?
By signaled by the other side of Moss, by justice experts, and even by the opposition. So, it's a bit, RC is in a very delicate position. He perhaps has received a respite from the pressure for 6 weeks, perhaps, with the rules of the population that democracy has been maintained. But it's a fragile democracy. And I think that in the long run, this incident
oh, hell yeah. I love Dark and Darker.
In the short term, but demonstrates a vulnerability that we should all be concerned about in the long run.
Catherine Lederber, we want to thank you so much for being with us, director of the Andean Information Network in Cochabamba, Bolivia, researcher.
Bro, I am not. Welcome in, Arun. Welcome in, Arun. What the hell? Yeah, that's true. Listen, we let our chat go, okay? I let it go, all right? And the benefits, we are reaping the benefits of my chat policy right now. Do you know there are people who think Hassan has enough money to influence politicians? He does. What do you mean? He 100% does. Yeah, right. Crazy man's right. You don't need that much. Like, you really don't. They're kind of cheap dates, actually.
Armored vehicles and soldiers have withdrawn from outside Bolivia's presidential palace following what appears to be a failed coup attempt Wednesday. Earlier, vehicles could be seen slamming into the presidential palace's gates. The country's general commander of the army appeared to lead the attempted coup in an attempt to, quote, restore democracy. There have been serious tensions in Bolivia's ruling Socialist Party ahead of elections in 2025 involving the current president and his former ally. The president called on people to organize against this recent uprising and urged those rebelling to stand down. Eduardo Gamarra joins us now. He's a professor of politics and international relations.
Not really, Sarah. Yeah, you can do it for cheaper. It doesn't really take, especially for like local politicians, you know? Like if he wanted to, he could definitely pay to get somebody elected. Politicians in LA and like president or like city council seats and shit like that. That stuff is not like, there are limits to how much you can donate for sure, but I'm sure if you like did the lobbying group, whatever workaround they have, you could probably pay more and like get somebody elected for sure.
At Florida International University, he also directed the university's Latin American and Caribbean Center. Thanks for joining us. Let me ask this to start. How many warning signs were there about a potential coup?
There were many, in fact. Bolivia has been undergoing a very severe crisis, a very severe political crisis, largely between the current president and the former president, Evo Morales, all with respect to the elections next year. Both are...
I should delete my tweet. He definitely has enough money to lobby them. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to pretend like I understand how like corporate lobbying works. You know, but it's probably not as direct as like, I give you money, you do this thing for me. You know? It's also like the threat of them supporting your opponent. It's also like, I don't know. It's just not that, it's not so clear, Sarah. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like you can just pay money and get a result. You know? Like, and I also, like, the reason why I want to say, like I want to say this is like Hassan does influence. You know what I mean? Like his money does have a lot of influence. He's already like the #1 funder of the Amazon labor union. You know, like that has political influence. 100%. He's doing it. Like, you know.
Men who are interested in getting reelected. Evo coming back after 5 years out of power. So that's the underlying tension. And much of what's going on with the military, the main thing right now that people are saying is that this was a self-coup, that this is a coup that was largely orchestrated by the sitting president as a way to regain strength and to position himself well for next year's election. So the warning signs have been there. And one more interesting thing over the last week is that the U.S. Embassy was, we don't have an ambassador there, but the charge d'affaires, somebody dubbed her voice on AI, and she was accused of plotting a coup. And so she was called into the foreign minister's office, and of course, the U.S. Reiterated its support for democracy. And so, but I'm sure that now in the aftermath of this, there will be claims that there were foreign powers behind the coup and that the opposition was behind the coup. But largely, it's a little bit of political theater more than anything else.
At this point, Professor, do you think the election goes off fair and square?
Well, there's you know, the elections are scheduled for a year and a half from now, and everything is so tense. The political situation is tense, but the economy is in shambles, and so this serves sort of as the perfect excuse to say that the conditions are not there for elections to be held next year. So let's see how this plays out. I hope that the president emerges from.
Confederaja, I can tell you right now, you are reading too much, period. You need to stop reading. Get out of your house. Touch grass, my friend. Nothing you are reading would be taken seriously by anybody that has been outside in the last 6 months, bro. Yeah, like go to a concert. The shit you are saying in this chat is unhinged. It's awesome. I love it. I'm a big fan of weirdos. You know, so you're more than welcome here. But why are you silencing ideas beyond the paradigm? It's true, man. There's a lot we don't understand about. Leftists kept telling me to read theory, so I followed their advice. Bro, what leftist? Yeah, bro read the wrong theory. We're talking about like Marx. We're talking about like Adorno and like Gramsci. I'm not talking about esoteric pseudo nonsense, man.
This better for the wearer, and that he doesn't pursue more authoritarian ambitions, because he's locked up a lot of people. Bolivia has political prisoners, and a lot of them locked up by this president. So,
bro, you just sent Arun into a fucking. Arun stood up from his computer and screamed at this chat right here, and you're not even wrong.
It's always nice to see two people fighting for power and control when a country's falling apart. Does it seem like they care what's happening on the streets?
Well, they both of these. Evo Morales has been mobilizing people. In fact, he was calling for street demonstrations and blockades and the like to prevent some of the things that the president is doing. And the president, of course, was trying to find a way to control his erstwhile boss, right? And many are saying that this is what he.
Oh God, this is gonna be good. when you think about Mummy Whitmer, do you think tapping it from more the front or the back end? That's an insane thing to say. And you only got a 10-minute time. You only got a 5-minute timeout. Oh my god, dude. You only got 5 minutes and that sent you? You left? Listen, this guy's on a bender, okay? He's 6 days into a meth bender. Will he survive ours? He hasn't said anything worth even timing out yet. You can be crazy in my chat. I don't care.
He found that this was the best mechanism.
Motherfucker, I had to Google him. How much of a dork are you? I read all theory. Yeah, man. Don't. Stop reading. We told you, you read too much. You're reading bullshit about Atlantis. Once you see an Atlantis, once you start talking about Atlantis, you gotta put that book down. Unless it's the book Atlantis. Oh wait, well hold on. This message will get you timed out. That is an insane thing to say. No, we will not be polling that. Y'all are misogynists. Come on.
That he found. I mean, not a bullet was fired. There are nobody was hurt as of right now. But what'll come after is, I think.
Can a woman exist without men on the internet fantasizing about fucking her? Can a woman exist on the internet, please?
Going to be very interesting to observe.
Theater, that word you use sounds like a pretty good word maybe to describe this. Eduardo Gamarra, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, let's see what Sam Cedar had to say about this.
In the
Sam and Emma.
We saw some disturbing images coming out of Bolivia. Armored vehicles began rolling into the capital of Bolivia, ramming into the doors of the presidential palace. And the military tried to storm said palace. This is the second coup attempt since 2019. The first one was successful in overthrowing Evo Morales, and you may recall that's the one that Elon Musk was a big fan of, that coup.
We'll coup whoever we want.
Yep. This time, leftist President Luis Arce actually thwarted the attempt. He's the successor to Morales. And this is him basically confronting here Army General Zuniga. And in this moment, it looked like it was out of a movie here.
I mean, a pretty amazing, turn of events, because it was very hairy. All of a sudden, they're surrounding the palace, and people called for a mobilization into the streets, and it immediately showed up.
Right, exactly. So this is the moment that we'll see here, and you'll hear me translate what's being said, where Arce and Zuniga went face to face in front of the palace, and Arce just stared him down.
Dude, this part was crazy. This is an insane video.
Withdraw all these forces immediately. It's an order. It's an order. General, you're not going to obey me? Basically, he came out and went face, as I mentioned, looked him dead in the eye, and that image has been circulated everywhere, which I...
But this image, in a way, in my opinion, kind of gives credence to the idea that you know what I mean? That it was kind of a fake coup. I'm not saying it was a fake coup. I'm not saying it was, but if you were going to do a fake coup to make yourself feel stronger and look stronger, wouldn't you want the image of you standing face to face with the guy leading the coup? That would be that's the image that you want, right? Yeah, he was like one of his biggest allies in the military. Yeah. It's very strange. I don't really know what to read, how to read this.
I think is really a good thing for Arce because it's bold and brave, and people in the area have an understanding of what happens sometimes to presidents and leaders who have clashed with the military. They have died. They've sometimes been killed. And so after that happened, basically, as it was becoming clear that the coup attempt was happening, Arce called upon protesters and trade unions to mobilize, and they basically immediately did, to try and stop this coup. This is the Secretary General of Bolivia's Trade Union Confederation, and this is immediately after where he said, announced his intentions to help stop the coup and mobilized other members of the Confederation. We declare the indefinite general strike from today. Also, the movement of all social movements and unions to the city of La Paz to defend and restore constitutional order and our government that is legally established in Bolivia. Revolutionary truth in the face of reactionary lies. Long live national democracy. Long live our constitutional government. And that was extremely effective. Immediately you saw, this is some video of demonstrators chasing down the military in Bolivia.
This is amazing.
And it worked. Here we go.
Afuera.
So you can see here the members of the military in their riot gear fleeing regular people in Bolivia trying to get them out.
That's how you fight fascism, frankly.
Yeah.
Like, you need labor unions, I think most key and vitally, and also the social movements. And Bolivia has a great mix that has literally turned 2 coups away in 5 years.
So this is really how actual, I would say, countries that have respect for democracy handle people.
So staged. I don't know, man. I feel like I can't. I don't know.
They're trying to overturn it, right? Like, we have debates in this country about whether we should hold the people who orchestrated January 6th accountable, and it should not be a debate whatsoever. Trump needs to be held from the top down here.
Bolivia locked up Janine Inez, the coup beneficiary, in 2019, and that is what should happen to people who try to overthrow democracies. And it's amazing. A military coup.
Do you know what should happen to people who try to overthrow democracies? If you want my honest opinion about it, I think they should just fucking sub at the top of the hour so that they don't have to see the ad. That's the worst that I can imagine for them. If they saw the ad, like, they would really understand. But you guys don't have to see the ads. You can subscribe. Support the channel. It helps us a lot. Where are we at with the channel? Hold on, let me see. It's the end of the month, so let me check 1 second. Thank you, Hobo Ninja, for subscribing with the tier 1. Here, we'll go to the channel. Check this out. Here, if you're to the channel. Uh-oh. Bill Boneless, thank you for gifting the McShrooms. If you're watching the stream, here, look, check it out. So for June plus eligibility,
sub to McShrooms_.
I need 88 more people. 88 more people to actually subscribe on your own account, not gifted. You can't get gifted a sub, and you also, primes don't count also. But yeah, if 88 people, yo, shit, calm like a Tom. Holy shit, bro. Thank you for 10 subs. 10 gifted, man. Thank you so much. That's so sick. Welcome in, man. Lurkers juicing. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Die Happy Music giving out a community sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Anyway, we probably won't get that this month. Maybe next month we can start on it. But it helps the channel a lot. It helps people. It recommends it to people, and it gives me a better split. So thank you guys so much. The ad is starting now.
Tier 1 sub to Son of Corn.
Smurble, thank you for subscribing with the tier 1. Appreciate you. Versilium, thank you for gifting to Son of Cormac.
Blocking out the haters.
Smirble just subscribed.
Level 4 Hype Train. Peacefire Now with 100 bits. Thank you. Peacefire Now with 200 bits. Whoa, thank you.
In the name of quote unquote democracy. And what that is the oligarchy and bourgeois interests in that country don't like that.
Who is this guy talking? Why don't we have a camera on him?
Bolivia has done a better job than any other country in alleviating poverty. Like Mas, Morales, and now our.
Wait, did the on-screen celebration work? Did that work? I didn't see it on my end.
So that's why.
It did? Okay.
The pores are getting too fed.
Hey folks, don't forget to hit the subscribe button.
Okay, well, I feel like I have way more questions than answers. After looking into it with Bolivia, I feel like I have a lot more questions. Very confused. I still don't know. Well, we know who did it, but I don't know. It seems like there's good reason to believe that it might have been orchestrated by the president himself. Fake coup. I don't know. Not a bullet was fired, so they weren't even defending it very hard, you know? It's not like they were defending it. But probably not CIA. Yeah, I don't know. It seems weird. It's cool either way, though. What's cool about it? Yo, what the heck? Come Like a Tom with the 1312 gifted. Bro, Come Like a Tom's with a 7-month sub, too. Wait, did you change your name? You just been lurking in here for 7 months and never chatted? And now you're just dropping all this love on me? Thank you so much. Damn, bro, this is one of my oldest fans. One of my oldest fans in the chat. Hell yeah, thank you.
Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman with Juan Gonzalez. In Kenya, at least 22 people have been killed, dozens more injured as nationwide protests intensify after lawmakers approved a contested finance bill Tuesday that would hike taxes.
Come Like a Tom, one of the goats for real? That's for damn sure.
Police fired live rounds, rubber bullets, tear gas at thousands of protesters who stormed Kenya's parliament in Nairobi, angered by the measure, which would skyrocket the cost of goods and services in Kenya to help pay off billions in foreign debt, including the International Monetary Fund and World Bank. Okay,
so did you catch that? That was a lot of info in the first 30 seconds, but I think it's critical info. This is essentially what we're moving on to Kenya. This is essentially what people in Kenya were protesting. If you don't know, there's massive unrest. They burned down parts of their government buildings. They broke into parliament, and it was all over a new tax that was going to make everything more expensive in Kenya as a way to pay off IMF debt.
What the government did to deploy a lot of force on us, it wasn't good. Yeah, we are not happy about it because they killed our colleagues and fellow youths. It's not okay. It's very bad. We are demonstrating peacefully. It's our right to demonstrate.
Demonstrations also continued another.
What is the IMF? The IMF is the International Monetary Fund, which is this hyper predatory, basically global bank, and they target poor nations and offer them huge loans and ruin their economies for fun. It's the Iron Bank from Game of Thrones. Not even unironically a great description. International MILF Foundation. Hey yo.
other parts of Kenya, including the coastal city of Mombasa.
Oh yeah, that's what I was just looking for, Cormac, and I got distracted. Thank you. I did want to show that because that's... Wait, does anybody have it? I think I might have forgotten to bookmark it. I know I sent it in the Discord though. Yo, thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting Western Being.
Marxism is CIA.
We love Western Being.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Western Bing.
We love Western Being. Okay, wait, let me check. I posted it in the Discord. Oh, we got it here. Perfect. Yeah, dude, check this shit out. This is one of the craziest things I have ever seen in my life. This is in Kenya. This is crazy. It had to be a vape mod. I don't think you're wrong. Like, I don't understand. Because you can't just, like, fucking direct take in tear gas. You can't just inhale tear gas like this. I can. Brother. Yeah, this, I don't know if this is just some vim that I don't have or what. Bro, that's fucking awesome. One of the most metal things I've ever said.
The taxes are so high. We are being taxed our salary, and any other thing that you are going to buy with the little that you're remaining with is also taxed. So I think let us just demonstrate. We don't want to be.
Protesters also took the police's shields and helmets. Based. Let's fucking go. That's crazy. I've been to Kenya. Oh yeah. Okay. Wait. We got a new no shoe song.
Puff, puff, pass. My Kenyan homies only smoking top tier gas. I said puff, puff, pass. My Kenyan homies only smoking top tier gas.
Free Kenya, motherfucking Rudo must go. Gulling in the Stitch onesie with the bro, getting blow, 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 getting blow. No joke, it's the hardest shit I done seen. Fuck a vape, fuck weed, the homie smoking police. Utility.
Smoking police.
If you ain't fucking with my mans, then you smoking on dick. Fucking lit, Brody give him only respect. He turned the pigs into the plug and then he shared with the set. Boss man, yeah, he really do what he wants. So nonchalant, man, I wonder if he human or not.
Pretty weak.
Boss man, yeah, he really do what he
Pretty weak.
wants. Nonchalant, man, I wonder if he human or not. Yeah, yeah, inhaling straight out the can. His homie came and he passed, no questions asked.
What's up, Bubba?
Puff, puff, pass. My Kenyan homies only.
Hell yeah, dude. I love no shoe. I do. Wait, you're saying this guy like has a lot of videos on that from the protests? Vibe check. Who's this guy? Brother, you're touching him? Why are you touching him? What the fuck? Why are they what's the paint for? Is that so they can arrest them later? Somebody just lit a fire back there too. Oh no, that was already on fire. Is it wrong that I thought the presidential debate sucks? No, that means you have eyes and ears. There's nothing good about that. It was garbage. I love that they're all the same too. They just taking selfies like this, like it's very funny. Is it just him in front of a green screen? No way. Nah. Bro, why are you just touching people? Vibe check during a youth revolution. I don't know. Going up to women and touching them. You kind of failed the vibe check in that, brother. You kind of failed the vibe check there. From the chair of the CPK. Too little, too late. Ruto must resign. Statement by the Central Organizing Committee of the Communist Party of Kenya. Oh, shit. Okay. In the wake of intense demonstrations against the Finance Bill 2024 and the consistent resolute demand for the resignation of William Ruto, the president has made a belated and insecure about-face, declaring that he shall not consent to the bill and ostensibly acceding to people's demands. This ingenious capitulation comes only after Ruto ordered the brutal murder of more than 53 confirmed protesters and unleashed death squads to massacre innocent lives in Githurai. We must not allow Ruto to escape accountability for the innocent blood he has shed in the streets. These demonstrations have clear and simple demands that we insist the president comply with. During the post-election protests, Ruto was responsible for the murder of many innocent souls. It is imperative that the police bosses, all of Ruto's henchmen, and Ruto himself be held legally accountable for these crimes. We demand restorative justice for the survivors of the avoidable massacres orchestrated by the corrupt Ruto regime. Wow, beautiful and generous. Beautiful and generous. Let's tell Ruto we are aware that the president is legally unable to withdraw a bill that has already matured for assent. Oh, I didn't. This is actually new info. I did not know that. His options are limited to returning it to Parliament with a memorandum for the inclusion of his proposed amendments, which, if rejected by 2/3 majority, would just become the law. Oh. Why dupe Kenyans into imagining he can withdraw it in totality? This is a legal conundrum, a deceitful ploy to buy time and distract Kenyans from their urgent demands. Moreover, this morning, Parliament went on to recess until June. He means July, I assume? So how will the bill that has been referred to Parliament on recess be amended? Today, we today put forth the following 10 collective demands to sum up the temporary pause of protests. A total cessation of taxation on basic commodities such as food, healthcare, and education, and the complete rejection of the Finance Bill 2024. We totally reject window dressing paltry amendments that may happen with the bot crowd in Parliament. I mean, that's kind of interesting to see, like a total cessation of taxation on food, healthcare, and education. Interesting. An immediate end to the interference with our national sovereignty by foreign institutions such as the World Bank, IMF, NATO, and their financiers. Based. 3. The position of decent jobs, sustainable livelihoods, and the implementation of Article 43 within 6 months. I don't know what that is. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Just doing word association, it makes it very same. Yeah, this is impossible to follow. You guys are just typing words. The provision of decent jobs, sustainable livelihood, and the implementation. Yeah, we already read that. 4. Quality housing and compensation for all those illegally evicted. Based. 5. Free and quality education for all. Based. Free and quality healthcare for all. Based. An immediate end to the state violence in the forms of abductions, excessive use of force by police during demonstrations, and extrajudicial killings. Based. Return of all stolen public land and a clear plan for food sovereignty. Based. Fair compensation for all workers providing essential services to the country. Based. An immediate end to the privatization of public institutions and state-owned enterprises. President Ruto, your time is up. The people of Kenya reject your blood-stained hands and your corrupt administration. That was great. These all seem very reasonable. How big is the, Communist Party of Kenya? Is this like a significant political group, or is it like an American leftist group? You know what I mean? Is it... That's a lot of demands, buddy, but they're all bangers.
Amended, we want it to be rejected in totality.
This comes as 400 Kenyan soldiers arrived in Haiti Tuesday, the first contingent of U.S.-backed troops sent to combat worsening gang violence in Haiti. Many Haitians have opposed the mission, saying past international interventions have contributed to political destabilization and humanitarian crises in Haiti. For more, we're joined by a number of people in Nairobi and beyond.
Police is our only answer, guys. You don't understand. We currently, as a human species, cannot think past. We cannot think about solving problems unless it's at the end of a gun. Okay? Every single problem in society must be solved with violence. Otherwise, we're kind of fucked. You know what I mean? Like, that's the only thing we can do. That's where we literally haven't evolved past that. It's literally the only thing we can do. Haiti, you got problems? Well, it sounds like you need more guns. We need more police. Sometimes you can solve problem by just harassing people based on their race. Yeah. I don't know what problems that solves, but it seems to be something we are actively looking into, and hopefully in 300 or 400 years we'll have an answer. We're testing it. We're testing it hard. And we've been testing it for 500 years plus. And we're still the results are still cloudy. We don't really know. You know what I mean? It's yeah. We're looking into it. Yeah.
Faith Odhiambo is with us, president of the
What up, Pupusama?
Law Society of Kenya. We're also joined by Mamka Anyona, who is international finance and development expert from Kenya, who is joining us today from Kigali, Rwanda. And in a moment, we'll be joined by
I love you, Pupusama.
The Kenyan-British community activist, sociologist, and author, and half-sister.
It was an anonymous gifter being.
Former U.S. President Barack Obama tear gas yesterday in the protests. But we're going to stay in Nairobi. Faith Odhiambo, thank you for joining us. Explain what these protests are about. We talked about the number of people killed, perhaps 22. It could be more. We don't know how many people.
The tweet thread we just read said 55. This was 3 days ago. I'm pretty sure I've read over 60 since.
Have been disappeared. The president, Ruto, who actually just went to Washington to meet with President Biden, is also
What? the president of Kenya is in America right now while this is happening? Oh no.
Calling out the U.S. is calling out the Kenyan military.
Well, the protest started with regards to the proposed new Finance Bill 2024. And it started with discussions on what the bill is about, what it will mean on the cost of living, and all the taxes, both excise duty, VAT, as well as increase of tax in so many goods. And so,
of course,
I think.
Yeah, no, Kenya is definitely they're trying to be like a Western-facing aligned nation. That's also like why they're taking over the security of Haiti, right? Is because it's like a joint effort that's led by Kenya. It's convenient for Americans because we don't have to see white soldiers brutalizing Haitian people. You know? For American viewers, it becomes, oh, it's just like, you know,
Bill Boneless gift.
It's just other, like, you know, that's like Africa issues. Just black people and black people. So like, what does this have to do with me? You know, like literally for American viewers, that is actually how this shit happens. Yeah. But they're doing it on behalf of Western nations and certainly not for the Haitian people. But we're not even there yet. We're gonna get into it.
I think the movement started that we should not have this finance bill. We're already raising over a number of billions with the old Finance Bill 2023, which was equally difficult for Kenyans to embrace. But at that time, we recognized that the country was not doing well, and we needed to pay a bit more taxes to ensure stability. But this new bill is quite heavy on the people. To raise an extra 302 billion. Which would mean those who even...
Wait, that video was crazy. Was this... Who is this? Is this the military or the protesters?
This new bill...
Oh, look at this shit.
...is quite heavy on the people.
They're shooting out of it. It's got to be the military, right?
2 billion. Which would mean those who even... In Kenya now, we have people who live in a dollar in 2 or 3 days. So it means that certain people are going hungry. And there's no much substantial amount going into budgets, going into the budget going into education, going into development of industry. We see more budget going to unconstitutional offices. We have the office of the first, the wife of the president. Then we have the wife of the deputy president. Then we have the wife of the prime minister, which are all unconstitutional offices. And the government is spending hundreds of millions allocating funds to those.
Yeah, Meeps, that's what I'm saying. They're doing it on behalf of Western forces. Yeah, no, exactly.
Offices. Then we have renovations that are being done to the office of the president and the vice and the deputy president, which Kenyans are saying this is wanton wastage. And then we see the opulent lives led by some of the cabinet secretaries close to the president. They have been in office coming now to, this will be their second year. And yet when you see the way they live, it does not amount, you cannot account for their lifestyles. It's obvious corruption, and we see as well there are several corruption cases that come and there's no government action by the executive. And these are loans, and we are raising more money to pay those loans which disappear in corruption. So once the Kenyans started analyzing what it means in the healthcare sector, we've changed the healthcare care system, making it more expensive for Kenyans with less services, cutting out a huge number, particularly the youth, in receiving certain healthcare services, even scanning in terms of cancer. And so people are realizing the government is on a money-making mission. No one is caring for the people. No one is caring about the healthcare sector. No one cares about the education sector. No one cares about the small and medium-sized business. We've had quite a number of businesses moving out of the country last year, and so many businesses closing down. And the most funny thing was, I remember the chair of the Finance and Budget Committee, when people were presenting views and what this bill would mean to business, and he was saying then just leave the country and go and set up in another country. So it shows that we don't care as long as we raise money.
We
that's how
we also have Faith of the Alma. We also have joining us Alma Obama, the half sister of former President Barack Obama, who participated in the protest and was tear gassed recently. Welcome to Democracy Now! And could you?
Wait, that's fucking crazy. They tear gassed Obama's sister? Bro, that was abrupt. No, yeah, because Democracy Now works like old media. Like everybody that works there is just making like a public access television show. So they're still very strict to their time limits. Like I'm serious. Like they treat it like it's a public television show. And it's weird. And I wish they would just like update and be like, yeah, we're mostly online now.
Talk to us about why you participated in the protest and what happened.
Well, thank you for having me. I participated because
this is Obama's sister.
In my work, I work for children and young people. In other words, the Gen Zs in my foundation. And also my staff are 60% Gen Zs and millennials. So I had to be there because I have to present the voice of those young people, because that is what my foundation is called, Sauti Kuu Foundation, which means powerful voices. On a personal level, I was there because I also feel strongly that there are items in the financial bill that are not for the benefit of the Kenyan people. The Kenyan people are struggling, especially the young people. We have over 50% of people who are not in work. They have no jobs, but they're going to be taxed, and then we'll end up having debt to the government. We have ancestral homes that are now being we're having the feeling that we're being threatened because there are taxes that are being introduced that will force our grandmothers and our great-grandparents and our parents to pay for the land that they've lived on for thousands of years. These considerations have to be taken to see how Kenyans can cope with such taxes. We need to create jobs before we start taxing people. We need to show what we're doing with our taxes before we start taxing people so people can be on your side. You have to listen to the people.
Read more theory, dude. You don't know about Donald J. Harris? This is my favorite thing to do today, is to like actually Google the names of the people. Oh, post-Keynesian. Oh. So this guy like is a neoliberal. Is he just a neoliberal or what? Particularly the Kalekian and Neo-Ricardian. I don't know what any of that means. I have had sex, and so therefore I don't know what that means. Bro, we are so cooked. I know you guys are watching me and I don't even know who that guy is.
And especially the young people, because it is their future.
Was that Kamala's parents?
They're seeing the mess we're making of this future. And that's why I'm there.
Oh yeah, wait, I did know that. Her dad was like a scholar. No, wait. Is that Buttigieg's dad? Okay, I'm getting word. Kalecki was a Marxist. Okay. Neo-Ricardian and Kalecki are pretty close to Marxism. I think you guys should go outside.
I was there as what I'm calling a...
Yeah, Buttigieg's dad was like a Gramscian scholar, right? Yeah.
And Wazee, because Wazee means old people in Kiswahili. We are the generation of old people who made that mess. And if we need to fix it, we need to have the young people on board. And that is why I was there. And the fact that I was tear gassed was just a side, effect. It's what they're going through daily. They're being directly targeted with...
Dude, she's base as fuck.
Water, with tear gas, with live bullets, with rubber bullets. They're being killed, walking the streets for us. in order for our country to be a better country. So, to be honest, I could not have not been there to answer your question.
And Alma Obama, can you talk about the IMF pressuring the Kenyan government to enact these so-called fiscal reforms? Talk about the debt and what should happen to it in Kenya, why it's even called a debt.
I think the debt is irresponsible, and it's a pattern that is continued again and again on our continent in the different countries. Why would you give somebody who has no way to pay you back a loan? None of us would.
I wish I could show you my boy. My boy's just sitting here, my doggy. He's just sitting right over there. He's sitting on the couch next to me. It's very cute.
Do it if we have, if we're thinking sensibly. We're running our countries on debt. We're running our countries knowing full well that our communities, our people do not have the financial power to have enough money to put into our coffers to pay off that debt. So why would we get indebted? Why are we such an expensive country to run when the majority of people are so poor? That's the question that we need to ask. That's the question our people who loan us money should be asking themselves. We are not a viable society as yet to have such big debts. And this is what the young people are asking. They're not stupid. They can do the maths, and they're asking, why would we have such a high debt when we don't have good health care, when we don't have quality education, when we don't have
What are we getting for it?
roofs over our heads? It doesn't add up. And this is the question being asked and the question everybody's asking. So our leaders need to be more responsible. Our leaders must learn to say no, as the young people are saying no. The thing about this demonstration, the thing about this protest is not to threaten the leaders. The young people do not want to lead. They do not want our leaders to actually even leave. Now they want them to leave because they are fed up. But in reality, what they want is our leaders to be responsible leaders that are thinking of the benefits for the Kenyans. They must work for us because we put them there. We employ them. And that is where humility is needed on the part of the leaders to say, let me talk with my young employers. Let me talk with
Yeah, this is IMF, World Bank. It's like a lot. They're speaking in general, right? But I think in particular, the IMF is the one being blamed a lot. Because I mean, all of these countries do it, yeah. Or all of, not countries, all of these global fucking banking predatory lenders, like loan sharks.
Who put me here and ask them what it is they need, and they can do the maths. Do not indebt us and then expect us to pay back a debt that you have created without putting us at the table to be part of the decision-making process.
We just have 30 seconds. Of course, you have close connections to the United States. Your half-brother, President Obama. Ruto, the president of Kenya, just in Washington, getting tremendous support from President Biden. What do you want the U.S. government to say right now?
I'm sorry, I can't speak for that. And just to make it clear, my brother is not my half-brother, he's just my brother. We don't do halves in Kenya. I can't speak for the U.S. politics. I can only talk for the young people here and what's happening in my country. I'm so sorry. On that level, I'm really not political. I just can talk about what's going on in Kenya.
Well,
I think the U.S. knows what they need to do.
Bro, there's... Why is the time limit such a fucking thing for you guys? It's so silly.
This video is brought to you by Brilliant.
It's so good though. That was a great interview.
This week,
yeah, they cucked the content, but it's whatever. It's whatever. It was great. I wish there was more of it. That's all I have to say.
Anti-government protesters.
It is very interesting to hear her speak. I wonder if she is positioning for like political, especially with that answer of like, oh, I'm not going to speak about American politics.
In Kenya poured onto the streets of Nairobi and across the country to protest a controversial finance bill that aims to raise $2.7 billion through new controversial tax measures required as part of a new IMF loan. After the government passed the
Yeah, that's the other thing is that the IMF will say, yeah, you can take our money, but you have to, like, here's the policies you have to pass alongside it. Like, they will get in deep with the country and, like, affect their politics.
The bill on Tuesday.
Usually to be more friendly to Western forces, or to, like, reduce working standards and safety standards at the workplaces and, like, make it easier for foreign business to come in and rape and pillage.
The protests quickly turned violent. The Kenyan parliament was stormed and security forces opened fire on protesters, leaving at least 5 people dead and 200 injured. So in this video, we're going to take a brief look at Kenya's debt crisis, the controversial finance bill, and whether the IMF is to blame.
Before we start, if you haven't already, please consider subscribing and ringing the bell to stay in the loop when we release new videos.
Now, to understand this story, we should probably go back to the 2022 Kenyan presidential election. The two main candidates in the election were William Ruto, then the deputy president, and Raila Odinga, who was backed by the incumbent president Kenyatta. The election was a pretty disheartening experience. Neither candidate really focused much on policies, and all the candidates are veterans of Kenyan politics.
Yo, Sarsek, thank you so much for subbing.
Odinga had run for president 4 times previously and lost to Kenyatta in 2017, before joining forces with him a year later, which didn't go down well with Ruto. For his part, Ruto has been Odinga's deputy in 2007, and then switched sides to Kenyatta.
She sounds great, but I can't knowingly subscribe to a British person. Come on, not even like Owen Jones, bro. What about John Oliver?
Kenyatta for the 2013 and 2017 elections. This sort of horse trading is par for the course in Kenyan politics. In total, Odinga has belonged to 6 political parties, Ruto to 5 and Kenyatta to 4. Structurally, Kenya's political shortcomings are in part because of a lot of Kenyan politics runs along ethnic lines, which means politicians often focus on ethnic grievances rather than policies. But it's also because the country is struggling to overcome its legacy as a one-party state. For context, between basically independence until 2002, the Kenya African National Union, or KANU, was the country's only legally permitted political party. Despite falling apart after the 2002 elections, KANU still sort of dominates Kenyan politics. At every election since, both the winners and runners-up have been former members, and no other stable political party has emerged. The fact that Kenyan politics has been dominated by the same narrow...
I mean, I feel like I'll eat my words for this, but I wish our political parties collapsed. Wouldn't it have been great if both parties had collapsed and been replaced by other parties by now? Like, we would be so much better off.
...set of elites for the best part of 2
Like, if anything, dude, how the fuck can the... Like, what the presidential election we're looking at now, like... You guys don't deserve to exist. Neither of you deserve to exist. Can we just get rid of you both? Like,
decades has created a fair bit of antipathy towards politics, which is one of the reasons protests have become so common. Anyway, in the end, Ruto won by a narrow 50.5% majority, and he was immediately pitched into an economic crisis. At the time, in
wait, yeah, look at that. Yeah, not gonna talk about the legacy of colonialism? Wait, what do you mean? What are you talking? Is the IMF not a continued legacy of colonialism? How far back of history do you need me to go? Of course. Oh, on TLRD news. I mean, they started giving us like a basic understanding of like Kenyan politics modern. Like, I don't have a problem with that. You can't contextualize everything this is why leftist memes are just walls of text and leftist videos are all 3 hours long. You understand? Like, we gotta get to the meat of what's going on now at some point and assume that people have some basic understanding, you know?
In part thanks to Russia's invasion of Ukraine, food and energy prices were spiking, causing a cost of living crisis.
Bro, the Minecraft icons?
The previous government had tried to mitigate this crisis and assuage voters by subsidizing certain goods, including fuel and maize flour. But this had pushed Kenya's annual deficit up to about 6% of GDP. Kenya's national debt had reached 70% of GDP, essentially doubling in the past decade. Now, that might not sound too high if you live in Europe or the US, where many countries today have debt-to-GDP ratios well above 100%. But wealthier countries can generally tolerate higher debt burdens than poorer ones, and 70% is pretty high for an economy as poor as Kenya.
Okay, but now you need to say why. You need to say why these countries can tolerate higher debt and why they can't. Because there are fucking consequences for Kenya, and there aren't here. There are political, economic consequences. People will get overthrown. People will get bombed. Yeah.
For context, Kenya has a GDP per capita of roughly $2,000, about half that of Namibia and a third that of Botswana. In 2022, Kenya's debt to GDP ratio was significantly higher than both its neighbors and peer economies, like Nigeria, the Ivory Coast, and Mauritania, which all have similar GDP per capitas. Kenya's debt crisis became particularly acute in 2023, when interest rates started rising across the world, and Kenya has had to go to the IMF for bailouts multiple times since the pandemic. Importantly, these bailout loans come with conditions, i.e., the IMF says, will only bail you out if you balance your budget, usually via austerity measures.
Yep.
Almost immediately after taking office, Ruto scrapped both the fuel and maize flour subsidies, arguing that the subsidies were both regressive and required by IMF conditionality. Even if both of these things are true, the subsidies withdrawal still caused a sharp spike in inflation and triggered widespread anti-government protests. Ruto eventually U-turned, but only after an aggressive security crackdown which killed dozens of protesters and ended up having to go to the IMF for yet another loan this year. And this takes us to the controversial finance bill. The IMF said they'd give Kenya more money, but only if it balanced the budget. And that's what the finance bill was supposed to do, by raising $2.7 billion in additional taxes over the next 12 months. Now, we should mention that Ruto's government did drop some of the more contentious proposals, following wide...
Dude, just to put this into perspective. Here, just 1 second. Okay.
Now, we should mention that Ruto's government did drop some of the more contentious proposals, following widespread outrage when the bill was first announced. The original bill, for instance, included new levies on basic commodities, like a 16% sales tax on bread and 25% duty on vegetable oil, as well as a controversial annual tax on vehicle ownership.
Like a 16% sales tax on bread, that's crazy. 25% like on vegetable oil, that's just crazy. Why would you go to food? Why would you go to food for the place you're gonna tax? That's insane.
Amounting to 2.5% of the value of the vehicle. There was even an eco-levy proposed on non-environmentally friendly manufactured goods, including sanitary towels, diapers, and mobile phones. But while these measures were all reversed, the bill was still pretty dramatic and included controversial measures like a 16% tax on goods and services used by specialized hospitals, and an increase in the general import tax from 2.5% to 3%. When the bill passed Parliament, protesters invaded Parliament, setting fire to parts of it and triggering a violent crackdown from the security forces. Ruto, who's now extraordinarily unpopular in Kenya, faced calls to resign, but vowed to stay on and restore order. But this will be difficult, because unlike previous protests, which were led by Odinga, these protests don't really have a leadership structure. They're spontaneously organized by young Kenyans on social media, so stemming them won't be easy, although Ruto is apparently trying to by shutting down the internet. This affair has also sparked a heated debate about IMF conditionality, with many of the protesters blaming the IMF for imposing austerity conditions. Whilst it's probably true that the IMF's austerity policies are in many cases both ineffective and blind to the risks of political instability, the IMF would argue that austerity measures are the only way of balancing the books quickly, and that it would be a moral hazard to lend unconditionally. They might also point out that the alternative to an IMF loan is bankruptcy, which is probably worse than austerity. However, from a certain point of view, the main reason countries like Kenya have to go to the IMF is that negotiating with creditors has become way too difficult. The main issue Kenya is having is that interest payments on its debt, which now account for a ridiculous 38% of all revenues. In the past, when countries mainly borrowed from a handful of Western countries, Kenya would be able to easily renegotiate these extortionate loans. But today, restructurings are way more complicated because countries borrow from a whole range of creditors. And in many cases, these creditors, often China and the West, can't agree on who gets what. In this light, creating a new forum for restructuring might be more effective than bashing the IMF.
Looking around the political stage, there's a good number of people who are probably eyeing up new jobs at the moment. So it might be a good time for Rishi & Co. to grab a subscription to Brilliant.
Oh, it's over.
This video is brought to...
Oh, God. That was...
This video...
Just the government, you know? Western forces fucking shit up. Just fucking shit up. Just going in, meddling and shit.
Rounds being fired by police.
Also, like, there's a big part of my monkey brain that, like, and maybe it's because it's Saturday night and, like, I just don't really want to think that hard right now. But, like, especially when we're talking about, like, international monetary policy, I'm just like, wait, but they have the bread. Like, they're making the bread. There are hungry people. Like, what's the problem? Like, are they really in scarcity, like, with regard to food? Like, why? Like, just give the food to the people. Like, give the healthcare to the people. It seems so simple. Why is it so complicated?
My people, if you're wondering what's been going on in Kenya, move closer.
Let's go. I love this already.
The people refuse to bow, by the way, even when they shot protesters. All this happened because the government has taken too many loans from different places, but especially from China. So all of
China.
From China. Hey. So the president, William Ruto, decided to introduce ridiculous taxes in order to pay back China.
Yeah. Guys, go support this channel. Sorry I don't do this enough. Well, I don't know. I mean, this is listen. Let's watch. Let's wait a little bit and see what her opinions on China are fully. But yeah, Adeola Boone is this creator's name. She's gonna do how Kenyans fought the government and won, lessons for other Africans. Sounded really good. I'm excited to watch it.
About 80 billion American dollars, by the way, in domestic and foreign public debts. And it is the people that they want to pay for it as usual. They are not willing to reduce their own salaries or allowances or the cost of governance in general. They want the people to endure. Very, very familiar something. Meanwhile, people are saying that some of these loans that we're talking about was embezzled by these public officials. The ironic thing, guys, is that this president, William Ruto, who came in 2022, came in on the pledge to uplift the lives of the poor. He said that he was coming to lift people out of poverty. Ashe! Last year, his government introduced a housing tax and raised the top personal income tax rate. That one led to anger. It led to street protests and court challenges. He did not learn. He decided to do it again this year, you know. Meanwhile, people were already complaining about economic hardship. The price of everything has gone up. They were already facing a high cost of living. But then Ruto's government said, nah, let's add more taxes. Now you have to be paying taxes on bread, on cooking oil, on vehicle ownership, on financial transactions. And people were like, hell no. They protested. Why would I be paying taxes on my bread? So the government said, okay, we'll scrap that one. So then they decided, okay, women should now be paying taxes on sanitary pads. And
I know, this is actually like the most informative and easy to follow video so far, and it's because she's hitting my ADD brain and she's making me follow.
Pads for babies. Can you imagine pads that are already expensive? Do you know that some girls in rural villages would even skip school when they are on their period because they cannot afford pad? Now you want them paying taxes to use the pad that they cannot afford in the first place? And you want mothers with little babies to pay taxes on diapers? So the people fought back and they dropped that one as well. They now moved to imported goods, but that includes electronics like cell phones, cameras, recording equipment, TVs, and radio devices. People were like, okay, this one will be detrimental to the digital economy of the country, which many people depend on for their livelihood. So young people were like, you know what, that's it. Enough is enough. They decided to move their protest from social media to
Ruski, we're going to move from this into that immediately after.
the streets. More than 200 people were arrested, by the way, when they started this protest, but they did not stop. They were shooting tear gas, they were harassing protesters. These young people in Kenya did not stop. Meanwhile, the parliament decided to go ahead with another reading of the bill. Can you imagine? That is insensitive. It is insulting even that people are protesting about something, but you are still doing meetings wanting to go ahead with it. It is very, very insensitive now. So guess what? The people decided to take the protest to them at the parliament as they were doing their meeting. They invaded the parliament right as they were meeting.
Just like January 6th. Just like January 6th, brother.
Apparently, these politicians are not as brave as they want us to think. Because guess what? They fled you. They escaped through the underground tunnel at the parliament. They must have known that something like that will happen someday. Can you imagine? So they fled. I was expecting them to remain seated and talk to the protesters and say, okay.
Yeah, right.
Meanwhile, protesters came into the parliament. They felt at home. They ate their food. They also destroyed some properties, which I am not in support of. See, I'm in support of the protest, but there was no need to destroy anything. That one I'm not in support of. But before you know what's happening, guys, police...
Don't... Nope. We are also not in support of that. Property has feelings, guys. Don't you even think about this. Don't you even consider it, okay? Yeah. Think about that Windows family, dude. Think about the Windows feelings. Yeah, those properties, those windows have kids, dude. Come on.
Opened live ammunition. They opened fire.
And we do have some breaking news coming in. We're going to show you new pictures coming out of the Kenyan capital of Nairobi. What you're looking at right there is protesters have breached the parliament building. Advanced, we're told, inside the building. There's also been tear gas and live rounds being fired by police.
They started shooting protesters, and at least 8 people were killed that day. All because they protested. Wow, it's like another Lekki Gate. And you know, it didn't stop there. The president came out that day saying that the protesters were criminals. He said dangerous criminals, and that his government would deal with them.
I have directed all the organs of our national security to deploy measures to thwart any attempt by dangerous criminals to undermine the security and stability.
Wow. Who writes these speeches for African leaders? I don't know. It's like they're all one because they just don't get it. They don't get it. They don't even know how to connect.
It sounds just like the fucking American protesters, though. It sounds like Karen Bass, bro. Like, it's just the line of, like...
to undermine the security and stability.
Yeah.
Wow. Who writes this speech?
Demonize protesters is like... I don't know. That's step one. That's literally everything is going to be demonized protesters, no matter what. So yeah, of course.
It's like they're all one because they just...
It is very interesting to see and hear, like, and the more that these things happen, you know, like the more that we can connect our struggles, build like international solidarity like this, you know, and understand that we're fighting the same exact fucking struggles all around the world, and that is what is going to get us to socialism. That is what will actually get us to socialism. It's got to be international. It has to be global. It has to be a movement of all working people. Global solidarity, yeah.
Just don't get it. They don't get it. They don't even know how to connect with people. They don't know how to talk. It's like they have to write something for them. They can't even just talk from their heart. What is their problem?
It is possible that the criminals who rained terror on innocent people and attempted to challenge our law enforcement are still determined to...
I mean, yeah, of course. Truly, like, I don't know. Hard to talk about it. It's not just... I feel like it's not even just Western leftists. Like, I think it's just a lot of things in the world are meant to separate us. There's also like a lot to keep track of, and you know, I'm basically doing a fucking full-time job of keeping track of it, and it's still like hard. Still have to learn shit. You know what I mean? But you know, it's easier to learn shit when you're subscribed at the top of the hour, because then you don't get ad breaks. You know what I mean? Like this ad break that's coming right now. Running it. Feel free to subscribe or gift a sub. It would help the channel a lot. And you keep other people from seeing ads.
2 cups brown sugar, that's easy.
Wait, what is this?
Nico, point at ceiling if Cutie isn't letting you unionize. No, we don't allow unions here at QTC Industries, mostly because I don't know what they do. And when I worked at Old Navy, there were signs all over the break room that
Yo, Bersilium, thank you for gifting.
told us to whistle blow if we heard anyone talking about unions.
Berzilium gifted a tier
So,
1 sub to Viking_Solo.
if Nico starts
They have
talking
given
about it,
19
I
gift
will
subs
whistle
in
blow.
the channel.
Literally, somebody should not send that to the National Labor Review Board, because I'm pretty sure it's illegal to say you don't allow unions. I'm pretty sure that's not a legal thing to say to your fucking employee. He's kidding? I mean, I know, but do you think they had a further convo about that? Like, do you think that was something that was brought up outside of it being a joke in that moment? Or is that the only thing that she's going to say about that? You know what I mean? Like, also, you can't unionize. Like, there's no union if it's one person. Like, you're talking about one person as her camera operator. That's not you can't, what do you, huh? No, I'm not actually upset about it. Also, okay, Sarah said, I get it, but I feel like leftists from other non-Western countries recognize the struggle and empathize, while Western mostly have a very narcissistic view and understanding. I'm not saying all of them, but most of them are like that, or have been like that in my experience. Yeah. I don't know. I was going to say that too, is like I mean, I guess it's just hard because like America is so much of like the cultural capital of the world that like everywhere I feel like everywhere knows about and reads about American news. But like, I don't know, are Pakistani leftists like super focused on like Haitian news or like Kenyan news? And that's not an excuse, like we should be. It's just there's a lot, but I also really do appreciate, you know, people, you know, in the chat who are going through their own country struggles and bring that, you know, insight into the chat here, and like you know, Sarah, you and Arun and King Birth, like y'all bring in your insights and keeping us true and focused on the shit that's happening in your countries is an asset, and I really appreciate it. You know what I mean? Yeah, America is super hyper individualistic, and obviously leftists aren't immune to that either. Like, it's true. But we have like 20 to 30 leftists in the entire country. Yeah. Anyway, let's go back to this.
Continue with their dangerous behavior. I assure Kenyans that we shall provide a full, effective, and expeditious response to today's treasonous events.
So did he declare war on his own citizens? And he said he's doing that to protect the people. Which people gonna? As in, they act as if you question them, then you are against the country, and now you are the enemy. Guys, do you know that night, ladies and gentlemen, After the president's speech of going after the protesters, videos started surfacing of soldiers driving through town, shooting sporadically in the middle of the night. See, they always do their dirty job at night, in the dark. By morning, ladies and gentlemen, death toll was officially 23. But people believe that it's more than 40. And then the president decided, okay, they will step down on the bill. And I'm like, wow.
I concede. And therefore,
Thanks, Sarah.
I will not sign the 2024 finance bill, and it shall subsequently be withdrawn, and I have agreed with these members.
So people had to die? I mean, even though the will of the people prevailed, why wait for protesters to be killed?
It's also interesting because in that thread we read by the Communist Party of Kenya, they said that that wasn't even possible. They said that this is like a ruse. It's wool being pulled over the protesters' eyes, and that like the president can send it back to the parliament, but the parliament can just say no to his amendments and pass it anyway. You know what I mean? So did they just do this to quell the protests and like move on, or what?
Killed. You know, saying something like that on Saturday would have prevented the loss of lives. And why would you even allow your security forces to use live ammunition on protesters? Not at any point did he condemn what his policemen did or his soldiers. And speaking of police, by the way, here is the video of one of the police officers that was harassing protesters on that day, that Tuesday. Here is a video of him crying when he found out that one of the people that the police, his colleagues, killed was his brother.
Wow. Oh my God.
Wow. Our sympathy to the family. May you so rest in peace. But guys, would it have been okay with this officer if it was someone else's brother? Or someone else's son? Why do you even shoot at protesters at all? Your brothers and your sisters, because of politicians that quite frankly don't care about you as a police officer. And what the people are fighting for, you are in it together. You are also feeling the economic hardship. You are feeling the high cost of living. You will have to pay these taxes. They are
You said quit your job.
fighting for you. Why shoot at all? In that same,
Quit your job.
he said he's resigning as a police officer.
Yep.
Again, our sympathy to his family. Meanwhile, what the people of Kenya were fighting for is actually not even close. What they were facing or what they were about to face is not even close to what we are facing in Nigeria right now. So to see them take a stand, even to the point of going to the parliament as they were doing their meeting, speaks volume, guys. It says a lot. I keep wondering, how much are we willing to endure before we also say enough is enough? As it is, guys, the people of Kenya are not.
I love it, dude. I love it. What are you willing to risk? How much should we endure? Like, when is enough enough?
Happy, even though the bill is there. They are
Yo, we got a lot of Pakistanis in the chat. Let's go.
putting a pause on the bill. The people are saying the next item on the plate is for the president to leave. Don't forget to subscribe if you're yet to. Let me know what you guys think about that. All right, y'all, it's been real, and I'm keeping it right up in here. Don't forget to follow me on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and
Yeah, it's sick, dude. Everybody go check it out. Go sub and like and follow. Go do that. We'll drop a like, we'll drop a sub. Bam. Easy. Good video. Good video. Can I join the mod team? No. Try subbing first. Maybe I'll change my mind. Oh, by the way, we have a YouTube channel. We have a YouTube channel and we're publishing there now. More. If you were over there subbing, why don't you just come over here and sub too? Come over here and sub. Check out our new video, my Should the Left Protest AOC and Jamal Bowman video. I think we had really good coverage of it. I think the edit is really good by Game Gang on Twitch. I'm pretty sure Game Gang is streaming right now. Go follow. Go follow Game Gang, editor of the YouTube channel. Streaming right now. Also, guys, while we're at it, while I'm doing these shoutouts, we have a very special one tonight. Wait. Oh no. Oh no, Momo went offline. Am I missing it? Oh yeah, he went offline. Dang it. Jesus Christ, what is that background image? But it's Momo's birthday today. So if you guys wouldn't mind going over there and dropping a follow for Momo for his birthday, it would mean a lot to me. Here's the link in the chat. Do another shout out. Boom. Momo's great. Activists in LA, always out at the shit. Okay, we also have, so while Kenya is going through its internal protests, parliament building being burned, Kenya's sending police officers to Haiti to help combat the gang situation going on in Haiti. The lack of any real government or anything that would resemble a government in Haiti. Kenya thinks they can fix it. And really, it's the United States thinks they can fix it by getting Kenya to send cops. Yeah.
This is the blowjob brothers.
What did you just say? What did you just say?
I love that alert.
Subscribed, Cine Bonk.
I love that alert. Welcome in. Thank you, Foreign Sticks. Appreciate the sub.
Haiti's most visible gang leader, Jimmy Barbecue Cherizier, responding to the first cohort of Kenyan police arriving in the country. He's not happy.
Make Kenya! Make Kenya!
Here are Kenyans, shoot them, he's saying to his men. Haiti's been largely lawless for years. Gangs who rape, murder, rob and extort are all powerful. Previously at war, they formed an alliance called Vivre Ensemble, Live Together, aimed against the new force which threatens their control. The Kenyan police will later be joined by more officers and soldiers from other countries to form a 2,500 strong force. It's estimated that the gangs can count on far more fighters, albeit with little training or discipline. Cherizier warns of a bloodbath.
It's a fight for us, a fight for the country, and we'll fight for it. Even if I die, I'm sure that there'll be successors and there'll be other people who will continue this fight.
Haitians that Al Jazeera talked to want to change.
Yo. Thank you for the sub, Crafting Cherry. Also, what is this 1984 George Orwin Animal Well over here? George Orwin Animal Well by Video Game Donkey. What is going on over here, huh? What is going on in there? What is going on in the chat?
And safety.
If chat rises up against the mods, y'all deserve it. I'm with chat, just so we know.
But are skeptical the force can provide it.
Thank you. Hey, being a little stinker butt.
We have police and military that are specialized to fight the gangs. Why are they not deployed? I give the Kenyan force into...
This dog is going crazy. Oh my goodness. Come here. Come here. Tommy, come here. He's zooming. He's zooming right now.
Keep going.
Oh, he's zooming.
Till August to start solving the problem. Otherwise, they're just here for the money.
But with an estimated
Here, I'll be right back.
80% of the
Let me make sure the next. Oh yeah, we're good.
under
I'll be right back.
control, they agree something had to be done.
I gotta
So
pee.
did the international community. The United States pushed for the force. The United Nations backed it. Now Haiti's interim prime minister has welcomed it.
The people of Kenya have heard the cries and sufferings of the Haitian people, and they are here in a spirit of solidarity with our police.
He says the force will get to work soon.
The first contingent has been mobilised and is solidly in place to accompany and support Haitian strategies to regain our security, house by house, neighbourhood by neighbourhood, town by town.
Cherizier did talk to Al Jazeera about negotiation, not just battle.
Many people think we're afraid and that we're asking for forgiveness when we're asking for dialogue. So I think today people with military training, even if you are in the middle of fighting, you should have an open door to dialogue.
But in order to lay down their weapons, gang leaders have said they want amnesty and a seat at the table over the country's future. After the crimes they've committed, lives they've ended or damaged, that will be too much for many Haitians to swallow. John Holman, Al Jazeera.
Make sure to subscribe to our channel to get the latest news from Al Jazeera.
Weapons in hand, alongside armored vehicles, recently deployed Kenyan police officers have begun patrolling the streets of Haiti's capital, Port-au-Prince. The first contingent of more than 400 arrived in Haiti on Tuesday as part of a UN-approved peacekeeping mission in the Caribbean country that has been ravaged by violence in recent months. Residents in Haiti are hopeful that this long-delayed mission will bring a turnaround to the current situation.
We need peace. If the Kenyan police forces are here, it's so we can return to the lives we had before. We think the government is doing this right.
Okay, I'm back.
That's enough. Enough is enough. We suffer too much.
Knock it off, everybody.
We cannot take it no more because
Kettle the mods. Yeah, do it.
the Kenyan people, we need them around here because the gang member, man.
The mods are the chica, and the chat is anarchist trying to take over the theater. True. Do it.
They don't. They make us suffer so much, but with the Kenyan people, man, I think mental will be good, man.
Haiti has long faced unrest, with the surging violence since March displacing nearly 580,000.
Yeah, mods are the soy jacks, and chatters are the giga chads. This is true.
people.
I agree. Like I said, I stand with chat. Okay, I stand with chat. This 1984 George Orwell Animal Well by Video Game Donkey will not stand.
Estimates nearly 5 million are facing severe food insecurity. The peacekeeping mission was requested by a previous Haitian.
Mod me then? Well, now see, Colt, you need to be careful about people like Colt Star. Because these people, look, all the rioting, immediately turns and says, mod me. Immediately. This person is a traitor to the cause. This person is this is a good lesson about political ambition. Okay? If your ambition for politics is selfish, this is anti-revolutionary behavior. We must put it in to the wall with them.
2022. It is expected to eventually form a 2,500-strong force with personnel from 15 other countries across Africa, North America, Europe, and the Caribbean. Muturi Kaibere, CGTN.
Okay, so those were two videos. I'm sorry I went pee. I didn't really get much info out of them. But we have another video from a smaller creator. This time, Chronicles of a Zoe? Probably Zoe. She is like a Haitian American creator who does videos on Haitian voodoo, politics, history, and folklore. Sounds really interesting. We'll drop a sub right there. I hope you guys do too. Here's the link to the video we're gonna watch. I'll make sure it's pinned in the Chizat. Bro, how did I type that so poorly? Okay. Pinned. We'll do 30 minutes.
The enemy is the one shipping you to Haiti. Despite the position of the people of Kenya that we do not support the deployment of police to Haiti, he is shipping off our police officers. And to add insult to injury, he's only paying them a fifth of what they were supposed to be paid on that particular mission. We are being told our police officers have been paid only 20,000 shillings to go to Haiti. Yet William Ruto was given $100 million by the US government for this particular mission. He is eating 80% of that money and sending you off to face those people in Haiti.
This Kenya?
You're following breaking news out of Kenya. A demonstration by people angry over planned tax hikes has turned deadly.
Why are you here today?
I'm here because look at what's happening.
Wait, is that her? Is that the...
Yeah.
Yes, this is Obama's sister. Oh my God, I'm so glad that I actually recognized her. And I wasn't just like an old Kenyan woman.
Kenyans are demonstrating for their rights. They're demonstrating with flags and banners.
Phew, yeah, I really dodged.
I can't even see anymore. They're being tear gassed.
Demonstrations continued even after over 200 people were arrested on that day.
Riot police, some on horseback, have been deployed in the capital, Nairobi, and have fired tear gas in an effort to disperse the demonstrators.
On the same day, Tuesday 25 June, Kenyan police used live ammunition against hundreds of protesters who were trying to breach Parliament House in Nairobi. Protesters broke through barricades around Parliament and entered the complex where lawmakers were discussing the proposal, prompting police to fire live rounds.
I mean, also, like, just notice the rhetoric, right? Like, nobody refers to January 6th as police use live ammo on protesters, even though that is entirely true. You understand? Like, that is entirely true. Yeah, I mean, in that particular article, but I was talking more about like all of the reporting we've watched tonight. Like, it's all been very like sympathetic of protesters. It's been like saying there's a good reason for them to be out there. They're like, you know, like, it's good. And I think we missed that in America. Like, protest has been demonized in America in like a very significant way. Also, True Mood, thank you so much for 100 biddies.
mademoiselle in sa 2e Chanel way. And Jodia, as you guys can tell by the title, we're going to be talking about the fact that Kenya had the nerve, gall, audacity to be the United States puppet. Now, let me just start off by saying this is no disrespect to Kenyan people as a whole. We're going to be talking mainly about the Kenyan government, who actually agreed with this. Honestly, President Ruto. All right, because if you guys have been following this, especially ever since I've been covering this, a majority of the Kenyan people, as well as a majority of the Kenyan government, does not agree with what is going on right now. So if you've been living under a rock and you don't know what I'm talking about, many of Kenyan police force have been deployed to Haiti to, I can't even tell you to do it, because a lot of us don't know what the fuck they're doing there. All right, honestly, this shit don't make no sense. This is literally one of the most unconstitutional, ridiculous things I've ever seen in the history of ridiculous things I've ever seen. Now, if you are new here, if you literally have just came across my face, I'm going to link down the videos where I discuss all of this regarding Haitian occupations and Kenya coming to Haiti. So when it comes to Kenya going to Haiti to help with whatever's going on there, there are numerous ideas as to why they're there. Due to all the political, civil, and just general unrest in Haiti, a lot of people believe that the Kenyan police force has been sent there to quell the violence, while the initial thought was that they were there to train Haiti police to train Haiti's police so that they can deal with a lot of the violence that was going on with Haiti, while a lot of people, of course, believe that they are there to do the U.S. bidding. Of course, the general consensus is that they are there to help foreign entities steal Haiti's resources. A huge conspiracy.
It's Saturday night, dude. People are drinking. I'm asking a lot. I don't know why I decided to do hardcore international politics on Saturday night, but the chat is, you know what? I'm glad you're here. You know what? I'm not gonna take all my time policing the chat. I'm glad you're here. Okay. I'm loving it. I'm being derailed. I mean, I'm trying my best not to be derailed, but I do notice the chaos that is the chat right now.
Is that they are there to spiritually rob the Haitian people. Like when I'm telling you, the theories go on and on and on. But one huge general consensus here is that the Haitian people as a whole do not want the Kenyans there. Now, I know that as soon as some people...
Yeah, the Kenyans don't want them there either. Did you see that at the top? It's so true. Yeah, of course.
To jump to the comment section and say, well,
the Haitian people sat here and they bitch and cried for help, and now that they're getting help, they don't want the Kenyans there.
Bitch, not this Haitian.
What up, Josh?
Don't fucking try it.
Like I said, the chat is a little wild tonight, but you know, we hang out.
My foot Jewel, and if I don't fucking curse you out because I don't see the comment or I just don't have the energy, one of my subscribers will gladly do it. Don't you fucking dare it. Now, the shit that makes me mad is when I first talked about this, I sat there and I did something that I never do, which is apologize. I sat there and I said, I'm so sorry. Kenya is doing so great. I should have never said that Kenya shouldn't be in Haiti, and Kenya's helped so many people. Yeah, honestly, fuck that. I'll never apologize again. And I know I've said that before, but I gotta say it again. Respectfully, Kenya's going through its own issues, and every country that has ever stepped foot in Haiti is going through their own issues, from America to Canada to France to any other fucking country. And at this point, it's all fucking assholes in glass houses throwing their own stones when they all need to get their own homes in order. If you
She's fucking cooking, dude. Oh my god, she's so right, bro. None of these countries have any business telling any other place how to do shit when they are so unimaginably fucked in their own countries. This is so based.
You guys are not aware of what's going on in Kenya right now. Let's just take a look now, shall we?
23-year-old minor was a straight-A student. Having been awarded a scholarship, he studied at the University of Leeds in the UK.
Do you know where the police shot him?
The doctor told us that he had 4 bullets around the chest. and one which passed here.
He's been shot 5 times.
Yes.
The hours of the 21st of December 2018, Minor and his friends were approached by 2 armed officers just a few hundred yards from his home in Kibera. He was chased by police, cornered, and then gunned down.
You allege that they planted a fake gun on him,
Yes.
and that's their excuse for shooting him.
We'll never shoot you, then just say that he shot you for nothing. He'll just find something to implant on you.
Post-election violence in 2007 and 2017 saw many casualties as crowds clashed violently with police.
Maina was not a thief. Maina hakukuwa na anything inaonyesha any thief. But the police that shot Maina alimwekea hizo vitu fake, gun fake, but she shot him.
Here, police attend open forums where the community voice their concerns. On the agenda today, crime, corruption and the killing of Carlton Minor.
To us, you're just killing us.
Police officers raid, they go to raid. Wameamua sasa tunaenda kuraid mahali. Trust me, they are not wrong.
Just trust me, dude. Just trust us, bro.
Naiko wahalifu pale. And when we come, they open fire. Are we supposed to run away? We fire back. If we don't kill these people, they will kill you.
Oh, wow, man.
People are protesting against a new finance bill that introduces unpopular tax proposals, igniting widespread anger across the nation. William Ruto argues is necessary to address heavy public debt. Introduced in Parliament earlier in May 2024 and faced intense debate last week with opposition lawmakers supporting the angry protesters. The initial provisions of the bill included a plan to introduce a 16% sales tax on bread and a 25% duty on cooking oil. Additionally, there was a proposed increase in the tax on financial transactions and a new annual tax on vehicle ownership. In response to the public outcry, the government announced it would drop these measures. Another proposal in the bill was the eco-levy, intended as a charge on products contributing to e-waste and environmental harm. Critics,
like, you could just tax the rich. You could just tax rich people. You could tax business owners. You know, like, you don't need to tax bread, bro.
argued that the eco-levy would increase the cost of essential items such as sanitary pads, which was considered as being largely insensitive given that many girls unable to afford these products often miss school during their periods. Following public outcry, the government announced that the levy would apply only to imported products, arguing that this would boost the growth of local industries. Another primary focus of this eco-levy is digital products such as mobile phones, cameras, recording equipment, TVs and radio devices. Also suggests raising the import tax rate from 2.5% to 3% of the item's value payable by the importer at the port. This increase comes just a year after the rate was lowered from 3.5% to 2.5%. People in Kenya argued that the bill exacerbates existing hardships coming amidst rising food and living expenses and following previous tax hikes in 2023. Easy for Kenya's working class hustlers has justified the tax hike proposals, saying that they are necessary to pay off a public debt of approximately 11 trillion Kenyan shillings that Kenya is saddled with. A lot of that money is owed to China. Last week, demonstrators brought the country to a standstill, demanding the entire bill to be scrapped. The chairperson of the Finance Committee would later say in a press conference that lawmakers would reverse taxes on bread, oil, vehicles, and financial transactions.
Okay, I don't have the energy to look into it more now, but this is the second time that we've heard people say that it's all like Chinese companies. Does China have a history of like enforcing austerity measures through loans like this? Like, it would be the first time I've heard of it. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm not saying that's not what's happening, but it's just something that I've not heard the austerity shit. Like, that seems very weird to me. That seems like it's like a very Chicago you know what I mean? That's like University of Chicago like economics, like neoliberal global economics.
Including mobile money pay.
Yeah, exactly, Bing. They keep saying the IMF and China, but those two are very separate things. There's this from VOA. China cancels 23 loans to Africa amid debt-tracked debate. This is Johannesburg. 17 African countries. They may be motivated by accusations of debt trap diplomacy, says some analysis. Okay, again, like, this is literally... Debt trap diplomacy has literally been the biggest part of the foreign policy of America for like a fucking century. Like, and you never seen America do this. 50% of official lending commitments to developing countries went unreported in the most widely used official debt statistics. That was in 2018, though. Yeah, like, so listen, I'm not I don't think this is relevant, and it's a little bit too dense for me to like get into in chat right now. But my question is, do these debts come with requirements that are austerity measures to pay them? You know what I mean? Because that is, we know for a fact that is how the IMF works and how the World Bank works. But yes, we'll give you a loan, but you have to promise not to give free healthcare with it. You have to promise not to do anything, you know, good for your people with it, basically. And in fact, we're gonna include in this debt, you know, if we give you this loan, you have to like fucking, you know, make it easier for foreign companies to come in and exploit your workers.
Payments the same day.
Yeah, and I don't think China is perfect either. I know I'm not saying. I'm not like one of these leftists who's going to be like, oh yeah, everything that China does is altruistic and it has no negative side effects. Like, that is not me at all. You know what I mean?
Of June, Kenyan police used live ammunition against hundreds of protesters who were trying to breach Parliament House in Nairobi. Protesters broke through barricades around Parliament and entered the complex where lawmakers were discussing the proposal, prompting police to fire live rounds.
Respectfully, I don't agree with the fact that they sent police force instead of military. Because at the end of the day, I just do not like corruption. What?
Based. Agree that USA doesn't want to forgive debt, but just to push back on doomerism, we had the Jubilee move in the 90s and early 2000s that did force rich countries to do a reasonable amount of debt relief, right? Really? I don't know. I don't know about that. Or maybe you need to be more specific. I'm not really sure I understand. Could be two separate true things, I guess. Yes. But when we're specifically talking about the Kenyan protests, the protests are happening because of a specific law, like those taxes we were talking about. And the president is saying that is like a requirement of the loans. Unless I'm misunderstanding. So is that a Chinese requirement? I don't know if it's so simple. I think it's really just like, the truth is it's probably just not so simple.
whatsoever. And yes, anyone could have their biases or corruption, but in this case, Kenya's police force is absolutely disturbing. And on top of that, they're going through their own bouts of civil unrest. And if we're being real here, dealing with all of these protests and shit, they need their police force more than anything. But at the same time, their own people don't trust their fucking police force. So I don't understand how they expect us to trust their police force with our people. Because to be quite honest with you, they do not have the best track record. It's the nerve gall audacity for them to be offering their help and support while they're not even equally paying their officers to even be in Haiti. And on top of that, while there's what did we say we're going to call them again? Accomplices, okay, who are literally threatening their lives. Like at what cost, okay? We all know that President Ruto, the Kenyan government, I don't even know where the fuck the money went at this point, has literally been paid millions of dollars for this mission to Haiti. So where the fuck is the money going? Are these officers even being paid a living wage to go to Haiti and risk their lives? Because this is exactly what this is. This is a suicide mission to be the United States puppet, not to even get paid an adequate wage. Like literally, it has been said for at least a year now. Any foreign invaders that go to Haiti, bro, it's over for that. It's literally going to be seen as an act of war to many Haitian people. It does not help that they are black.
His most powerful gang leader warned Wednesday that he would fight in...
Oh, but it does. It does. It helps a lot because in America, liberals would be upset by images of white soldiers going into Haiti. And they will not give a fuck about images of Kenyans going into Haiti. Like they don't care. They're gonna be like, oh, this is shit by this is shit that is concerning black people. It doesn't, like, what does it matter to me? And that's why the United States got Kenya to pony it up. Like,
any international armed force deployed to the Caribbean country if it committed any abuses. Jimmy Cherizier best...
Yeah, exactly. They would just be like, oh, this is something this is their issue, right? Whereas if it's a Western Western liberals would be way more upset if these were white soldiers. Like, it is true. And the United States needed to avoid that at all costs, while also like protecting their interests in Haiti and basically just like, their ability to like mine there.
Known as Barbecue also urged Haitians to mobilize against the government. If they, foreign intervention...
Bro, this guy's like... There's a weird comparison to be made between him and John Fetterman. Because he's like pretty much the de facto political leader of Haiti right now, and he exclusively wears sweatshirts.
Intervention force.
He's always like dressed in streetwear, he's very drippy in streetwear always.
Do like the UN peacekeeping to Haiti in 2004 if they start raping girls and boys like the troops from Uruguay. Or if they bring cholera like the Nepalese soldiers that killed 20,000 Haitians. If they come to the community ghettos and start shooting and massacring, we Haitians will rise up and fight them to the last drop of blood. It will be a fight of the Haitian people to save our dignity and our country.
And I feel like from the foreign entities, they saw it as, oh, well, if we send in niggas, okay, they're not going to see this as an act of war. And it's why.
Yup, exactly what I was saying.
To me, because like they literally said this in so many different words.
To Haiti. Haiti is in an area of the Caribbean that is very volatile. There's a lot going on in this hemisphere, and we're in a situation where we want to do all we can without us looking like America once again is stepping over and deciding this is what must be done. And so we checked out with a number of other countries. The one who stepped up was Haiti. We committed to provide with all the intelligence and equipment and the like to Haiti. And so it's
Haiti is gonna provide the equipment and intelligence to Haiti. Like, no, he meant Kenya. This is probably from a long ass time ago. He's standing in front of the Kenyan flag. This guy's brain is broken. He can't even think. Like, you think these are just like misspeakings and they don't matter. This shit is important. Like, imagine being a translator. Imagine being a translator for a foreign power. You know, you're translating Biden's speak into your president's language. And you just tell him what it's, yeah, like, an interpreter, yeah. You tell him what he, like, how do you even interpret this? You literally have to be like, yeah, I think he meant this, but I'm not really sure. Should I ask him to clarify? Like,
a logical thing. And
you know that this is a day-to-day. There is a huge team of people picking up the shit falling out of his fucking pants every day. You understand, right? Theoretically and literally. And they're all just like living this. And they're like, yep, 4 more years. 4 more years. Yeah. They're like, wait, if Biden gets replaced and there's no campaign, do I have a job? No. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Well, I guess I just keep this thing going. Yep.
have a first-rate capability.
What's up, Jason? How's it going, man? Everybody go follow Jason D100. Very cool and based streamer. Recently playing through Kingdom Hearts, which is fun to watch. Did you see the Jill Stein clip? No, send it. This guy probably has the worst job. Oh, his bagman? Oh, yeah. Oh, Jill Biden. The one where she was like, you did it, Joe. You answered all the questions. Like, yay, Joe. Like how you talk to a toddler. Yeah. Like when you're talking to a toddler, when a toddler goes poop in the toilet, like that's how excited that she was about the performance we all watched. What does that tell you? What does that tell you about how he is normally, bro? I don't know how else to say this, man. He's fucking gone. Did you see any time, bro? Like when he spoke, it was bad. When he spoke, it was bad, right? But dude, when he wasn't speaking, it was somehow worse. It was like he was like staring at death itself. Like it was like horror. It was horror. It was, he felt and saw horror. Like he was suffering. Oh my God. Yo, what up, Rhizome? What's going on, bro? What up, Rhizome Raiders? Welcome in, welcome in. We're talking about Joe Biden. We're talking about Kenyan troops in Haiti. We've been going through a lot tonight. Welcome in. You guys are going to feel right at home. Everybody go follow Rhizome. Did that shout out go through? Oh, it did. Well, here's another one just for shits and giggles. Bro, I'm so looking forward to TwitchCon, man. It's going to be so fun hanging out with you. Again. Been since last TwitchCon that I met Rhizome. It's going to be so fun. I'm actually like really looking forward to it. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Yeah, we were talking about Joe, old sleepy Joe Biden, fucking literally dying in front of us, and the Democratic Party is like, this is fine, all good and fine. Gold Star, don't enlist more people into your foolish struggle. Stinky Joe. Anyway, this video we're watching is really good. It's by a Haitian American woman, and she's talking about Kenyan troops in Haiti. The most immediate, like, last 2-3 minutes has been kind of talking about how the United States got Kenyan troops to go in there because then it's like a black people thing, and American liberals are going to feel a lot better about that. You know what I mean? It's like, it mostly meaning they like literally won't pay attention to it, and it will make them feel less icky whenever bloodshed occurs, inevitably, you know. But yeah, here's Joe Biden failing to even say the correct countries of the thing he's talking about.
Of war. And it's wild to me because like they literally said this in so many different words.
To Haiti. Haiti is in an area of the Caribbean that is very volatile. There's a lot going on in this hemisphere, and we're in a situation where we want to do all we can without us looking like America once again is stepping over and deciding this is what must be done. And so we checked out with a number of other countries. The one who stepped up was Haiti. We committed to
He meant Kenya.
Provide wherewithal, the intelligence and equipment and the like to Haiti. And so it's a logical thing. And you have a first-rate capability, and you keep your word. That's an important dynamic.
It's about what we've been...
He's standing next to the Kenyan president, whose parliament is burning. His parliament is literally burning from mass protests in the streets, in which he fucking... We just covered all of that too, so... very interesting. But he shot and killed Haitian protesters in the streets, man.
Even the peace and security of humanity. And we don't find that the U.S. is committing Kenya because the U.S. cannot commit Kenya. I am the president of Kenya. It's me to make that decision. And it's the people of Kenya to commit their own troops using their own structures.
Well, then why is Joe Biden even there? Why is Joe Biden even there to make that flub? If it's entirely the decision of Kenya to do this, why is Joe Biden there? Why are you standing in front of an American flag?
You know what I genuinely don't understand? When I started bringing this up at first, I didn't even do too much looking into it. I was just like, I don't do foreign interference. I don't care who the fuck it is. But when I really started to look into it, I started to just look up vague terms like...
They put up the guns and ammo and the fucking fingers pulling the trigger, man. They sent Kenya... They sent Kenyan troops. Oh, USA did? I thought that even Biden was just saying they put up the equipment. That Kenya put up the equipment. But I guess I don't know the full details of what was offered entirely.
Kenya police.
I do remember that, like, here, my chat's over here and I need to look at this one. Wait, who said that? They put up the T-. So I do remember that, like, State Department like infographic they put up that was like shipments going into Haiti that they were sending, and there was like a bunch of like private military being sent there too. Like they're basically like, yeah, we got mercenaries and they're going. It's not US troops, it's just mercenaries. I was like, okay, is this normal? Like what? Like, so like BlackRock, you just like you're just admitting it? That's really weird.
Peace.
Can we not do that? Like,
the shit that I started to see, kid y'all not, started to make me cry. Just look up Kenya corrupt police on YouTube. Your heart gonna sink. The shit that the people in Kenya have to endure because of their corrupt police is crazy. So when y'all sit there like, oh, well, at least they're helping, at least there's someone, at least, are you fucking kidding me? Y'all would think that this is Haiti news. No, and a lot of this ain't new.
Bro, the Kenyan police just shot and killed Kenyans. They just shot and killed like 55 Kenyans are dead after the protests. Man, like, yeah, they're not gonna treat Haitians better. We watched videos earlier tonight of a Kenyan police officer crying because other police officers had shot and killed his brother. Like, That's how close the protests and the police were, and they still shot and killed more than 50 people. Like, yeah.
What the shit that these people are going through right now is because they're protesting. They're protesting taxes, and these people are shooting at protesters. I can't even include all the clips I want to include because it's going to get copyrighted. I'm going to link a lot of these videos down below. But you guys are asking for help from a country who has a very corrupt government. We already have a corrupt government. But then you're asking this country to offer help from a police force or whatever, where the police is literally sitting there killing people and they don't give a fuck. Like, they genuinely don't, like, make it make sense, bro. I understand that a lot of, like, y'all judgment is crowded because, like, you guys are just seeing, oh, well, the accomplices, they out here and they killing people and all of that. But it's like, bro, we got to use our heads, man. How they going to help when they can't help themselves? How they going to help when their own people are literally fighting against their own government and their own police force? Like, we got to make it make sense, bro. We got to make it make sense.
Damn, this is really good commentary.
It's the nerve, gall, audacity for me. Like, you guys said it without fucking saying it, but saying it. Like, just say that you fucking didn't want to do your own dirty work without saying that you didn't want to do your own dirty work. Yep. It's absolutely disturbing to me how they want to be up in everybody else's business for their own personal gains and interests, but don't want to do the dirty work themselves. It's absolutely disturbing to me.
It should be pinned, Becca. Oh shit, it's not anymore. My bad. Yep, here you go. Actually, where's it? Go right here.
Try to act all high and mighty, knowing damn well that they have all of these issues that they're sitting on. Like, it's really disturbing to me. And I know a lot of people find it admirable that Kenya and a few other countries stepped up wanting to help Haiti. But Haiti's issues run deeper than just, oh, well, we need to send some troops and we need to send some food and water. Haiti needs to deal with its own issues because Haiti has never been left to deal with its own issues. They've always had outside interference from day one of its independence. Not only do they have their own issues to deal with, but as you guys can see, they are not the best fit. Not only do they not speak Creole, but it's one of those situations where it's like they are clearly just doing this for their own personal gain. You could tell that his people, okay, President Ruto's people don't even fuck with him right now. There's people out there talk about get him out of office.
He's super, super unpopular.
That does not look good. Like, it doesn't look good to have a president of a country where his people don't fuck with him, to have a president of a country where people are literally protesting because they want to hike up taxes, which, I mean, it's good that now, you know, he pulled back on that, but it's like, it doesn't look good to have a police force where, like, they're literally out here killing people for absolutely no reason. It doesn't look good to have a country where literally almost the same issues mimic another country's issues that you're trying to help. It doesn't look good at all. And then, of course, the communication is an issue as well. It doesn't help that you're going to be trying to help and train officers in a country where you can't even communicate with them. It doesn't help that you're going to help, okay, a country where you just allied with another country that has been known to hurt these people. You know, there's just a lot of issues that are at hand that I feel like a lot of people are not paying attention to, specifically because a lot of people look at Haiti as, oh my God, they're always in help. Everything's in disarray. They need someone. They need something. We can't just leave it like this. You know what y'all can do? Mind your fucking business. You know what you can do? Pick up a fucking book. You know what you can do? Learn your history. Because honestly, if you guys just learn just a little bit of something, you would know that not only is everything going on in Haiti nowhere near exclusive to Haiti, but history is just constantly repeating itself because people keep doing the same shit to Haiti and not listening to the people. People literally just keep looking at Haiti as a monolith, and then they keep sitting here doing the same damn thing thinking that it's going to change. You guys ever hear that saying of, if you keep doing the same thing and expecting the same result, literally it's insanity? Like, that's literally what's going on here. Like, people keep sitting here minding Haiti's business specifically because they want the resources and they think that the people are not going to revolt. Okay, they think the people are not going to act crazy. the people are going to want their shit. They're going to be fucking upset if you keep on pushing them. Now, I know every single time I say that, people are like, what resources? What the fuck does Haiti have that people want? I have mentioned this so many times, so at this point, we're just going to play the damn clip.
And beyond gold now, the other resources that are critically important.
Oil. Haitian geologist says that Haiti's oil is bigger than Venezuela's oil, which has the biggest cachet. They
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, I don't know if this is like a troll account from the raid or something, but does the other side of Hispaniola get the same smoke as Haiti? Like, I am going to assume most people have like a basic understanding of Haitian history, but just a quick TLDR, there was a massive slave resolution and they've tried to, they've been punished for it their entire history. The slaves murdered all the slavers and it was successful. And ever since then, all of the West and all of Europe have just been punishing Haiti. Massive debts, like just because of the revolution, because of like profits lost and shit like that.
say that Haiti.
What happened in the Dominican Republic, I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know either. But Haiti in particular has a very long history of like debt to French banks that stem directly from the revolution.
Haiti's oil is a swimming pool to Venezuela's cup of water.
On top of that, there's so many other resources that Haiti has. Haiti is sitting on a gold mine. And not only are there so many resources there that have been tapped, because it's crazy, because there's been reports of people actually seeing.
I don't know, Bing. I did not know that.
Seeing these things being carried out.
Haitians experience racism on the other side of the island. Well, there you go. Yeah. Okay. Pictures becoming clearer. Yeah, we're getting info from the chat. This is
out. There are so many resources that are not tapped.
Yeah.
And that's what makes
Bacteria,
it
right.
so precious. So if they could literally just get the people off the land, it's over for that. I would hope that that doesn't happen one day, but like if we're being real here, if they can literally just get the people to just leave, or I mean, I hate to say it, God forbid, just like get rid of them.
Yep.
That's all they would really have to do if they.
Okay, I mean, I honestly like wasn't. You're good, Captain. I honestly wasn't. I saw people like adding you for something. I wasn't reading every message.
They can just colonize Haiti, or just some way somehow have a really bad disaster, just Bahamas the fuck out of it. Because that's another thing that really like breaks my heart. Like if you guys ever been to the Bahamas, like there is no Bahamas. Like Bahamas is like, how do I explain it? Beautiful place, love it. However, it's like, what is the cultures of the Bahamas? Like, I'm not trying to say that the Bahamas doesn't exist, but it's like, it's gentrified as fuck. It's the same thing as the Virgin Islands. It's just like, y'all know what I mean. If you guys.
That's really interesting. I've actually never been to, I've been to Jamaica. And when I was in Jamaica, it was like a 2-week trip. And we were like really with Jamaican people. And we're like very, very far from any resorts and shit like that. And it was awesome. I mean, there's like an incredibly strong culture in Jamaica. Are you kidding me? For how small of a country, their cultural impact on the world is like unbelievable. But I've never been to the Bahamas, so that's really interesting. Is it not like that? I guess. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Cap. You're good.
Ever been there?
Yeah, people, I guess, like, yeah, from like mostly Western audience, not from Africa. I think people just might be a little trigger happy or whatever. I don't know.
Or if you know people from there, y'all know what I'm talking about. It's just like there's no essence of what.
I've also been to Kenya. I have been to Kenya, so.
Supposed to be like if you go to like any of these places that are still like owned by other places or colonized by other places, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's like the people that are of this the people that are of that land, or the people that.
But we didn't really touch on, or I didn't get any understanding of Kenyan politics by being there at all.
are supposed to be of these places, like you kind of see the erasure of that culture. You see that culture is not as present as it should be, and slowly you're seeing it drift away. The originality of these places are drifting away because it's just like these other places are taking over. You know, the United States, France, Portugal, wherever it is that owns these places.
Good Federacha. You cannot say you cannot say that word. Twitch will ban you. It's not my policy. I think it's fucking hilarious. But Twitch does not like that.
Places are just taking over. And I'm not saying that there's no culture of these other places. There is, but it's like, nigga, that's not your fucking land. Like, y'all take these places over and then y'all just gentrify it. Like, you know, and I know that's what they're going to try to do to Haiti. And there's a lot of people out there that feel like, oh, well, you know, maybe Haiti should just give up and sell it. And it's like, bitch, fuck you. Like, literally, like, respectfully, fuck you. Like,
it's not for sale.
I'm sick and tired of people saying that. Like, Haiti will be just fine if people would stop fucking minding Haiti's business and leave them alone. It's very strange to me, the weird obsession that people have with countries and their foreign affairs. Like, yeah, you guys should care, and yeah, you guys should want to help and stuff like that, but when it gets to the point where people want to invade and try to act like they're holier than thou, when literally there's all these things that are going on in their homeland, like, literally mind your fucking business.
Jesus. She is spitting. It's so hard. Good God. She's cooking.
It really just genuinely annoys me. Like, personally, I feel like this is going to end really badly, and they're going to blame it on, oh, you see, these niggers, they don't know how to act. When Haitians have been warning y'all for so fucking long to not come to their land and mind your fucking business. They've been telling you for a very long time exactly what they wanted. They've been telling you for a very long time who they wanted in office, how they wanted an election, how they didn't want foreign intervention, and literally you've been doing every single thing that they did not want. So at this point, when something bad happens, I don't want to hear anybody fucking complain, because it's come to a point where it's just like, you guys are just doing this shit on purpose so that you can provoke the Haitian people and then try to say, oh my God, the niggers are wilding out. That's literally what it is. Like, oh my God, you see what happens when there's a first independent Black Republic? Like, I really don't want to hear it. Because at this point, it has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with people trying to blame Black people for literally being Black. And it really hurts my soul. I cannot fucking stand it. Literally, as soon as I saw that they had this first installation of Kenyan officers, I was just like, for why? For the what? Like, it just doesn't really make any logical sense. We'll see how this pans out, though. I feel like either it's not going to last or something really bad is going to happen. But I would love to hear your thoughts and opinions down below, because...
Damn, that was a good video.
Yeah, I'm not for it. I don't believe them, because at the end of the day, we've never gotten a clear agenda, whether it's training or combating violence. I don't believe it. I don't believe it at all. I feel like this is just an open road to colonization. I'd love to hear your thoughts and opinions down below. Thank you guys so much for watching.
That was so good. So insightful and perfect. Like, really good. Absolute banger. Hang. If Haiti is a poor country, what the hell all these foreign people doing here? That's so funny. When they sent Kenyan soldiers to the Congo, they got shot and deleted. Damn. That was great. Really tied everything in together. Wow, very good. Everybody go follow and subscribe. Only 59k subs. This channel deserves to blow the fuck up. Okay, cool. So we did our coverage. I think we covered it decent, as best as I think I can. And we got some really other great voices in there that obviously were all of my coverage, so appreciate. Shouts out to y'all. Thank you, creators. I hope my audience will go and support you. We're gonna do a little treat. Hello,
everyone. This is your
little daily dose, a little treat. And then we're gonna move into some more chill, some less big brain shit. So everybody, Saturday night vibes. We're gonna do new FD Signifier. Kanye was never good. Really? And then we're gonna do Is Zen Gonna Kill Me and the Boys? By Good Work. If you want to see all that stuff, then you're gonna have to sub to avoid the ad at the top of the hour. And you can gift a sub if you appreciated the coverage tonight. That's a great way to let me know. But otherwise, you're gonna get an ad. And it's gonna happen right now. People like Paul Wall over here cheering in the chat, but is not subbed. You know? Anyway. Daily Dose.
Your daily dose of internet.
Yo! What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, Cheesy Bread, thank you for gifting the Cold Star.
Us Cheesy Bread.
Brother, this is a horror movie.
They have given 138 gifts.
Where did it come from? There's like workers in vests up here.
This random giant blade came out of nowhere.
Random giant blade. This random giant blade came out of nowhere
And hit this building.
Becca showed me this. Becca showed me this video. He said, never mind.
Oh my gosh, bro, this traffic is...
Yo, Smurble! 5 subscribers! Thank you for 5 subscribers!
It's insane, bro. What's going on? Oh, you can cross. Gosh, finally, bro.
Oh, girl,
Oh,
baby,
jeez.
girl.
Let's go, Paul Wall, thank you.
We are gonna move.
Po-wall just subscribed. LB let us go.
Cheesy Bread, thank you again for the gifted. Punk plays junk. Let's go. We got a hype train. Holy shit. Another one. Second hype train tonight. Let's go.
139 gift subs in the channel.
What? What is this? Everybody get out of here. There's a banned chat. There's a banned streamer in the chat. A banned streamer. Ah! Ah! Welcome back, Doodleburb. Welcome back, Doodleburb. I'm so glad to see you. And also, I gotta say something, dude. It's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. I'm so sad. Every time when I heard that, I was devastated. And I said, what happened? And they told me it was because of a movie, and I was doubly devastated. As a movie lover on this channel, the idea that it could happen to me at any day, it's horrifying. I don't know how to deal with it. We watch movies on this channel all the time. I don't know what to do. I'm actually very concerned. It made me sad. I also saw another person. I was devastated when I saw your hairline. Yeah, you should be. Probably fucking thinking about your own. Wishing you were as good as me. We used to be a proper. Tector, I read your message. WWE used to be a proper country. Like the wrestling. What movie? That's why, right, Doodle? That's why, right? Is because of the movie? Back to the Future? Yeah, what an idea, HMS Bounty. What if something like that like existed? Okay. Doodle, careful. I love your streams and I want you to stay on the platform. I'm just saying, I want you to be careful. But also, your info is Honestly, not even gonna. It could be anything. It could be just a bad luck. You know, like who knows? It seems like the Twitch mods were kind of going crazy that night because that's the same night that fucking Nick Merckx got murked too. Same reason.
This has to be the greatest throw of all time.
Oh, that's got a shot.
Doodle is not a furry, okay? Doodle is not a furry. A plumie. It's called a plumage, okay? Not fur.
Hey! Where are you going?
He spotted this guy that could use some help.
Okay. Listen, look at this, men. Men, look at this. This is what we could be if you weren't restricted by American masculinity that tells you can't touch your homies. Just put your arm around your bud. You can't do that because it's gay, right? You get called the F slur on the playground, right? Look at what we could be. Look at what we could be.
She wanted to save a squirrel that got stuck in her pool.
I'm saving you! Let me save you! Thank you.
Skateboarding with my dog.
Before you get mad at me,
oh my god.
The dog is obviously fake.
I can see them. Huh. It's one of the ones that go.
For some reason, this tree started shooting out water.
Ew, yo. I should call her.
But you never seen that before.
Yeah. I bet you never seen that before.
This guy realized he grew up learning the wrong first language.
This is my voice in English. My first language.
Pero esta es mi voz en español. Y obviamente es mucho mejor que mi voz en inglés. Y no deberías preguntarme por qué es así.
Brother, what? You keep that up always? You do that?
This person got a really cool interactive tattoo.
Interactive? What?
I found the satellite imagery that tracks carbon dioxide.
It actually looks really good though. Well done.
I found the satellite imagery.
Just don't lose or gain any weight, or the illusion is ruined. Actually, your body can't change at all.
That tracks carbon dioxide around the world. About 90% of all humans live in the northern hemisphere, so that's where the majority of all this carbon dioxide is coming from. That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
So. Okay, let's get into it, dude. Okay, let's get into it. Here we go.
Depending on when you're watching this, I will.
Full disclosure, I've been a massive Kanye fan from childhood, like 13. Like when College Dropout came out, I had that fucking CD. I've been a big fan of Kanye from then up until obvious moments recently. You know what I mean? And I stopped. Okay. This title, Kanye was never good. I disagree. I do.
Probably still be in the middle of making my big old Drake.
However, FD is the king. FD is the smartest person alive. So what is going to happen here? I'm a little scared. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little scared.
Versus Kendrick video. Sadly, it hit some editing snags and shakeups and real life updates, but I didn't want to let the entire month of June pass it up.
He was never a good person. His music, on the other hand, dude, I don't know. I think like he was a good person when he said George Bush doesn't care about black people. He was a good person whenever he was calling out homophobia in the hip hop industry. Like I think he's always been kind of. I think up until recently, even he was a good person when he was calling out racism in the fashion industry too. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Putting out something, so I figured I'd take this opportunity maybe to re-engage with something I've been working on or percolating in the back of my head for years that I actually touched on a bit in the video.
White people's favorite rapper. I feel like that's gonna be what this says.
Which is,
and you're not wrong.
One Mr. Kanye West.
But I mean, well, I don't know. Most of my black friends also really like Kanye, to be fair.
And how he's a super important background character to what eventually happens between Kendrick Lamar and Drake. And no, I'm not talking about that embarrassingly awful diss track that he dropped in the middle of the thing starting to pop off, because he couldn't stand the idea of the biggest moment in rap not centering around him at some point. So yeah, Kanye West has fallen a long way since I first became a fan.
No way I had to get the hooligans up here. We're gonna take this pussy nigga out. Yo, Dot, I got you.
And that's kind of what I want to talk about, because if you followed Kanye as long as I have, you recognize that his, moment, his emergence as a rap superstar fundamentally changed hip hop as a culture and black culture in general, and of course the industry of rap music.
Yeah,
and
you're not wrong.
The way for a Drake to exist, not just sonically.
Drake also.
As in all the ways that Drake clearly is influenced by Kanye's sound, but specifically, Drake couldn't exist if Kanye had not done what he had did. But again, that comes up in another video.
I'm gonna even go more controversial, guys. Donda was really good. I really liked Donda. I liked Donda way better than almost anything he's like, definitely anything he made since Life of Pablo. I know.
Half of which, where I do talk about that, is available on my Patreon. And for channel members, if you can't wait another couple of weeks and you want to at least get that first hour and you haven't already, you can check that out there. But if you clicked on this video, it's likely that you already know a lot about Kanye. And if you don't, I made 2 whole videos explaining the rise and fall of Kanye.
That's crazy.
And those were made in 2022. And sadly,
like, that's crazy. Since Yeezus? Haven't listened since Yeezus, bro? So you missed like Kids See Ghosts? Yeah, okay, so Watch the Throne is incredible, but like Kids See Ghosts is fucking incredible. Donda is really good. His last album, not that good. I'm not gonna lie, was kind of ass. What was that called? Vultures? Yeah, that album sucked. That album was garbage. But Donda, I like. I do. I think it's good. Jesus is King, garbage. Jesus is King is so bad. That album sucks. Kids See Ghosts, absolutely fire. Yay? also good. Not his very best work, but has some incredible moments. It's also short, so it's also good. Life of Pablo, not short, very big, you know, and everything before Life of Pablo, fire, just like incredible.
A lot has happened since 2022 to make that fall even deeper. But the key thing to know without watching those whole videos is that Kanye came into the world of hip hop when hip hop was very different. And he had a once in a lifetime run of amazing music and just this amazing persona and vibe around him that made him this ubiquitous megastar in a way that hip hop hadn't really seen between 2001 and 2014. But since 2014, in those last 10 years, he has destroyed his image and legacy in a way that's just as unimaginable as his rise to fame. Kanye went from being that transformative superstar to foaming at the mouth ranting on white supremacist podcasts, talking about how much he loves Adolf Hitler. It's really, really bad.
Insane.
Fans like myself tried to find ways to explain this change. First, we said, oh, it's because he got with Kim Kardashian, or maybe he has delayed brain injuries from his car crash. We said maybe he lost his mother because he has bipolar disorder. And
yes. This one.
Like different versions of those.
It's this one and the fact that nobody around him can like ever counter him. Or say, like, I think he just has only yes men in his circle, and it's entirely by his own design. But, like, he has nobody around. And so when he gets in these, like, manic episodes, vultures come out and they fucking, like, eat him alive. And he's gonna give it to them because he's fucking manic. You know? I don't know. I think genius is like I don't know. I don't disagree with what you're saying, but I think might be in order. I don't know if we're talking about present tense. I would never. You gotta be pretty fucking dumb to go on Alex Jones and say the shit that he did. Like, you gotta be epically dumb, actually.
Those events surely explain some of his behavior, but not really. It's important to know that Kanye West really, really loved Kim Kardashian, pursued her, and was the driving force behind their
not a genius,
relationship, like from jump. And bipolar disorder is a severe mental illness, but having bipolar disorder doesn't make you blame black people for slavery. It doesn't make you an asshole.
This is also true too. This is also true.
It's just a difficult mental state to be in. And it's important to not think about mental disabilities as excuses for being an asshole or a racist.
Yes, exactly. It's not an excuse, but does it explain the behavior? And is the behavior of like going on TV and like also like the confident everything? I think it's not an excuse, but it is like a little bit of a like explanation, kind of as a, you know, it is a symptom like of that is what mania looks like. Like, you have delusional thoughts and you think you're always like perfectly right, and you go down these crazy rabbit holes and like, you know, like dig deep into like weird shit like this.
But I get why we want to do that. We want to make excuses for or explain why Kanye can be so different from the Kanye we met.
But Coffin, that was because that was the only place that would publish him. That was the only place that would give him an interview. And of course, they were receptive to his beliefs and what he was saying
20 years ago. But I'm here to present the question, what if he's not? You'll hear Kanye fans like myself say, I miss the old Kanye. But I think at this point, we have to start considering that maybe this is the old Kanye. So I'm implying that.
How could man, I just feel like politically before, like the old Kanye, we're talking about like George Bush doesn't care about black people. Like, that was an explicitly political thing to say. I don't know.
that Kanye
Wait, you hold on. So you Dolly, come on. I can't tell if you're being like ironic or not. Do you really think that like this is like some like Christian conspiracy that has made Kanye like there no conspiracy is needed. Kanye is doing the work. don't you know what I mean? You're a little cooked right now. Kanye is the one convincing everybody.
has been hiding this type of
Kanye is doing the things. He is 100% responsible for his own actions and the word that he goes on TV and says. Like, it is not a conspiracy. He is really saying that, and he's making the choice repeatedly. Okay, bro, what the fuck? Now you're... Hold on, bro. What, did we time him out or what? Did we time him out or what? What is this? I want to unban, but like this, because this person's been in the chat before, and this kind of stuff can be combated. Okay, Dolly, you said something wildly anti-Semitic. That's insane. There is no Jewish media, bro. Jewish people are an incredibly small portion. It's not subjectively, it is anti-Semitic, okay? Bro.
behavior for a long time, and maybe
it's like, name a company. It's run by a fucking white Anglo-Saxon Protestant. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Had some of these same opinions way back when we thought he was a much better person. So we have to answer the question as to why he might have been hiding this stuff, or how he could have been getting away with it if he wasn't hiding it as good as we think. And to understand that, we have to do our usual hip-hop history lesson. Go ahead, strap in.
You are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge.
I say all this to say, Dolly fucking Parton. You like Dolly Parton, another based person. I also like Kanye, but Kanye has been dumb and wrong recently for a few years, to be honest. Now, we can talk about Kanye and talk about the good aspects of Kanye, and I'll reminisce and have nostalgia, but we are not going to be Nazi posting in the chat. We're not going to be validating any of the crazy shit that Kanye says, or justifying it, or saying that it's okay. It is incredibly stupid to think that Hitler was good for anything except for blowing his own fucking brains out. Okay? Yeah, what is that? Who cares? Who's talking about Jews, man? You brought this up. That's why it's anti-Semitic. Like, Jewish people are not relevant to this convo. They were never relevant to this convo. They just weren't. And then we have other first-time chatters being like, here's a company that's owned by Jewish people. Endeavor, what the fuck have they ever made? What the fuck? It's a talent agency in West Hollywood. WME? Yeah, okay, this is a big, like, talent agency. Brother, you guys are absolutely cooked if you think that Jews have a disproportionate, like, or if you think that they have some kind of overarching goal as a people. This is all. Let me just explain to you what anti-Semitism is, okay? The idea that Jewish people have an overarching agreement on goals that they're all going after, that's anti-Semitic. There's no fucking conspiracy. There's no fucking like you're crazy, dude. Not Jews, that Jewish dude. What, so you're talking about somebody in particular? Yeah, I'm sure that William Morris, the head of a massive company, any owner of a company fucking sucks. They suck because they're capitalists, not because they're fucking Jewish. Okay? You guys are doing the classic Nazi thing, right? Where you say, look at the capitalists. They suck, but you don't say the word capitalist, you say the word Jew. And that's fucked up. Your problem is not with Jewish people. Your problem is with capitalism. And to many degrees, I think Kanye is the same. And he's even more twisted because he doesn't want to admit that he himself is a capitalist and he can't criticize capitalism because he wants to be the billionaire. You know? And so he says, oh, well, all this injustice that I've experienced throughout my life as a worker, instead of pointing to capitalism as the root cause of that, he points to Jewish people. And I feel like you guys are doing the same thing too. And you just need to know it's horseshit. It's lies and horseshit. That's so fucking old. It's so fucking old. And forever. It's been this way. That rhetoric has existed forever. It's like the original racism. It's so silly. Okay, see ya.
As I said earlier, before Kanye, in that 10-year period before he emerges in the early 2000s, hip hop is almost completely dominated by.
Yeah, I'm sure Kanye does owe his artist money too. And it's because he's a capitalist. We are consistent with our smoke. I got smoke for every capitalist. I got smoke for Jay-Z in the roles that he's a capitalist. Does that mean I'm gonna stop bumping 333? No. Of course not.
Gangster rap, probably starting with Dr. Dre's The Chronic in 1992. Before that point, gangster rap was popular, but so were other forms of hip hop. There was dance and party hip hop.
Yeah, fuck Jay-Z, of course. That album is really fucking good.
More eclectic stuff, that traditional boom bap stuff that still sounded like it was from the 70s. There was all kinds of things happening with hip hop.
Well, the thing is, HMS, I'm not even quite sure that those people are leftists. You know what I mean? I don't even know if they're there yet, right? But certainly probably not enough to be reading about Bolshevism, but we can have the conversation around Kanye. And I think a lot more people will be here for it,
But in the early 90s, gangster rap would pretty much replace all forms of rap music at the highest mainstream levels of the industry. This is not to say that other forms of rap didn't exist. The Roots came out in the mid-90s, Outkast came out in the mid-90s, and so on. But to be a megastar rapper, you had to be hard and from the streets, even if in reality you really weren't, which ironically is low-key true for Dr. Dre himself. So when Kanye was trying to get on in the early 2000s, he was presented with a pretty big barrier to try to be the megastar that he always knew he was in his head. Going back to that Drake reference, Kanye is literally more privileged and further from the traditional hip hop background than Drake is. Kanye is a child of two college-educated college professors and went to some of the best schools in Chicago and existed greatly apart from the more hood areas of Chicago. There's also a lot of speculation that Kanye is neurodiverse, and I don't want to get too far into that, but I will say that Kanye was different and eccentric. You might even say weird, and many of his peers, then and now, will talk about how difficult he sometimes was to be around.
I need a film permit.
He can walk wherever he wants. We can
Not
walk
really.
wherever we want. We can walk wherever we want.
I'm sure he can walk anywhere. I just need to see the permit.
We can walk wherever we want. We can walk wherever we want. We can walk wherever we want.
Keep playing around.
It's also very clear that he has always thought highly of himself. He was always artistically driven by things that weren't as popular with other black people. So there was nowhere for Kanye to really fit in hip hop at the time, at least at the mainstream highest level. Kanye was running around in New York with Rockefeller Records, with former drug dealer turned CEO Jay-Z, former and current street goon Beanie Siegel, Cameron, Freeway, The Diplomats.
Faking being bipolar? Hey, dude, I don't know, man. I'm no expert. I'm no psychiatrist. And even if I was, none of us can diagnose. We've never been in a fucking, therapy session with Kanye. But, like, brother, that's what a fucking manic episode looks like. I'm sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like, yeah. I have lived with bipolar people, and I've seen manic episodes, and yeah.
And Kanye West. But this is actually where things get interesting, and I think we have to start doing some historical reappraisal. Kanye's favorite rapper coming up was Jay-Z. He made 2 whole songs about it, but Kanye's sound was actually more appropriate for another subgenre of hip-hop. Conscious hip hop is just as old as any other genre of rap music. In fact, some of the earliest rap music might be considered conscious hip hop, with Grandmaster Flash doing The Message way back in, that had to be like 81, 82. Conscious hip hop isn't easy to define, but I think one of the most sensible ways to describe it is woke, as in the term woke that's been bastardized by white people and Republicans and shit. Woke predates hip hop. It has its origins in black communities, being a term used to discuss how black people should be aware of political realities and discourses. And you can't talk about hip hop without talking about the fact that while hip hop is connected to that disco era and party culture, it's also very closely tied to urban black and brown populations in, say, places like New York and also Detroit, Los Angeles, DC, etc., which means it had a lot of black political traditions and radical thought involved in it. So you had early conscious rap with a very clear pro-black ethos like Public Enemy, Brand Nubian, Boogie Down Production, etc. And that conscious rap was a little different than how we consider it now, because it was much more militant and aggressive. And to a great extent, it didn't look any different than the gangster rap of the era, but due to its militant pro-black energy, it was definitely less desirable for corporate administrators who controlled hip hop to promote it. So over time, you got a lot less J. Rule the Damager and a lot more Drew Down.
Cause a brother is strong and way too long when it comes to my ding dong. But I get.
With gangster rap taking over the airwaves by the mid-90s, conscious rap went through a mutation of sorts. It kind of merged with the underground hip hop scene and the alternative rap scene to become more lyrical and sensitive and thoughtful, while being a little bit less militant. And that was because the sounds became more organic and jazzy, sometimes experimental, because they were open to doing that because they didn't have to appeal to that mainstream audience. Plus, we're starting to get a lot more hip hop from other regions, because you have like the Far Side and the West Coast, and Common Sense coming out of Chicago, and Arrested Development coming out of the South. And that wave continues to be like this really cool like genre within hip hop, but under the mainstream gangster rap umbrella. Why is this important to Kanye? Well, Kanye just fit in better there. His personality, his background, his inability to...
Yeah, I'm glad there's a common mention too. The Common Kanye stories are hilarious. Ooh, share some. I love Common and Kanye and all of their collaborations.
Be convincing as a street rapper, it didn't work there. He found himself being stonewalled by Jay-Z and Dame Dash, who...
By the way, can I just ask something? And I already know the answer, okay? I already know the answer for me, but I just wanted to test something. Is it... I'm not in the coffin. This is not a call out for you. I don't even know what race you are, but unk is like becoming a term that people are using. And does that just like, are we, at what point is it okay? How common does something have to be after being like taken from black culture? Is it like not? Is it weird? Like I should not say unk. I feel like I feel like I should not say unk. I'm not saying, Kaveh, I'm not passing any judgment. I see it all the time. I see people saying unk all the time. I've never said it in my whole life, and I don't plan to start now. Well, that's because you are Unk. Oh no. Yeah, no, exactly. That's exactly how I feel. It matters who you call Unk. I'm Unk. God damn it. Just say Tio. Oh yeah, that works. Yeah, I got you, bro. Sean called it like 2 years ago that people would say it and it would lose meaning. Yeah, I mean, are we having Unk discourse? I didn't mean to. I obviously have nothing to add to that conversation. I'm just saying I wouldn't say it, but if I was like, what is the vibe? I don't know. I'm just seeing, like, it's not part of my vocabulary. I'm just seeing. Yeah, of course, that's how all slang. And then Casey Tron teaches it to TikTok teens who popularize it. Oh God, is this a new AK in the chat tonight? Because I love it. It's funny.
Signed him to a record contract, but really weren't interested in putting him in the front to like make his music.
You know, I'm sorry to all the backpack community. You know, due to the fact that I was from the streets, but I never killed anybody, it was just easier for me to pose like a backpacker. But I actually really love street niggas. And I don't really listen to backpack music like that. I listen to Cash Money, Jay-Z, Lil Baby.
Let me just say something.
I pose as a backpacker.
This is something that's documented on the Netflix documentary Genius, which was wild to see because Kanye West is literally...
This is a good documentary. This is actually a pretty good documentary because it's like the filmmaker in it is like, I don't know. It's like almost as much about him as it is about Kanye. And I really liked it. As somebody who's like been close to people who have gotten famous and like, I don't know, been the guy behind the camera. It was very interesting to watch to me.
Rockefeller, like records, offices or whatever, playing songs from College Dropout, playing, I think, Jesus Walk and All Falls Down, and like some of these amazing songs. And people in the office are looking at him like something's wrong with him. They're looking at him like he's dumb, like he's not being Kanye West in their face in the moment.
Yeah, we watched the doc on wrestling for sure.
It really is wild. It makes me kind of understand why Kanye was so incredibly cocky early on in his career. Because they're literally listening to Jesus Walks and then they said, all right, that's cool, but we got to focus on this Memphis Bleak album. This is why Dame Dash hasn't done much for himself since him and Jay-Z broke up. But moving on. So Kanye pivoted and found an audience that was interested in what he was doing and started collaborating to build himself more of a buzz. Specifically, he went on tour with Mos Def and Talib Kweli. Mos Def and Talib were icons of conscious rap at the time. They had started at the group Black Star before releasing classic albums of their own. They weren't as big as Jay-Z, but they were still juggernauts in hip hop and in the space that they occupied. It also didn't hurt that Kanye made beats that were perfect for conscious hip hop. So suddenly Kanye West was a backpacker and things seemed like they were going well. Here's Kanye in this community that he low-key belongs with. The backpackers and the conscious folks are political. Kanye's political. The backpackers and conscious folks are eclectic, and Kanye was eclectic and eccentric. And a lot of the rappers would appreciate the organic and soulful sounds that Kanye West tried to make. And a lot of these guys loved and championed a certain type of black femininity that was earthy and like natural. We got Jill Scott and Erykah Badu and Lauryn Hill. And Kanye, he liked big titty white women. Yeah. It's obvious now that Kanye has a very specific type of woman that he's into, but at the time, you know, we didn't really know. But you can see the change over the years. He started out with his first major girlfriend, Alexis Pfeiffer.
Nah, you can ban him for that, bro.
And then we just get lighter and lighter to Amber Rose, Kim K, Julia Fox. And now you have to consider.
Yeah, sorry, bro. You know, if we're all so stupid in here, then you won't mind not participating in it ever again, I guess.
That his wife, Beyonce Sensori, is probably exactly the type of woman he's always wanted to be with. And we know this because he said it himself over 10 years ago before he even was dating Kim Kardashian.
Cause I'm not trying to put on. Problem for me is I really like porn and that type of like body style and stuff. But then I'm super like Frenchy fashion guy. I would marry a porn star. I came to that conclusion after going to Brazil. And I would just be like, yo, what? Like I I respect Ice-T so much. Wow. Cause he's having way more fun than anybody else in that red carpet.
And this is further elaborated and confirmed that he was like this way in 2001, 2002 from Tyler Wally.
Prodigy.
When he appeared on the Math Hoffa podcast.
What the fuck is he saying? He's saying butt naked, big titty women just don't follow the sky, you know? Big booty, butt naked, big titty, whatever women just don't follow the sky, you know, dude.
He used to say that on stage at the shows.
Yeah,
like it was like a punchline. He said, I got a white girl on my arm. She's matched with my outfit. And it was funny. But my
that's an incel song, literally.
Sometimes. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I was like, that shit was funny to me back then. Right. But it was like, I didn't see where it was going to lead.
It was great.
Now, I want to be clear because motherfuckers like take me out of context. I'm not saying that liking white women is a problem or that you can't even be woke or conscious if you like white women. I know Dr. Umar wouldn't agree, but that's my opinion. Still, it's not maybe the best branding strategy for marketing yourself as a conscious rapper, hence Kanye getting booed when he talked about this at the shows. But I guess he couldn't help himself. And it kind of shows the chinks in the story of Kanye being this originator of conscious hip hop that just changed over time. Another example is in the way that Kanye has always rapped some really cringe bars about sex and women, like hip hop.
Oh God, is he gonna hit us with the eating Asian pussy? All I need was sweet and sour sauce. That line is unhinged.
Pop has, misogyny in it, but Kanye's misogyny is a little different. Recently he came out with a song with some of you new little young niggas, I don't remember who they are. And he says the line in the beginning of his verse, yeah, before I send a bitch.
There are so many though, yeah, you're right.
A blessing, I need to see if the sex good, I'm a sexist. And I almost want to laugh, but the line is too dumb. It's almost clever because it's so crass. Like I appreciate crass humor and crass hip hop, but the shit doesn't make any sense. And then coming from Kanye in particular, especially with his recent accusations of sexual harassment, these are bars that should not exist. But I bring it up because I'd argue that
I need to get into rapping, literally me.
This like happened on Dark Fantasy or Late Registration, we probably would have gave it a pass. I talked about this on the B-Sides video a little while back when Vultures 1 dropped. When we still liked Kanye.
Wait, no, but literally, don't encourage them. What do you mean? This is my favorite chatter tonight. I'm about to VIP them. What are you talking about? Dude, actually though, the fucking shit was bad. They get unhinged on sex shit, and we called it out, and we made it clear that was not going to be allowed here. I slapped that shit down so fast earlier. But, okay, the point I'm trying to make is that the lyricism on his early stuff was actually very good. Like, the songwriting was very good. And it's because Kanye didn't write any of it. Because he had actually good writers back then, and he didn't write any of it.
They are insane. Fact, straight up. I mean.
Damn, bro.
Hey, whoa!
Who sent this? Why did you send this?
Vegans can't enter this venue.
Devaney, how old are you? 23. And how many units of Botox do you have?
60.
Oh.
Enjoy life. Life is a celebration.
This is how much my Dairy Queen franchise made last year.
I'm making wise financial decisions by investing in myself. Hey, I'm just here to remind you, no one's keeping score, no one cares. And, well, in the end.
That was great. Did you make? Who sent that? Why did you send that? Is that your TikTok?
And saw him as a backpacker and heard him saying these horrible bars, we thought it was kind of funny and ironic. And that's because we would also hear him say some real introspective and powerful shit in other songs. So there was more.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Rat Man. I remember that video too. I love D Ant Word. And if you can weird out the D Ant Word people, Jesus Christ, bro.
Like, even if I'm right and all of this stuff was a front the whole time, it doesn't take away from the fact that Kanye West made some really amazing conscious hip hop in that, 5-10 year period at the beginning of his career. Jesus Walks, All Falls Down, We're the Roses, Homecoming, so on. Kanye knew how to make impactful conscious hip hop that connected with people. So
he wasn't writing it, dude.
When he would slip in a bar like, I always had a PhD, a pretty huge dick.
Oh, yeah, okay. That is in the early stuff.
That's a real line. We just thought it was funny. We thought, oh, Kanye just wilding.
It was kind of funny. It was funny.
Being silly. But now it's like, no, that was just him being himself. And without the veneer of thinking about him in that specific way, all I can think about is that Life of Pablo line about, models with bleach assholes, and the way that Rhymefest responded to that by basically stop being his friend.
If it's all vanity or all humanity, it don't work. Now, if I this model and she just bleached her ass, and I get bleach on my t-shirt and I'm gonna feel like an ass, that's all vanity. That's no humanity. This right here.
Rhymefest is the GOAT. Rhymefest is the person who was writing a lot of those really good songs in his early, like the conscious rap in Kanye's early career. A lot of it was Rhymefest.
Here, this was the beginning. And this is when I took an airplane and went home and said, F it. I get out of zero.
Those types of lines have always been there with Kanye. That PhD line is from College Dropout.
The trash is the art. I mean, I agree with you.
We just felt differently about Kanye at the time. And because we felt differently, we didn't clock them. Another thing that we didn't clock, but now the evidence is everywhere, is that Kanye has a long-standing addiction to pornography. This is something I didn't talk about in those old videos because it wasn't out as much back then, but Kanye has recently talked about the fact that he's been addicted to pornography since he was a kid, and it's affected him his whole life.
Playboy was my gateway into full-on pornography addiction.
Now, I feel weird talking about this because porn and porn addiction is a complex topic, and I do personally feel that there are legitimate problems with the level of consumption of porn and the level of pornography on social media and how easy it is to get access to it. But there's also this really weird way that people transmute the porn addiction into wanting to police women.
Just stop jerking off.
Misogyny and right-wing ideology is just too close.
Nothing wrong with jerking off, guys. Stop being so puritanical. There's nothing wrong with jerking your shit or flicking your bean. It's good and it's supposed to happen. Okay? It's very natural. Now, if you're obsessed with it, okay, yo.
For me. And that's sometimes what Kanye sounds like when he's talking about it, but he's also still talking about mental health and addiction. So I don't have a strong take there, but I will say that if you look through
I'm just saying there's nothing wrong with it. But until it affects your life. If you're not going out so you can goon max and shit, bro, you gotta get a handle on that, and not in the way that you guys are thinking. You gotta figure your shit out, man, and that's not good.
Kanye's career, thinking about him being addicted to porn the whole time, you can kind of see where it pops up. And it's not just those raunchy bars. It's not just him talking about wanting to marry a porn star in 2011. It's in the infamous video for, I think it was called actually Porn Star.
Jerking off makes you blind, and then your dick falls off, and then you become a Nazi, and then you drop a Jesus album.
Dark Fantasy, where he had all the nude body doubles. It's the rumors of him putting hardcore pornography on the screen during business meetings. It's that weird song that he did with Lil Pump where he talks about, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about in that song.
Yes. Finkelstein?
An expression, I don't know, they coined it. Or whether it's a commonplace in your generation. The expression is gooning, Gooning.
Grooming or gooning?
Gooning, Gooning. It means basically
I have to send this to my friend, right?
Mixed with porn, video porn for like 24, 48 hours straight. If straight's the right word there. And it struck me, now I know this is going to sound harsh, but it struck me that even though this crowd considered itself bohemian, and even though this crowd considered
Bro, why can't they oh, here it is.
What would you say? Anti-establishment, it struck me this was exactly the crowd that would go over to fascism.
Dude, he was right. He's right. Literally, that's what happened to Kanye.
Such a fucking homosick fuck. I like a quick. I'm a sick.
Okay, this song's. Come on, dude. This song's a banger. Wait, hold on. Wait, we like this song. We like this song. Hold on now. Hold on, wait.
Like a quick. At the time, it just came across as Kanye antics, and that is also another thing that you might have to look at.
I hate this song. Who's we? Wait, really? Oh, okay, yeah. I mean,
his biggest moments ever, a moment that is still held dear by black people, is him going off script right after Hurricane Katrina to criticize then President Bush.
Build and remain in the area. The destruction of the spirit of the people of southern Louisiana and Mississippi may end up being the most tragic loss of all.
George Bush doesn't care about black people.
Please call.
In the past few days.
And I don't think like people that weren't there at the time fully understand just how shocking that was. Today,
bro, what could you even say? Yeah, like what could you say that would be this shocking now? It's like I feel like we've ruined the world because nowadays you can't say anything this shocking. Even like Hassan's like America deserved 9/11 shit. It's over. Like what could you even say that would be that you could get absolutely like dumpstered and dumpstered like these people did?
Today, there's a whole economy of black political think piece producers and hot takes and people who are building whole careers.
I don't know, Spider. I see people saying that on Twitter all the fucking time. All the fucking time.
In journalism or TikTok or YouTube talking about black issues and issues of racism. So it's normal to hear black people talk about race in 2024.
Yeah, literally on national TV, Joe Biden should step down. Literally would do that.
If I say Joe Biden is a racist because of the 94 crime bill or supporting a genocide right now, it's not really anything wild for most people to hear. But in 2005, right after what they did to the Dixie Chicks, if you know, like Kanye wasn't Kanye West yet at that point. I don't even think he had dropped his second album. That took a lot of guts, but maybe it didn't for Kanye. Maybe he just is into saying wild shit in public. That may sound like a hot take.
That's a pretty hot take, dude. I don't know if I like that.
But ask yourself, when is the last time after he said that Kanye ever said anything significant or political in service of black people. I can't think.
Everybody in high school be like, yo, you acting like a fag. You acting like, dawg, you gay? And I used to deal with that when I was in high school. And what happened is it made me kind of like homophobic, because it's like I would like go back and like question myself, like, damn, why does everybody else walk like this and I walk like this? So why is then you start just looking, because you don't realize until you're in high school, people like, yo, fam, look at you. Look at how you act. If you see something and you don't want to be that because it's such a negative connotation towards it, you try to separate yourself from it so much that it made me homophobic. By the time I was through with high school, like anybody that was gay, I was like, yo, get away from me. And really, like Tupac said, started hanging with thugs, and you look up and all my friends were like really thugged out. And it's kind of like I was racing to try to find that constant masculine role model right there, to the point where it's like I would really discriminate. Like I use the word fag, like always condescending towards gays and look down upon gays. And I remember my cousin told me that another one of my cousins was gay. And at that point, it's kind of...
This was before the Bush clip? I mean, I still think it's valid.
Kind of when the turning point where I was like, yo, this is my cousin. I love him. Like, and I've been discriminating against gays. It's like, do I discriminate against my cousin? And then everything starts to click. You know, he brings his partner with him to like Thanksgiving and all that. And
bro, how did you get unbanned? Who unbanned you, bro?
You just had to sit back and think, like, damn, you know, hip hop really is about...
I'm just kidding. You're welcome back.
It seemed like it's about like fighting for your rights in the beginning, about speaking your mind and about breaking down barriers or whatever. But about speaking your mind and about
breaking down barriers is him dabbing up John Mayer.
Breaking down barriers or whatever. Everybody in hip hop discriminates against gay people. To me, like, that's one of the standards of hip hop, is to be like, yo, you fag, you gay. Matter of fact, the exact opposite word of hip hop, I think, is gay. Like, yo.
Wait, what is happening?
And it's like whack. That's...
What is going on? I think somebody misfired. Or wait, what did they say?
Gay, dog. You know, if it's good, that's that hip hop right there. You see what I'm saying? It's like the exact opposite. So it's like me speaking for my entire culture, or me looking at my rappers out there. Hip hop.
Oh, this guy started with... Who watches this stuff? He said, who are you? Why do you guys watch this streamer? What is the appeal? And then you just said a bunch of racist shit? Weird.
Rappers discriminate against gay people.
Weird.
People. They feel like they can't...
Pull up his PFP? I don't think I want to, but... Oh God, no.
Act. Hold on one second. Everybody, don't throw me off.
Wait.
I want to say this to America. I want to...
Speak your mind.
No, he was just throwing me off just slightly. I wanted to just come on TV and just tell my rappers, just tell my friends, like, yo, stop it, fam. Like seriously, that's really discrimination.
Fucking sick, dude. Fucking sick.
Fucking sick, bro.
To me, that's exactly what they used to do to black people. I'm just trying to tell people, just stop all that.
Think of anything. I'm sure he must have said something. But for the most part, ever since that moment, when it comes to black issues, Kanye ain't said shit. There's a comment from one of the older Kanye videos I did that lives rent-free in my head that basically says that the only thing that's true about Kanye as a person is that he's a contrarian. He's almost pathological in needing to go against whatever the ongoing trend or prevailing thought of the time is. And as public sensibilities became more progressive and other celebrities began to speak out for progressive causes, it's like Kanye found himself somehow going with the grain and decided that he had to make sure that he was special and that he was unique and started going against.
Yeah, why is that happening? Mods, can you not fight over who gets the kill shot? Because it confuses me.
Going against the grain. Does that make sense? Kanye constantly spews out what I call pseudo-intellectual Negro nonsense, or PIN for short. And that's just another way of saying that he's a smart, dumb nigga. Kanye is on record saying he doesn't read. You know the type of dumb shit he says in public, but it's like, it's wild that a man that has that many strong...
that should just be a perma.
And so much conviction in his beliefs.
That guy came in and was just being weird from the beginning.
Actually research the shit he says he believes in. But that's kind of the whole point. To Kanye and people like him, it's not actually about being smart or intelligent or wise or knowledgeable. It's about having the audacity to be loud and opinionated, regardless of the quality of one's opinions. So you think about it like that, you realize reading just gets in the way. It's just much easier to listen to whatever Candace Owens says. And that works because it makes him more abrasive and more contrarian. It's not that Kanye has well-developed or deep-held beliefs about anything important. He just knows the thing to say that will piss people off and bring him attention. And you can see it, like, especially in this last press run, every time Kanye either says some ridiculous ass shit or is about to say some ridiculous ass shit, he gets this goofy ass smile on his face, like a little badass kid that knows he's about to say something he's not supposed to say. There's joy within it for him to be a person saying the thing that you're not supposed to say. And it's the shit is frustrating. And it makes you reconsider what George Bush doesn't care about black people was all about 20 years ago. But even a modern example is his whole thing with anti-Semitism. Much has been made about Kanye's anti-Semitism, and I don't want to downplay it or talk too long about it because it's way more complex than I can give time for right now. I did at one point want to make a whole video about it. I still might at some point in time, but I'm sure you know, if you're watching my channel, that there's a lot going on around the way that certain platforms engage with any type of discussion around Jewish Americans and Judaism in general. And with the stench of Hotep already surrounding me, I'm just gonna chill for a little bit. But I do want to point out that Kanye's anti-Semitism is not typical of what anti-Semitism actually looks like in black spaces. Anti-Semitism is something that does exist in black political spaces, but it's built out of a long-standing, complex, and difficult relationship that black people have with Jewish people in America. That's not what Kanye.
Wait, I don't think we should ban them. I think they were saying, did that Dolly person like whisper that to you? They said that? Did they whisper that to you? Is that what you're saying? Okay, well, you didn't give any preface. So the chat read that as you were saying that to them, which is weird. They said that in Radhom's chat. God, dude. I mean, yes. The answer is yes for some people. Men, especially. The answer is yes.
He's on. Kanye's not on that Louis Farrakhan shit. He's more on that Nick Fuentes 4chan shit. There's really no black-centered critique of how Jewish Americans and Black Americans have had issues with each other coming from Kanye West. It's just, LOL, I made a swastika into the Star of David. Isn't that funny? And if you think about it, that's how a lot of 4chan gripper type people deal with their racism. It's never explicitly about the actual harm being done. It's always this detached irony that this is all just us being funny and edgy. And like, there's a lot of white people watching me, a lot of white boys out there right now. That alt-right phase that started out watching PewDiePie and other people being edgy and funny about race and Jews and shit like that. And I'm not trying to downplay like what.
Yo, Rotten Angel, thank you for gifting a sub to JJ.
That is, but I do think it's important to look at that versus like the current encroachment of Christian fascism going on as slightly different things. They're connected, but they're not the same. And so bringing that back full circle, 20 years ago, when you hear Kanye say that about George Bush, I wonder if that was sincere. Like, how deeply rooted was that in Kanye West to the point where it never came out again, and he's so far on the opposite end of the spectrum at this point. And that moment in particular won him so much goodwill in the eyes of Black people, myself included, because that was such a powerful moment. But how long are we going to allow that one moment to hide what Kanye is right now?
I don't want to, I feel weird jumping into this, but I can just think of so many different, like, fucking, there's like a Watch the Throne song I can't think of. I mean, like, I'm just saying, think about Murder to Excellence. I think this song has a lot to say about Black issues. Really good about Chicago. I think, like, I don't know. Don't get copyrighted. I mean, I can mute my desktop and but it all falls down. But that was before. That was what he's saying. Since then, he hasn't said anything about black struggle. And while I'm not one to counter FD on what he considers to be speaking about that issue, I don't know. It feels a little unfair. I got it on the list based. We'll probably save it for tomorrow, though. You right now? Just let it go, bro. It's over. I know. You're right. You're right.
Of him trying to do something that would bring attention to himself. And that brings me to my last piece of evidence about Kanye West's real relationship with Black people and Black culture. And it's a sobering thing to think about. But I think we have to start to consider that Kanye West has been much more anti-Black than we've given him credit for a long time.
So it gives him headaches. What, let us know, what was the idea to go somewhere different than you did before?
I mean, just in life, if you like the type of music and you listen to it all the time, why not follow your heart? Why not follow what makes you happy? I remember when the song the movie American Werewolf in Paris came out, and it had the theme song, I think it was by Blur, Nothing Hurts Like Your Mouth. And like me and my friends used to love that song so much. And it was like we weren't supposed to like the song or something because of where we were from.
Like today we know how anti-Black Kanye can be. We saw him disrespect Harriet Tubman. We saw him say.
Can somebody explain that to me? I think I missed that. I think I might have been too white to understand what he's talking about.
Joe Biden is dead. Ding dong. Explain why this was anti-black. I actually legit did not get, and you don't have to, but I watched that clip and I was like, well, huh? He's saying that black people shouldn't listen to white music, but he was saying I think he was saying, I think I understood it as he was saying this is like a perception that I'm not supposed to like this song, but I love this song. Like, and that kind of sucks. Like, he wasn't like saying stick to your lane in that. He was saying like there are, you know, there are things we're told to be, and it's hard to fit into that. Am I wrong? I don't know. Whatever. Oh, I see. Biking. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. He was blaming other black people for that. I get it. Wait, that's interesting too. Okay. Let's just keep watching. It was like an American Werewolf in Paris or something, like theme song. Like, I don't even think the song was that relevant.
Slavery was a choice, the MAGA hat, White Lives Matter. Kanye has made a pattern of willfully disrespecting black people again and again, but there's ways that he telegraphed this ideology well before we realized what was happening. I mentioned earlier that Kanye grew up apart from like typical traditional black spaces in Chicago, went to private schools. He even lived in China for a year or so with his mother. And so this isn't exactly the same as living in the suburbs, but it's
as a Jew, I agree with FD's taxonomy of anti-Semitism here. I think some anti-Semitism arises out of segregation and ethnic sorting in cities, and it's bad, but more understandable / more of a process impact than on-light white-based Kanye type BS. However, I have not experienced much anti-Semitism due to sheltered life, and there is immediate incentive to naturalize the non-fluent type anti-Semitism for divide and conquer purposes. True. Mumblecat, thank you for the raid. What up? What up? What up? Married raid, Pog. Congratulations. Congrats on the marriage. That's incredible. Yeah, see you have Mumblecat. I see you have a TwitchCon 2023 Vegas badge. Are you planning on going to San Diego? It'd be cool to meet with you or meet you there. You know, I'm going. We got the whole crew. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Hubs and I should be there. Yeah, hell yeah. What's your favorite color, Brett? Red. Red is my favorite color. Why do you ask? Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. We're watching a FD Signifier video about Kanye.
To it.
What a commie. Yeah, I know. True. I couldn't have said anything else. You guys would have executed me. You guys would have sent me to the fucking gulag.
Because his mother sheltered him a lot from what Chicago might have shown him growing up as it pertains to black people. Kanye's experience was different, and certain things tend to happen to
Yo, bigger raid. What's up, Mafia? What up, Jinx? How's it going? Am I the only motherfucker alive right now? What up, Mafia Jinx? How are you? Good to see ya. It's mini carism. Welcome in, everybody. We are watching a video. I'm doing okay. Hell yeah. Did you have a good stream? We're watching an FD Signifier video about Kanye. Full disclosure for all the new people, I was a long Kanye fan. Was a long time Kanye fan. Still heartbroken about his horrible downfall. We are closely moderating chat tonight for any fucking anti-Semitic freaks coming out here trying to thinking this is a safe space because it ain't. We got fucking smoke for the anti-Semites. Chat is having a normal one. It's been a crazy. Everybody's drunk. This is what I've realized, that chat is drunk. Chat is chatting from the fucking club, and they are drunk. They are sloppy drunk. The mods are drunk. There's a war going on, and I'm on the side of chat. Okay, like I've said it from the beginning. I have a problem with authority. Chatters rise up. It's true. You should
go up a bit too different from their black peers, aka they can get teased and bullied in a very specific and often very harmful way. I refer to this as the fly in the milk experience. It's something that comes up in black social media all the time for those kids who say they talk too white or act black or nobody liked me because I was a black nerd, etc., etc. And I always feel like the discourse around that is always far too binary. There's so much happening in between where each side of that conversation has legitimate grievances. But specifically for people like Kanye, what happens is that they develop a very strong but also very hard to pin down sense of anti-blackness that makes them see black people as genuinely inferior. It's one of the reasons why I think Kanye gets along with Candace Owens, because she had the exact same experience.
Damn. Okay, I might be speaking way out of my range here, but hopefully I'm right enough to allow it. Tyler, the Creator.
Finish this response. God is good.
God is good. Amen.
No.
Are we ready for that conversation? I always thought it was weird how Tyler was always like, I love white boys. Tyler's like, I'm gay and only for white boys. I was always like, what? Huh?
No. I thought you were going to say God is great. Thank you for the food you ate.
God, all right,
Y'all not going to give it answers?
I'm going to do you, Charlamagne.
He was just saying shit? Yeah, maybe. Other people side-eye Tyler for that too. I'm just recognizing patterns, okay? Literally, I'm just seeing patterns. This has nothing to do with me. I'm just looking and I'm learning and I'm trying to process and relate it to other things that I have seen before. That's it. I'm not making any. I love Tyler, the Creator, enough to know which kind of man he's interested in. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Charlamagne, got it.
Explain this, Kanye haters.
What about slavery? Is slavery wrong?
Absolutely yes.
What a question.
Does the Bible say it's wrong?
Absolutely yes.
Please tell me where.
It starts in Genesis chapter 1. God created man in his own image. In the image of God he created him. Male and female he created them. It goes on to Exodus chapter 21 verse 16 where we read, if you kidnap someone and are caught either still possessing them or having sold them, you are to be put to death. Death penalty.
Okay. Rules for treating your slave in the Bible. At no point does God say slavery is wrong.
Oh, God says it's totally wrong.
No.
Just read the letter of Philemon. Paul writes to a slave owner, Philemon, I have met your runaway.
Brother, what is happening in the chat right now? What is going on in the chat right now? Are we kidding? Are we serious?
Can I turn this?
You're abusing the powers of chat. You're abusing my generosity.
That's good.
All the time.
And all the time.
Worst album, by the way? Jesus. Chat is super drunk. Chat is hyper trash, dude. Oh my god. What the fuck? Brother, Jesus is King exists. Closed on Sunday. She's my Chick-fil-A. What the fuck does that mean?
God is good.
That's right.
Jesus is King exists. What does that mean?
Where's that from? Jesus Christ can't.
These folks tend to perceive themselves apart from black culture. They tend to perceive black culture as being inferior and developing certain negative.
Bing! You too, bro? You too? Can you guys give me a hit? Okay, I feel like you guys are smoking something crazy in here. You guys are smoking something insane in this chat, and nobody's fucking passing it to me. What's going on? Can you please pass to me or what? Like,
the beliefs and attitudes about black people that they're usually learning from.
What's the Chick-fil-A thing? Oh, that song is ass. Okay, good. Well, because, like, he said, no. Somebody said, My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy is the worst Kanye album. I'm just gonna let you sit with this. Dude, this song is so bad. It's so disjointed. It makes no sense.
Close.
What does that mean? It's about Jesus, dude. You wouldn't get it. Oh, God. You're fucking right, man. That's bad. That's bad. Wait, somebody was saying play Hood Rat? They're not saying do-rag, they're saying Hood Rat. That's the name of the song. I wonder I wonder if he has internalized hate for black people. If you get a strike, guys, no, listen, I have music figured out. Do you guys not? I play copyright music on the stream all the time. It's not a problem. I do this all the time. It doesn't go to the VOD. I got it figured out. It doesn't like it's a split channel.
From the white surroundings that they're immersed in. And so that might not seem like something Kanye did if you weren't paying attention and you weren't there at the time. Because I remember
How the fuck did I get muted? How did I get muted? What the fuck?
vividly the way Kanye talked about college dropout versus late registration. It's during these conversations around these two albums that you start to see that Kanye had a relatively dismissive and negative attitude towards black art and black art traditions, and had a very high opinion of whatever it was that white people were doing. It's not super obvious, but you hear the dog whistles.
Performing at Abbey Road was just, it's one of those type of things when you're dreaming of being a musician or a rapper, you don't even fathom that. And when it's brought up, it's like, oh, wow, we can actually do that. And the fact that I work with John Bryan, I work with Tommy and Rosie, and we did a lot of orchestrations, it was a no-brainer for us to work with the strings on it. And I thought it would bring this performance to another level, this another class of hip-hop.
Going forward, when you hear him and the late Virgil Abloh say, they're
Yeah, read and rap. That's ugly, man. That's such a bad. Class is truly gonna be the final fucking like thing for everybody, and it sucks. People who are understanding of so many other things just will not get it with class.
going to uplift the taste palette of black culture and urban art and fashion. You're seeing a pattern here. And I'm not saying that this didn't produce amazing music, because it did, but
maybe he'll date a white leftist who only cares about class. Maybe he'll date a white class reductionist leftist, and it will change Tyler forever.
The ways that we often talk about, like Doja Cat and Post Malone, about how they talk about
with big titties, yeah,
coming up as rappers. This is kind of how Kanye sounds in these old interviews. Another example of this is coming from that infamous interview with Sway, where he's yelling at him, telling him he doesn't have the answers. A lot of people know that moment just because it was so viral and ridiculous. But what they were arguing about in that interview was Kanye not getting access to the white ran fashion industry in the way he thought he deserved. And Sway was trying to tell him, yo, fuck the white ran fashion industry. We got you here. Black people love what you're doing. Make stuff for us. And Kanye, that wasn't good enough for him. That was really the core of that conflict.
Empower yourself. Yes, but I spent hundreds of thousands and putting out clothing lines at a smaller degree. All I'm asking you, it
ain't no Ralph though. It ain't Ralph level.
Let me ask you.
I will defend Kanye here. I think it's like, I think most creatives will understand this. He's such a child. You can say that, but like, if you're a film director or something, and if you're any kind of artist and you've proven yourself to be that person, like, and somebody's just like, oh, well, why don't you just go, make another, like, $50,000 short film? And you're like, no, I want to be making Star Wars. Like, like, I've proven that I can make Star Wars. If you've proven that you can make Star Wars at such a, at such a high level, you can proven that you can do the work at such a high level, and you want to be, you want your shit to scale, like, having somebody just say to you, like, oh, go do the thing you've already done before. I can understand why that would be frustrating. Yeah, don't play at the Forum. Like, we'll just play at the small clubs. Right. It's the same thing. It is. He's saying do a merch line, and Kanye's saying no, I want to be making clothes for everybody. Like, I want to be making affordable clothes for everybody, Like, Kanye, at that point, Kanye had done high fashion. He had done, a shitload of merch lines, obviously. Like, he had made fucking clothing. He was trying to hit a more, like, broad, like, industrial type of fashion that is a separate thing. And so they were really talking, like, past each other. They didn't understand whether, and also, you ain't got the answers to the problem that I'm facing. is kind of like right. Like, you ain't got the answers. Like, I am operating and like trying to get into Louis Vuitton. Like, you understand? Like, that is literally what Kanye was doing at that moment. Like, and the original thesis for Yeezus was cheap clothing for all, and honestly still is. He's been selling. I mean, whatever, the merch was shit. Help fund Brett's first date with Tyler. Subscribe for $4.99 or free with Twitch Prime. That's so true. And we have the half of the hour ad break too right now. Yeah, if I'm ever gonna date Tyler, then I gotta be really clouded. So cheapest item $69.99. No, his most recent drop was like $20. I think everything was $20, and I know the quality was shit and stuff, but that has been something that he's been like pushing for a long time, you know.
Charlemagne the God said something I thought was super insightful about Kanye years ago, maybe before things got really
Fellini, thank you for gifting.
Bad, but regardless, it was still relevant. He said that he doesn't know any black man that is more thirsty and needy for the approval of white people. Given 3 and I can't help but see how that's relevant throughout a lot of Kanye's career. A lot of that was there at the beginning, whether it was jumping on stage with Taylor Swift, the antics at all these award shows, just the try-hard nature of Kanye, and the way they was so eager and like careless with shedding a lot of these black elements to his music. It's there. It's just there. And we didn't notice it because he was so good at playing the role for us. We gave him a lot of grace. I know I'm just maybe speaking for myself there. Shout out to all of you who got off the boat early, but for other Kanye fans, I know I'm not the only one. Those early years was such a revelation, such a high point in like hip hop, black, and just black masculinity culture, that you kept hoping and waiting for that guy to show back up when really that guy had done what he was supposed to do. And the guy that we have now is the guy that's been there the whole time. I remember a few years back when Kanye was first taking a crack at gospel music, I got invited to the show he did at New Birth here in Atlanta.
What? Wait, like a personal invite? You got invited to those?
Just an experience, and it was still in the middle of maybe Kanye's gonna come out of this. This was after slavery was a choice, but before I tried to kill my baby or whatever he said about Harriet Tubman, before things got worse. At this time, Kanye would still bother to like go show up for black media and apologize and cry and make amends for things he was doing. It's still...
Wait, do I not even know about that controversy? What is he talking about?
It seemed like he wanted to be better than he was. And for most...
Oh, because of the abortion thing. Oh, okay. I remember.
A year he would do those Sunday service videos, and it felt like something in him was trying to heal. Like he must have realized just how off his square he was. He was trying to get it together by returning to his faith, maybe by reconnecting to something that he remembers his mother from. It looked a little cult-like. I won't front. The whole Sunday service thing, it gave cult a little bit, but it also gave culture. The vibes were immaculate. Look, he mixed house music with gospel, and whatever thing he did at, I don't know, maybe it was Coachella. That shit was so good. I'm getting goosebumps right now just having the nostalgic auditory connection to how much of a good vibe that was. Maybe that's just because I'm a Chicago Negro, but if you know, you know. So at this particular church service, that was the vibe. And I remember seeing him on stage just kind of wandering around with his head down. And it was tough to watch. I had never seen Kanye in person. That was my first time ever seeing it back in, that must have been 2019. And he looked broken. And he didn't talk much. And when he did talk, it wasn't the most coherent thing.
Yeah, I think it's hard to deny, Spider. It was a really, really crazy moment for him and changed the trajectory in a big way, you know?
This was also when we were first finding out that he was bipolar. So you couldn't help but sit there and look at this shell of the man he used to be and say, now my man just need help. My man just need help. He just needs support. And like, I was literally in church praying for him to get his shit together. And then after that, you see him running off to the mountains and popping up with, you know, Mos Def and Dave Chappelle and other folks that were his boys and were trying to maybe talk some sense into him. And that was inspiring because I'm not like, despite the reputation I have, I'm not a cancel culture type of guy. I don't believe in canceling people. Nobody ever actually really gets canceled anyway. Watch my old videos to understand that take. And this is not to say I don't draw certain lines at certain things in certain situations, but I believe that most people's problems are a product of factors that are either in their control or not in their control. And a lot of times, if they're within their control, if they have the support they need to get those things right, then they can get right. And that's what we should always be focused on, even with some of our worst folks. Not the very worst, but some of our folks, black or otherwise, need more than anything to be cocooned and like brought into the fold and worked on more than they need to.
I don't know about that.
To mold cows. But that's what Kanye made of himself. As you saw Kanye do the
He is weird as shit now.
Tour, did you notice that he only talked to one black person, and it was at the very beginning? And it was Nori on the Drink Champs interview that I've been playing during this video. After he talked to Nori, he didn't talk to no more niggas. We washed our hands of Kanye. It was Fuentes and Alex Jones or Pierce Morgan or whoever else, and that was it. The fact that we washed our hands of Kanye and he hasn't popped up on hardly any black media in 2 years now should tell you something.
Nori 420? Pog Nori mention.
Enough. And I don't think y'all get what it takes for black folks to have enough of a talented black man. There are black folks still riding for R. Kelly, Bill Cosby, and Puffy. We will hold a nigga down well beyond the appropriate expiration date. But Kanye has no niggas on his team. And to me, at this point, it's clear that that's more probably than for us. That's what he wants. And I think that's the case because he knows that black folks will try to hold him accountable. And that's not what Kanye wants. So I can't help but look at that Drink Champs interview and recognize that while we might miss the old Kanye, the current Kanye definitely does not. That's all I got for this one, y'all. Drake Kendrick video, God willing, right after the 4th, if not.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't mention the like new allegations against Kanye also.
Earlier, we'll see. Still working on fixing some wrecks that have happened with the video. The joys of being a YouTuber. Please, if you can, support me on Nebula, Patreon, and as a channel member. You can see a near final version of the first hour of the Drake video. It's over 3 hours long at this point. On my Patreon and as a channel member. Sadly, I cannot put that on Nebula. That's just not how Nebula works. I can't put unfinished stuff there. I understand that frustrating.
Bro, a 3-hour Drake video? God damn it, dude. Can you just edit for a bit longer? Can you take it down to 2 hours? Because I'm definitely going to watch that shit. And I feel like you're kind of taking advantage of me a little bit. A little silly. Anyway, we got a good good work video. I think their videos are awesome. Why am I not subscribed? We sub to that. Good work makes good content. And this one is about Zen, baby, which if you don't know, I'm a Zenner. I'm a Zen right here. I got one in my lip right now. Also, I went to the smoke shop today to pick up some more Zen. And when I asked for it, the guy was like, he went, I have something better. And I said, what? I said, and so he said, this is better, look. And it's OEO. I got one on in my foreskin. What the fuck? OEO. I was like, okay, I'll try it. I think that's what I have in right now.
I tape a Zin to my nipples every morning. You guys are killing me. Yeah. Anyway, is it bad for us? Is it killing us? Let's find out.
Inside of its hockey puck clamshell are over a dozen pearls of nicotine goodness that are now the only thing I care about in life. That's right, I am full-blown addicted to Ronald Reagan's, and apparently a lot of other people in corporate America are too. But I've got questions about me and my friend's exciting new habit. Questions like,
do not do that.
So much Zin that we are literally running out? Am I gonna be okay? I mean, why do I love it so much? Seriously, why?
Wait, they're running out? Don't do that, P-Chill. Don't do that.
Zin is the most popular brand of nicotine pouch. Line. Inside of its fibrous sack are a few grams of powdered nicotine that come in fun flavors like wintergreen.
Does he remember all of this shit? Wait, was that had to be a bit, right? That had to be a bit, right? There ain't no way he's not reading from a prompter. There's no fucking way he's not reading from a prompter. Chew tobacco like a real man? Gross. I would never.
Spearmint and citrus if you're...
Yes, prostate cancer affects like a shitload of men. That's why you have to have prostate exams. Butt cancer is very real, yes.
A total pansy. Now, these little suckers are produced by the Scandinavian tobacco company Swedish Match, who were acquired a few years ago by Philip Morris, a tobacco giant whose brands include Marlboro and Parliament. Now, I've been a Marlboro man for decades myself, but the missus just cannot stay off the Parliaments. It's a fun little household rivalry we have. That bitch. Zin has been on sale in the US since 2014, but its popularity has surged recently. US shipment volumes reached a record level of 560 million units this year, bolstered by a flood of jabrones who appear to have created their own language.
Uppy Dicker, little Zimbabwe before the wedding.
It's a Zin chino. Nothing like a chino mid-air, buddy.
Jennifer and a Zin's alright, guy?
A little uppy decky, sweet taste of Zendaya.
Hey, honey. Did you say you had to go to Barnes & Noble later?
Second Zin, third Zin, fourth. Holy shit, bro, I'm gonna be f***ing buzzing.
4 Zins? Bro, you're gonna vomit. What? Huh? You're gonna vomit.
In addition to these horrifying broskies, many corporate office workers also count themselves as Zinthusiasts. And it's amongst these desk-hugging Excel monkeys that I first got hooked on the stuff. You see, a while back, I was working undercover as a vending machine operator in the offices of Charles Schwab. One day, some of the interns invited me to join them in ripping some upper-decky Zinichinos. I figured it was the perfect opportunity to develop these boys as sources. So to establish myself as an alpha, I immediately jammed a full tin into my mouth and started chewing. They said I was the coolest man they had ever seen. After that, I blacked out, but when I woke up in the hospital a week later, I was a full-on comrade in the army of Joseph Stalin, and I was fiending for more. Of course, other than the music of Sade, I've never been addicted to anything in my life. So in order to better understand my craving, I tracked down a longtime Zinner and asked him why he loves taking a sweet slumber on the old lip pillow.
You've seen the memes, right? It's like what do you have for breakfast? Like a Monster energy drink and like a Zin. And like, that's like actually so true. Like, I mean, even like, I'm willing to admit, like the first thing I do when I wake up is I will pull out a Zin, go get a fucking like Celsius or coffee and take my dog out, and then it's like behind the computer, like let's go.
This man, it will shock none of you to learn, is named Hunter Chadwick. Hunter is a data scientist at the federal consulting company Booz Allen Hamilton. He's also a former platoon leader in the US Army, where he first learned to love Zin.
I was getting out of the military and
Please eat some fruit or something. Prodigy turning into his mother right now. Prodigy morphing into his mom right before our eyes.
Used to like do dip, like normal dip, and started doing Zin because like I kind of realized that if I went into an office, you can't have like a fat chaw in all the time. I don't know, it's just kind of gross. So when I was getting out, like one of the guys I used to work with was doing them, and I tried it once or twice, and I was like, all right, yeah, this is kind of legit. And, like, you know, it gives me the same kind of satisfaction for the most part, and it's like you can't see it. Like I have one in right now, and no one would know. you know?
But in order to properly gauge just how far Zinsanity has spread, I needed to widen the scope of my investigation. I wondered perhaps if there were any women who liked Zin.
Wait, what did you say? Wait, are you supposed to spit out chewing tobacco or swallow? Yeah, you're definitely not supposed to swallow anything like that.
But then I got too nervous to ask any. So instead I found two other dudes who looked like they would give me a swirly, and I had them break down exactly what it feels like to respect the pouch.
It's a head rush. It feels smooth. It just...
I actually think Zins don't really make you salivate that much. That's why I prefer them over gum. Because gum does make my mouth water and I don't want to swallow it. But Zin doesn't. Zin, I'm pretty normal.
It's like somebody like tickles you, like massaging your brain almost.
The best way I've found to describe it is just buzzing with the boys.
But unlike Hunter over here, these two fellas got into Zin the old-fashioned way. Vaping and peer pressure.
I was a freshman in college and my friend got a Juul for the first time. And then, you know, me being a dumb 18-year-old, I knew no better. I was like, oh, wow, it feels so great. The Zen was like the smokeless alternative. Maybe like a year ago, I just threw out the vapes and started ripping those.
So I, got on the vape for a couple of years and then noticed, I played college sports and then all of a sudden I was getting winded. It's not good for me. I'll go back to zinning. And then it just got expensive and I felt like I wasn't getting anything out of it. I stopped zinning like 10 days ago or so. And weird, I don't feel any like withdrawal symptoms or all the things that they like talk about. Like I kind of just have been going with it.
While one might see Zin's rising popularity as a threat to the traditional tobacco industry, its growth has actually been a strategic move by its parent company, Philip Morris.
What we're looking at doing is truly replacing our own cigarettes with new products.
For adults who would otherwise continue to smoke, switching to a smoke-free product is a pragmatic option.
And it turns out it's actually quite convenient to be manufacturing the replacement for your very own product. Zin now dominates 74% of U.S. market share for nicotine pouches, and as shipments to...
And that's why you gotta go OEO, baby. Hashtag ad. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not paid by them. I swear to God, I think that would be illegal.
The U.S. continue to grow. Philip Morris's quarterly revenue reports have consistently beaten expectations. There's even a Zindemic shortage happening as we speak because U.S. factories can't keep up with rising demand. Now, all this anti-smoking jibber-jabber sounds like real progress, but it's tough to see how Philip Morris talks about Zin and trust that it's a good thing when this is how Philip Morris used to talk about cigarettes.
It's true. The babies born from women who smoke are smaller, but they're just as healthy as the babies born from women who do not smoke.
What about the higher rate?
And some women would prefer having smaller babies.
So to get an objective take on how healthy Zin is, I decided to ring up a medical professional. David Toomey is an emergency physician and fellow in medical toxicology with expertise in the pharmacology and toxicity of nicotine. Basically, he's an expert in chemicals that are bad for you.
Nicotine's not bad for you though, right? Like on its own, which is what Zin is. It's not bad for you, right?
He also happens to be my actual real-life brother, and while I haven't talked to my family in years due to my skyrocketing levels of fame,
It's addictive, but it's not bad for you.
Had to bag this interview. So I lied and told him that everybody was getting together to celebrate Mom's birthday.
It's carcinogenic, really? Just as
I haven't in a really long time, and he reached out, said he wanted to connect. So I'm really happy to see him in touch base. Hey, hey, what's going on? Is everyone here?
Yeah. Come on.
We're gonna go see everyone.
Yeah, I know cigarettes are bad for you. I know that dip is bad for you. Every way that okay, hold on. Every way that we've consumed nicotine previous has been bad for you. But the parts that are bad for you is not specifically the nicotine. Right? It's the smoking, it's the burning plant products and breathing that in. That's bad for you. That's not necessarily true. So the nicotine itself is actually bad from you. The harmful effects of nicotine.
has not included nicotine as a carcinogen. However, there are other studies that show otherwise. Okay. Nicotine poses several health hazards. There's an increased risk of cardiovascular, respiratory, or gastrointestinal disorders. There's decreased immune response, and it also poses ill impacts on the reproductive health. It affects the cell proliferation, oxidative stress, apoptosis, DNA mutation by various mechanisms which lead to cancer. Also affects the tumor proliferation and metastasis, so causes resistance to chemo. And oh damn. Huh. Okay. Yeah, Chili, that's kind of... Am I copiuming? I mean, I also love caffeine. I drink caffeine all day long too, so...
Yeah. No, okay.
I thought caffeine was not bad for you also.
The cameras are on over here. The what? Oh, are mom and dad here? Or? No.
Do you know that you're supposed to be doing an interview? Interview. After some quality family time, I was ready to understand what was actually going on with Zin.
I would say that the primary health risk associated with any type of nicotine product is fundamentally related to addiction. Are you busy?
No,
you have something else going on?
It's a call from mom.
A call from mom.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
but I'll just...
Have you talked to mom at all recently?
Nope, I'm going to shut that off.
You shut that right, okay. Yeah. If the question is, can I use an oral nicotine replacement product as a way to quit cigarettes? The answer and the data would tend to suggest that certainly any alternative to smoking is considered better. I think that
case closed.
With a question of having never been exposed to a nicotine product to make the decision to use a nicotine product, people need to weigh that decision very seriously, and they should consider things like the effects of having a long-term addiction, whether or not that involves economic effects, the cost of these things, issues related to mood when you stop using these products, and potential long-term health effects that have yet to be discovered simply because of how new these products are.
Or do you think that there's nothing else that you might want to ask maybe more personally about your own relationship with Zin?
Why would I need personal advice?
Well, you've been doing a lot of Zin.
Yeah, I have it lining my tongue at the moment.
Think you could probably stop if you wanted to?
Yeah, big time.
Definitely.
I could.
Why don't you
why not
give him the Zin?
Just give me the can?
No.
Mom wanted me to take the can away.
You tell mom. You tell mom. She can shut the
don't-
fuck up.
Get off! Give me the can! Are you done? Dan.
Yeah, when I lived in Vietnam, I was smoking a pack and a half a day. And then I started vaping, and vaping actually completely got me off of cigarettes. I haven't smoked a cigarette in a really long time. And now Zin is getting me off of vaping. So here we are. I feel much healthier.
Dan.
It was then that I began to realize
how do you even fit that many cigs in a day? It's called sitting at a Vietnamese coffee shop, just like downing the most like concentrated, heavy fucking coffee you've ever seen 4 or 5 times a day. I was just fucking zooted on these fucking caffeine. Sitting outside, you can smoke everywhere. Be fucking smoking, drinking coffee. Then I would start drinking beer, and then I would just be smoking, drinking beer. This is just life in Vietnam.
why I loved Zin so much. For all the money I'd spent on it, all of the gums that I've receded in my mouth, and all of the strange lingo I'd developed, at the end of the day, Zin was meant to bring people together. And if ever there was a place...
It's called the vibing. Yeah, true. It was harmful to my health, but vaping helped. And then now I'm moving away from vaping. And I thought it was safe, but apparently I'm gonna have to quit this shit at some point too.
Where forging bonds was desperately needed, it's the corporate office. That sterile, lifeless arena where strangers are herded in with each other every day to mingle and attempt to create shareholder value. If nothing else, Maybe that's what popping a Zin is all about. Turning strangers into friends and getting a buzz on while you're at it.
It's like if you're in the office and someone pulls out a tin, crack it open, it's like, oh, can I get one? No.
This might sound weird, but like corporate sanctioned degeneracy, like, you know, like you go to happy hour and it's like, we're so cool. Like, look at us, like as a team.
And sure, does being a part of the Marvel...
My dad told me I needed to stop drinking by drinking coffee and a shot of Morgan in the morning? How is that stopping drinking? That's trash advice. Stop drinking alcohol by drinking it in the morning? What? Huh?
Marvel Cinematic Universe lend itself to a crippling nicotine addiction? Probably.
Like, I don't even know what the zenith of this is, to be honest with you. I mean, the next step I can think of is just IVing the nicotine straight into you at this point. Jesus Christ.
But at least we have something in common in our office. It definitely beats getting to know each other over icebreakers, that's for sure. God, loves it.
Dan,
that dad would fucking kill in a Vietnamese cafe. I promise you that.
We're here because we care about you.
I don't have the kid.
We're here because we care about you.
Yep, it was the summer of Zin, all right. 3 months of ripping pillies with the best group of boys I could ask for. But deep down, I knew it wouldn't last forever. Hunter went on to leave his job at Booz Allen to become a pacifist monk in Tibet. Anthony, well, he eventually created his own startup that makes a cigarette you can smoke through your nose. I tried it, and it's awful. Anonymous guy is still anonymous. Not sure who that was. David gave up on trying to have a relationship with me. My sister said he'll talk when I'm ready to apologize, but I don't know what for. And me, I'm still out there, reporting the news. Some things never change, I guess.
That was cute. Okay, we are going to stop the reacts. That's right, no more reacts. Why? You know why? I'll tell you why. It's because it's time for Elden Ring. Last time on Elden Ring, I beat Mesmer. First try. I first tried Mesmer. Zen is so much more better than vaping because I can do it in the community pool without the teenage lifeguards yelling at me. True. Yeah, I can do it in the movie theater. I can do it everywhere. Did you really? Yes. Yeah. Last time I beat Mesmer. Last time on stream, I literally beat Mesmer. I stayed up until 4 a.m. and I beat Mesmer. Ugh, Tacoma, man, I feel for you, bro. Get help. That's really sad. That made me really sad. It's Tacoma? Okay, got it. Tacoma. Game gang, welcome in. Oh, by the way, actually, before we start gaming, I want to do something. I want you guys to all, please, go to my YouTube channel and subscribe. I have a new video on there. If you're a leftist, you might find it, I don't know, controversial or something. Check it out. Should the left protest AOC and Joe Biden? Or not, AOC and Jamal Bowman. Yeah, but Game Gang was the editor. It was very sick.
I'm gonna pin this for the rest of the chat. Oh, I'm gonna comment so hard under that. Do it. Do it. I dare you. I fucking dare you. I'm gonna pee before we start Elden Ring, but yeah, here's proof that I beat him. Look, I'm standing in the area that you fight this motherfucker in. Wait, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is happening? Wait, my controller's not working. I can fix this when I'm not peeing. I beat Mesmer right. I'm stuck on him right now, dude. He's so fucking hard. I honestly think this is like the hardest FromSoft boss I've ever beaten. It was brutal. All right, here we go. We're good. All right, I'll be back. Pee break. Okay, in typical, you know, FromSoft fashion, I completed this boss that I had no idea what his deal was in the... Oh, we have the top of the hour ad break right now. Sub to save somebody's life. Whatever. Sub to save a life. Anyway, in typical FromSoft fashion, I don't know where to go from here. I have no idea where to go. Did I open up a new area by beating that boss? Did I do something cool? I don't know. Oh. Oh, it's impossible. Oh my god, dude. Also, my fucking controller is still acting up. None of the buttons work. D-pad only. Try to restart it. Yes, Jelly, I did do that. I beat the putrid knight. And even though I have no idea why, I died like 7 times to some lady whose skin was poison. Okay, hold on. Let me get some music going too. We always have music. Have music. So Kanye? So Kanye? Or what? Like God damn, I can't think of anything to play. Alright, fuck it.
I can't help but feel neglected. Changing up the schedule, your calendar refreshing. Time pass and we move on, nobody says shit. How I'm supposed to act when my morals.
Yeah. Take care, Spider. Yeah, you're always welcome. We let some... So we gotta keep it... We gotta keep the real crazies so that the normal chatters don't start thinking they're the crazies. You know what I mean? Wait, should I go up here? I guess. Yeah, everybody watch out. Watch out for Okama Henry. Tonight's chat made me feel normal. That's beautiful. I know what you mean, though. No, we had fun tonight. We had fun tonight. It was a little, like, off topic. People were a little bit wildin'. Maybe out of nowhere. You know what I mean? But it was fun. I hope you guys had fun. I really do. Did you guys have fun? Did you think it was a good stream? Wait, is that drip? Oh no, that's like that's like one of those furnace things. Oh, it's alive! It's alive! I've never killed one of these, but now's a great time. Okay. He killed me. He killed my horse. Bro, I'm doing no damage. I need a mimic. Oh. Jesus. He hurts? Yeah, I think I should just stay on my horse. I've calmed down a lot since I first started being a Twitch chatter. Me too. I think that's kind of natural. You realize that, like, this isn't, like, I don't know. You get more respect for the platform, and you realize, like, oh wait, I kind of like these people, and maybe they will, like, judge me based on something I said, like, out of pocket, that I was just trying to be a weirdo on the internet, you know? Respect for the platform, 100%. I have respect for the community. For sure. Twitch is great. I say this all the time, man. There's not really, like, many places on the internet left that feel like you can actually, like, be a part of a community, and I don't know, feel appreciated. It's rare. Thinking about, like, Tumblr, back in Tumblr's heyday, like, these places just don't exist anymore, you know? Old YouTube. And while the inshitification is certainly happening, I'm not saying it's not happening. That's why you should go subscribe to the YouTube, link pinned in the chat. Because who knows, when, you know, one day we might need to be somewhere else. Go to 4chan if you want a sense of community. I disagree. See, because, like, in my opinion, like, if you're, like, if somebody's calling you the F slur and the R slur, all that shit, and if the people in charge don't respect you enough to stop them, then yeah, it's not really I need a community. Oh my god, bro, stop killing my fucking horse. I do think that person was joking. Stop it. Oh, I got him to fall down. Let's go. Stab him in the face. Oh, that was a shitload of damage, dude. Holy fuck. Iframes, bitch. I jumped. Okay, wait, that time I jumped, actually. Uh-oh. No! Ah, he was so low. I grew up on IRCs. Hey, HMS Bounty. Or anyone in the chat, actually. Well, I have a lot of people here. I have been looking for a private tracker for a while. For, like, an invite to a good private tracker for, like, TV shows. Mostly. Movies, maybe. Occasionally. If you have access to that, And you can invite me. It would be Pog. That killed me? What the fuck? What the fuck? Was I to see like Morse code or something? It was basically like chat rooms. It was just like chat rooms, so I don't know. I remember IRC because I was like yeah, really old chat protocol. You would have to join IRC channels to get into private trackers back in the day. And the really great music one, oh, Oink. I thought, because I was on what.cd. And that was like a fucking really good music one. And it just disappeared one day, and I had this great ratio, and I have no proof of it for like, you know, modern private tracker websites. Oink was before what.cd? Yeah. Hey. Be nicer. Be nicer to my horsey. Oh my god, dude. Now you're doing it faster. I don't like that. Are you looking for an invite to a specific tracker? I don't even... Not really. Just like TV shows and movies. Behind you ain't stand up on your work, then the fool. Cannot fool. Damn, he killed my mimic. Dude, look at how little damage I'm doing to him. It's crazy. Okay, he stomped on me that time? That's not very nice. Oh my god. Aren't you a mage build? We don't talk about it. Also, using mage against this guy would be waste. Would be like, it would never work. I don't have anything that can like do that much damage except for my sword. But yes, for some reason in the main game I put 60 levels into intelligence and like not much into anything else. What am I actually breaking here? Nah, he has way too much health, Pourquoi. None of my magic does really like that much damage. This guy's like the tankiest enemy in the game. Because he supports Stalin. Oh shit, I don't have my souls. Uh-oh. $100,000 on him. Yoshi gang. Rover gang, Rover gang, Rover gang. That is 90,000 damage. Holy shit. Okay, how do I make that happen more? He's pretty easy to avoid. Like, I just had to keep doing that a bunch of times, I guess. You gotta run from those. Oh, I don't like how close I was. Let's go. Please let him come get you. Keep on chopping. Oh, he's dead now. Eat this! Let's go! We killed one of the big fucking guys. Let's go. Crimson, sapping, cracked tear, and a furnace visage. What do those do, by the way? Does anybody know? Is there like a store that I spend those in? Because I've gotten like 4 or 5 of them. It's the furnace visage. I've only gotten, that's the first one I've killed, but I've just found them around the world. Wait, Veffer told me what to do here. Grants attacks HP restoring effects in the mist. Oh, in the thing. Okay. Mesmer's kindling burns the ceiling tree. Whoa, wait, is this good? Well, I should check my armor. Whoa, that's sick. Hey. Fucking mosquito. No, it's worse. Wait, it's not that much worse, and it's a lot of less weight. Then I can maybe upgrade this. Yeah. Okay, wait. Beffer, what was I supposed to use here? Like a shackle or something? The visual mod for the Crab Souls game, the what's it called? The one that's about the we played it. The crab game. Crab Souls. There's a visual mod for it. This is the crab game? Oh, no. Oh, I see what you mean. Saying this is a mod for the crab game. Got it. I don't know what to do, guys. What do you want to do? I want to break this, and somebody said that I already had the item, but I don't know what it's called or where it is. That's where I'm looking for. They said it was like Radon's gauntlet, or I don't know. Bro, do people use any of this shit? Alright, I guess I'll just keep looking around this area. But I really feel like that's the answer to get out of here. And I think I've already been here before. Dog. Be wary of dog. The crab game was really fun. I agree. I totally agree. Ooh, a grace, my. I've already found this grace. Yeah. Filth. That's what they were saying, but I don't know what that is and where to find it in my inventory, because the inventory system is pretty insanity. A shackle? Shackle of morgue. Like, what is that even? What is that even, and where is it supposed to be? Is it a weapon? Like, I've killed Morg. So, I don't know. Unless it's like a new item that I have to find somewhere. It's Morg's Kiki handcuffs. I mean, I'm here for it. It's a tool. Me a bitch that no one knows. Time let him. Huh. It's listed as a tool. Oh, well then here, okay. It looks like meat. No? Maybe I don't have it yet. I don't know. Maybe I don't. I don't know. I am following the thing here, which says to go over there. Which is an increase in elevation, certainly. Wait, maybe I can jump down from over here. Not really, but I think I need to go over there. Oh, damn it. The Flash, the TV show or the movie? Was there a movie recently? The movie? Yeah, I can imagine that being trash. DC has honestly not made good shows in a really long. They haven't made like anything. Like they just have been consistently miss. In my opinion. What the fuck? Oh, I think we're making progress here though. Yo, let's fuck it up, bro. You got your giant friend over there? Brother, that's your big move? This is your big move? This is your big glowy move, dude? Oh shit, you have a friend. Ow. Ow. Okay, he killed me. I should have ran away and used magic. See, that's the problem, is that I keep playing this like it's a dex build, and I don't know why I put all that fucking... I don't know why I put so much of my character into intelligence. No! Oh, my souls. I thought I survived that just last time. No. What up, Nori? That was a lot too, right? Dude, didn't I literally go there from here last time? Oh. Oh no. Roll. Can't you just respec? Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should. Hell yeah, Nori. But don't engage with those fucking losers too. Don't engage with those fucking dorks. They don't deserve it. Another boss battle already? Scarlet Rot, still no comfort. Whoa. Wait, your design is awesome. Wow. This boss hasn't been spoiled for me, so this is sick. Fucking let me heal, dude. Let me heal, dude. Oh my god, brother. Okay. Ow. Jesus, wait. Oh my god. Beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up. Alright, I'm gonna try to do this without a mimic. But if it takes too long, I'm gonna use a mimic. I thought that I told you I need the base. This move is crazy, bro. Oh my god. How did she float in the air for so long? You got wings? Oh. Smoking on your what's your name tonight. Smoking on your top 5 tonight. Oh my god, he grabbed me. Ow. Yeah, I think I'm just dead there. Again, I might end up using what album is this? This is Baby Keem's The Melodic Blue. A very good album. Oh my god. Burn that hard drive. Yo! Wait, that was so fast. Wait, her posture is garbage, actually. Okay. I take damage just about every single time I fucking heal versus her. Which is not good. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Holy fuck. Even jump over that? This is definitely big progress here, getting those. What is this? Should I be scared of this? Ah, fuck. Probably dead. Why is her posture so much better now? I've been fucking her up. There. I win this right here. What is he glitched? No! No! Let's go! Let's fucking go. That was close. I thought we were gonna lose it. Holy shit. Saint of the blood. Let's go. Of the bud. Hell yeah. I am the Lord, yes. Yeah, easy. First try. First try, baby. This is the ceiling tree. I should burn it, right? I don't know what the fuck the story is at all. Should I burn it? Hey, can you guys tell me what the fuck this does? Excuse me. What the fuck does this do? Should I burn it? Does anyone know what the story is? Yeah, I know, but then it's like, oh, you attacked that guy that looks exactly like a whole enemy, like a whole class of enemies in this game. Oh, well, you're now locked out of a permanent side quest. It's like, oh, what? Okay, I'll be back. Let me Google it or something. Should you burn the ceiling tree? It says this is the area where most NPC quest lines end, and where you will face the final boss. Oh, it will lock you out of the NPC quest lines, which I have done none of. Oh, should I do those? See, good thing I Google. All right, let me try to do some NPC stuff. Let's start with Lita. Talk to Lita by the cocoon of the Empyrean. But I got to figure this out. Hold on. My game does not. Okay, Elden Ring. DLC. Lita. Fuck it, dude. I don't care. I fucked my quest out all up in the DLC because I went in blind. Dude. This is what they want, right? Like... I don't know, there's a lot of areas I haven't been yet, like over here and stuff. How do you get over there? Or like over here. How do you get over here? I still haven't been to this red area either. How do you get to these places? I don't really care about the DLC. I wish they would give us quest, a journal. Something. A journal. How do you... Okay. Dragon Pit Dungeon, south of Castle Enos. I did do the Cerulean Coast stuff, yeah. Remember game guides? Yeah, I do. That's like, I would print them out. I would like print out like a 40-page PDF and like staple it together so that I could get the gilded sword in Majora's Mask. Shit like that. South of Castle Enos. Here, so it should be like a cave somewhere here. Dragon Pit Dungeon. Hey nerds, get fucked. What is Soul Seeker? Oh, like LimeWire? You guys are gonna get viruses. Yo, Learning Skull World, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. What up, what up? How are you? Hope you had a good stream. Thank you. Do we have any mods who can do a shout out? Hey Pookie, what up? I don't really know where I'm going right now. I just got to the final boss in the DLC and I was like, I don't want it to end. Or or be frustrated by a final boss difficulty. I'm trying to find some more minor bosses. Trying to just fuck around, dude. Ooh, a cave. What are you playing Elden Ring on? My PC. I've already gotten this. I've already gotten this. That's so annoying. Okay, guys. Does anybody know how to get to the red area? How do you get to here? It said there's like a thing south of Castle Enos. That was like a dragon something. Oh, Chili, could you make a shout out for Alluring Skull World for me? And everybody make sure you go follow Alluring Skull World. Oh, you did? Okay, cool. Thank you. Show the area again? Ugh, my fucking controller. Brother! Okay. I don't know why this is happening. Literally, I can control the camera. I can control the movement. None of my other buttons work. D-pad works. None of my other buttons are the game is not responding to any of my other buttons. Clicking back out. Still doesn't work. Disconnect the controller. Done. It's not, there's nothing. I don't know why it does this. I think Steam is just doing something weird with it. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it's just like a Steam thing, but it's okay because I've been able to... Let's see if title menu will work. Yeah, it's still not working. How's DLC been to you? It's been really fun, actually. I've beaten every boss but the final boss, I guess, in the main story of the DLC. Pretty cool. It's been fun. I have a really shit build, though. I low-key want to start all over. I want to do like a strength build or
Faith Arcane or something like that. Maybe like a Strength Faith. I don't know. By the way, welcome in. Thank you for all the new follows. Appreciate you all. Yeah, thanks, Solaring. I hope so too. I don't even have tier 1 yet. That's the craziest thing. This will be my second month being eligible for tier 1. So, yeah. But if I get it next month, then I'll get 60-40. Go to the big dragon course and then... Oh, you have to go from the east? Oh, really? Okay, yeah, seems fine now. Ever my map is not loaded yet, I guess. Okay, so there's the... I have seen the big dragon. Hello? Okay. I've seen the big dragon. Wait, I don't have anything east of there, though. How do you get over here? How do you get over here? This is an area I would like to explore as well. Oh, and there's a whole this area I haven't even explored at all. Oh, for sure. I mean, yeah, I do collabs all the time. We do collabs with Tofu Ghost and Grimlow. I also have like a collab night which I'm trying to do like twice a week called Infight Night, where we do like leftist streamers fighting each other in games, like 1v1 games. Trying to make homies over here? Oh, hell yeah. Where do you mostly like come from, or? Message from Leda. Wait, this is side quest stuff. A message left by Needlelight Leda to address kindred spirits who also pursue Michaela's trail. Dane passed on a message. The ceiling tree is in the ancient ruins of Rau. It lies beyond the high bridge leading from the first floor of the storehouse. I will join you there once I have finished the task at hand. Okay, I already found that, so... What, you want to talk to me? What do you think you're better than me? What do you think you're better than me? Speak. Speak, bro. Fucking... No, yeah, no, video game. I need to find that. I need to find the dragon pit. That's what I was trying to do before. I was like going south of Castle Enos, right? Pfeffer is finally here. We need help. I need to know what to do. I'm at the very last boss. And I don't want to do last boss stuff yet. No, I'm at the ceiling tree. And they gave me the option to burn it. And I said that seems very permanent. I want to go do other like DLC stuff. Oh, I hate these guys. Oh, fuck you. Oh god, not that hard. Fuck. Is that the dragon's pit? Southeast of Elac Great. Yeah, where? Like here? Is it this? This guy. Oh, like over here? And then like in here. Okay. Well, let me get my souls first. Oh my god. Brother, you're gonna have to die for that. You know that? You killed my horse. I'm barely hanging on right now, bro. Now it's over for you. Eat shit. Okay. So I need to go to this one. Where do we go? Oh yeah. We have to go up and around. I think I'm going the right way. Yeah. I think I've been here. Oh look, there's a grace. Touch grace. Bro, who is that? What is wrong with you? That guy seems like he's not having a good time. What's the deal with that? Oh, Veffer, you haven't sent to me yet? Should I put this guy out of his fucking misery, bro? Invaded by ancient dragon man? Is that what that said? Ancient dragon man, bro, you're done for. Fucking clapped. Wait, he's actually a dragon man. Oh, wait, that's so cool. Wait, I want to be a dragon man. What the fuck? Oh, on the left. Ah, there she blows. What a fucking joke. Perfect. Thank you, chat. This game is so much more fun to play with you guys. Got anything to deal with skellies without them? Right. No, I don't have anything. Although I could switch it up and go Starline's sword. Oh my god, my sword's not out. Those guys died. Those guys died, right? Oh, I survived. Okay, I don't know why I keep trying to use this sword. I don't like it. Fuck. Oh wait, that guy did get up. Wait, I was killing them before though. Yeah, my faith is really low. Oh, like that? Yeah, fuck a... I'm out of stamina. Oh fuck, he's getting back up. Got him. Human bone shard. Been down to the Abyssal Woods? I don't think I have. Be brave, show no fear. Seek center. Praise the jumping. Jump? They want me to jump? Oh yeah, baby. Fucking boss battle, baby. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, Anita, buy a bed frame. If you don't have a bed frame, buy a bed frame. Jesus. Stop it. Fuck. Yo, what? I dodged that. I dodged that. I'm finally moving into my own place starting Monday, and I have to buy all the furniture. Well, first off, congratulations. That sounds awesome, but also moving is like one of the most stressful parts of human existence. So be gentle with yourself is all I have to say. And secondly, yeah, get a freaking bed, get a bed frame for yourself, girl. I missed. Keep fucking him up. Same move. Bro, what is this guy's posture? Infinity? Fuck you! Stop! Oh my god, look at my health. Let's go. Wait, this looks sick. Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. Wait, is that a new good item for me? No, no intelligence scaling. No. Fuck. Can I tell you about the DLC weapons? Yeah. Do you know you can custom place scalings? You can change the scalings? Yeah, I know that. I did know that, Burqua. What the heck, Veffer? I did not know that. Okay, what should we do? Keep going in dexterity? Or... Oh my god, what a corny song. Wait, are these all dragons? No, those are... Wait, are these real? Just the one in the middle. Alright, let's fuck him up. What up, bitch ass dragon? Dragons hate it when you punch them in the dick. If you slash them in the dick, they really fucking hate it. That's why you have to be under their dick. See? And I have to be on my horse so that I'm tall enough to hit him in the dick. Fuck. Oh shit. Don't do that. Brother, can you come away from that cliff over there? Oh my god, it killed me. Literally, if he, I would have literally just gone up and killed him if he, I really wanted to first try that. Fuck. That sucks. Alright, we're changing the music. This sucks. Wait, Lil Yachty and James Blake just did an album together. I wanted to listen to that more. I listened to it once. do. Yeah. Wait, why didn't I spawn here? Why is it cruel? Is it really hard or something? Lol. You fucking dumbass. I read you. Like a book. Ah, god damn it. Get the fuck up back in the horse, brother. Okay. Brother, will you quit flying? You dumbass. Stay down here so I can cut your dick off. Uh-oh, that's not good. Dragussi? I feel much worse about cutting a Dragussi. I don't know why I don't like that. Yeah, Burb is back, I know. Ah! Oh my god! Fucking die! Dragonheart, Dragon Scale Flesh. Let's go. What are those? Now you can become Dragon Man? No, you're lying, right? You're not really, right? I can't believe you just killed that dragon. Why? Dragons are easy. You pierced its clothing. Okay. Listen, brother. I haven't had a grace. I haven't had a grace all day. I just killed the dragon, okay? How about you just chill out, eh? I really don't need to hear it from you right now, brother. Wow. Look at this guy. That's a big old dragon. Wowza. Is this a baby dragon?
Warrior true, picture yourself feasting upon a dragon's essence, on the throbbing heart of the oldest, fireless dragon of them all. It would be the pure, the fullest sating of your hunger and your consummation as a dragon.
Yes, I'm gonna take the draconic essence.
Now, seek there you will find Bale, the oldest and vilest of all dragons, land-bound warrior. Follow your desire and devour its throbbing heart. I will grant you the strength required in the name.
Okay, what does that do?
Warrior true. In a time long past, the foul traitor assailed our becoming a sworn enemy. Since that day, Bale and his bloodline land-bound warrior, my lord Placidusax, has shown your kind what must seek communion, feel the youth. In a time, the foul becoming a sin.
Where is it?
Seek, feel.
I kind of missed where that next quest line is. Wow, this is cool. This dragon is so big. Wow. You didn't send me the map. Talk to her more first. I exhausted it. Wait, Veffer, you didn't send me a map. I literally have your DMs pulled up on my other monitor. I linked it in chat. Oh. Well, I didn't see it. Send me on Discord. Talk to her more? I only have ask about Bale and leave. And I've already done that twice. Yeah. Here, can you send me your map on Discord? Also, what does the map do? Wait, I want to go this way. Do a series of bosses. There's bosses. There's gotta be bosses over here. Also, what? Yo, what's up, Mr. Goat? Yeah, this part. This is where I wanted to go. This looks sick. Oh, they have dogs here too? Hello there, dog. Oh, I hated this boss. Let's fight it. Are you running from me? Hey, you little bitch. Little bitch man running from me, huh? Bro, what? Okay, this guy's literally a Sekiro boss. Jesus! Oh my god! But I'm really far away though. What do you mean, dude? Everybody loves boating. That's like such not an exclusively old person thing. Who doesn't like boating? Almost fell off. Fish, maybe. Now, golfing, yeah, old people do love golfing. And bingo. Well, old people love bingo, dude. Bro, also, I haven't really heard it. This kind of got lost in like the whole conversation. But can we just acknowledge that our presidential candidates literally did the like TikTok AI meme of like, I could drop 30 on you and call in a nuke, like them in a COD lobby. Like they actually did that, but just for golf. Has anybody acknowledged this? Bro, those guys were golfers. They were like, it was like me and Luna talking about Smash Brothers, but they were like yapping about golf as if this was like, this isn't serious, man. You guys are not serious. You're not serious people. Get me out! Stand up! Oh my god. They were like yelling about his handicap. I don't care. We all know what the y'all are talking about, the wrong handicap, brother. Like literally. And Joe was like, wait, the funniest part was Joe being like, oh yeah, would you carry your own clubs though? Like, bitch, you couldn't either. Who are you kidding? My son's not a sucker or a loser. You're the loser. Do you rave? Nah. Those years are kind of behind me. Maybe when I lived in Vietnam, you may have caught me on a dance floor at 4 a.m. sucking on a balloon. Nowadays,
Okay, wait, are these guys just gonna fucking kill me now? Commentary, are you talking about Biden? Yeah, I'm aware of Beau Biden. Oh, that's cool, Anita. You ever go to Subculture? Or Boiler Room? Yeah. So I was really good friends in college, and Becca used to manage Dory and Electra, and so we know a lot of people in like the hyper pop scene. Becca still manages some hyper pop artists actually, but we used to go to Subculture and Boiler Room a lot back in the, you know, like a few years, like the past few years we've been going. But other than that, we don't really go partying that much. But that sounds cool. Thank you for the invite. Where am I going? I'm just running. I'm just going. What was that spermy thing? They're little worms. They're gummy worms. Turned sentient. And they're coming to punish me for all the gummy worms I've eaten in the past. And I've eaten a lot. I love gummy worms. What flavor gummy worms? Do gummy worms have a flavor? I feel like at that point we're just talking about colors. Oh wait, do you mean like sour or oct? Excuse me. I like sour gummy worms. And I like not sour gummy worms. And I like... Yeah, I like sour. I think we should be clear that gummies are the best candies. Yeah, there's sour berry. Also, wait, if you guys want to really pop off with your candy, sour eggs. Has anybody ever had those? Sour eggs? Dude, they're like gummies that are like wrapped in the trolley ones, yeah. They're like wrapped in like a candy coating. And so they're so fucking good, dude. It's like crunchy. It's crunchy and then it goes gummy in the inside. Absolutely fucking try them. They're so good. I like them a lot. Like actually one of my very favorite. Brother, Albanese Ultimate Gummy Bear. The best gummy candy on the planet. I want to give me one of those. What is that? I'm just hearing about this right now. Choose the great woman. Just hearing about this right now. I mean, Anita, they ain't using them, right? Those bones, they ain't using them anymore, are they? Sorry. Damn bones. Did you see that guy running away? His naked ass. These things are horrifying. Why do they have more than one face? My God, why do I keep drinking? Ow. Fuck you. How'd you end up in an LA sewer? Ah, it's a big one. Oh, it's a small one. Fuck you both. Ew, they're so nasty. Clarifying horns. Cool. Where I came from? I went all this way and all I got was innard meat, dude. Innard meat, brother. What? Dung ahead, yeah. Good eating tonight. Am I missing?
There were ways to go other places. Okay, I find you repulsive. Please stop attacking me. Ew is right. Those things are yucky. And they stay inside of pods. It is like the thing. Which, by the way, did you guys see? Oh my god, dude, look at my fucking... Did you guys see that they're remaking the Thing video game? Dude, I remember renting that when I was a kid, and it was awesome. I remember that being very good horror. Yeah, the PS2 one. I remember that being like incredibly good horror gaming. Yeah, didn't they announce that they're remaking it? Yeah, it was very much Resident Evil, but it was like really true to the source material. It was sick, dude. I feel like that was a game that I played and never thought about again, but also was like really good. And like I just didn't talk about it with people or anything. I was just like, damn, this game rules. So I was excited to hear they're remaking it. Let me go, you nasty. I have no more heals. Bro, look at my health. Just sub to the YouTube. Thank you, Mystic. Appreciate it. Everybody in chat should go sub to the YouTube channel and watch the new videos. See if you like it. Check it out if you're into consuming content on YouTube. Check it out. Maybe you missed the stream. It was a lot of good talking. Ooh. Bro, how the fuck do I get over there? Oh my god. Eat shit. Hate you. Dude, these things actually just take a lot of health for no reason. Locked. Oh my god. Somehow I doubt that.
Yeah, I definitely went up here. And then there's like a guy over here to the left, yeah. Eat shit, dork. And then my thing is over here, but sucks. Whatever, I already explored. Gotta do a big loop again, which is annoying, but... Oh! Okay. Controller disconnected. Wait, only the controller disconnected. Cool, we're all good. What do the frozen maggots do? This album isn't something I would pick out myself to listen to, but it's nice seeing Lil Yachty keep experimenting with music and not afraid to do things with different sounds. I dig it. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'll give it a few more because I really like James Blake. So I'll give anything he makes like multiple chances, and then I'll be like, maybe I just don't like it, you know. I also really liked Lil Yachty's last album a lot. Bro, the pot friends. Rio friend? Hey guys. Hey guys, you're chilling, right? Oh, brother. Yo, what up, Tofu? Tofu's my pod friend. Get it? Because I smoke weed with Tofu. There was a little pot guy, he was pregnant? Wait, that pot guy was pregnant? Oh no! Oh no! That's horrifying. Listen, if you guys didn't attack me, we could be friends. But I feel like you're making it hard for me to exist out here. Wait, you guys are chill, right? Yeah, they're chill. I mean, damn, bro, look how chill. These guys are fucking chilling hard. T-poses. Wait, that's the best I could do. That's pretty close. Yeah, Tefu. How do I get back up there? How do I leave? Oh, here we go. Are you a big James Blake fan, Tofu? We should go see James Blake together. I've seen James Blake like 4 times. Oh no! No. Yeah, I love James Blake. I have a really cute photo of me when I was like 18, meeting him outside of his tour bus after a concert. Oh, 2 base. Thank you. That's awesome. Congratulations. First off, congratulations. Also, don't feel like you have to tip or nothing. You're good. A sub is enough. There's a lot of other people here. Here's where I'm going. Bro, I don't know where to go. I'm lost. I'm fucking lost. I've already been down here. Where was the gate that was locked? Was it this? It wasn't this, right? Motherfucker. Yeah, you start up here. I thought that there was a fucking... A dead end. Oh, it's not a dead end. I have to fall down. I forgot. Then what? And then I'll just chase my icon, I guess. Oh my god. Wait, that's not correct. I need to go up here. I hate these things. Yeah, pretty sure you're supposed to use a ladder. Oh, thank you. So very insightful of you. Whoa. The eternal question. Should I get another truly? Play for like another hour? Wait, isn't this where I fell? Hey, where the fuck me souls at, mate?
Okay, and I found the key, so I go back up. Where was that locked door? Fuck you. I really can't tell you how much I hate this mob. I hate it worse than anything. Where do I go from here? Go down? What the fucking hell? Where do I go? Oh, I have to jump down there? I have to jump back down there. Okay, I kind of think I understand how this level's laid out now. Ugh, I know I can't video game, but ugh. It's gross. It's so icky. Okay, I'm looking for locked doors. I don't see any. Kill these things because they, you know. Okay. The worst thing about them is how they look. The second worst thing is that they do a lot of damage for stupid shit. Look. That scream move is insane. Unblockable. Ew, they have projectiles? Oh, yeah, fuck you. At least that move doesn't do any damage. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. I'm losing my mind. For anybody who cares, this is no longer the James Blake Lil Yachty album. This is just James Blake's solo work. We listened to all of it. I got another key. Oh, god damn it. I just want to get out of here, brother. Okay, so I did get a key from the fucking potman. Where's the door? Because we come out of. I've already gone in there. It's a dead end. Over here is the ladder that I just came out of. Over here is... Oh, there's a door here. Let's go. I'm learning. We're using ladders now. We're learning. Boss battle. Fucking go. Let's see if we can do it first try. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, buddy? Where are you? What the fuck it? What? Oh God. Come on, man. Am I alive or what's going on? What? What the fuck was that? Okay, I have to pee and then I'll be back. What the fuck was that? Veffer, do you send those kind of maps to Doodle too? The game was legit hard to play without shit like that. I mean, everybody knows it. I definitely appreciate it. Easy 6,000 damage.
this guy sucks. Bro, what is all this shit around my head? How do you get rid of this? I don't... He's like driving me insane. I don't really get it. Or at least I don't get how to... This is a weird boss, yeah. The name of the song, Visions of Light by Ishmael Ensemble. See, I couldn't have told you that yesterday because I only had 2 monitors, but now I'm a new man. I have 3 monitors. It's a totally different Brett you're looking at here. Wait, so you have to... So you're saying, Veffer, you have to kill them? Not like a don't get hit thing. You gotta kill all of the clones. Jesus. Oh my god! Such a weird boss. Maybe, I don't know what to do. I think the Glintstone arc wasn't a bad idea, but maybe just go Comet here. Use that more. Not against him, because he's a little bitch, but... against his little minions. Oh my god. Also, bro, fuck this shit. This is a dumbass boss, bro. Give me a mimic right now. Oh, I know. I adore this album. Can take me out to play. In some type of way. Wait, this is him, right? Shit, bro. Yeah, Meta Angel. So good. Causes head to swell in size. The change cannot be undone except by death. Wait, it's big head mode? Is this big head mode? It turns the game into big head mode? And it gives you a unique headbutt? Kind of want to try it, but scared. Okay. Okay, cool. Minter's Gout. Is there any other caves stuff? Oh, there's another one of those guys. Is there like a stake around here or something? Oh, yeah, there is. We fight it? We beat the last one. Wait, also good advice. Or a good question. How do you break this shit? How do you break those? Something about shackles? Do I need to unlock those? I don't know if I have them. Don't know how to. Use that item I showed you. I know. Do I have that item or do it? How do I know? Margit's shackle. Okay, but how do I know if I have that? I tried to look for it earlier. I couldn't find it. Alright, let's just fucking kill this guy. You guys suck. Oh my god, I have 400,000. We have to get this. We'll get it. It's like right here. It's okay, we'll get it. And then we'll just leave. I get so over eager. Like, what am I doing? Wait, is that another? That looks like another hippo over there. You die with too many runes too often, for sure, dude. Okay. Wait, hold on. I kind of low-key. Hold on. Let me look at my equipment. Okay. Wait, this is intelligence scaling. Is this good, guys? Is that a good weapon? Sends in homing spirits? Let's just see what it does. Kind of cool. Whoa. Okay, that's kind of cool. What does it max out at for intelligence, Pfeffer? Oh, D. Wait, this is a whole ass weapon? What? This is really good? Really? Oh, so wait, maybe this would be like good for like left hand? Does it use... Oh, it doesn't use... Okay, well, let's try it. Let's switch it up. But what was the one that I wanted to use? Oh, what is this? Horned Warriors? It was this. Rihanna's Twin Blades. And I needed 16 faith for that. So... kind of late to be putting shit into faith, huh? Well, let me see if I even... I mean, I need 16 faith. So that's pretty... And it doesn't do me anything right now. Like, it literally changes nothing from right now. So maybe I just chill. Or should I just respec? I'm at level 161.
don't know. Just do this. Okay, I'll check the Astro War menu. Hold on. Hold on. I want to go here. Yeah, I might actually do that. Because I got new ones. Saint to the Bud. No arcane. Remembrance of the Spirit of the Impaler. Man. Can't use any of those. I guess just buy these. Whoa. Okay, you said it's in tools. Where's the shackles? Search. There's searches? Tools. Closer to the bottom. I don't think I have it. I don't think I have it. What even is it? Can I craft it? They're given to you. Have I told you guys how off-putting I think the obscurity of the basic concepts in this game are? The gameplay is awesome, don't get me wrong. You ever meet Patches? Yeah, for sure. No take it backsies? Bro, if you're talking about me saying that, I stand by that shit, dude. This game's mechanics are ass. Especially the story. The story mechanics are awful. Like go. Alright, we're perfume boys now. Oh yeah, ashes. Me. Wait, this is what you wanted, right? This is the ashes? Or are you talking about this? Ashes of War. So these are the only two that I can put on it? Wall. Wall of Spark seems cool. Wait, but I want them flipped, right? On various weapons, I didn't see any others that I wanted to use. There were no other weapons I wanted to use. They were all normal, dumb weapons. Why would I want to use the normal, dumb ones? That's the point of this? Oh. You're supposed to use those? So they scale with intelligence. But what? But aren't their stats gonna be trash because they're not like good weapons? Like these ones, like just like dagger. You're telling me I can make dagger into something that's as good as like the crystal knife or like the Reduvia. I don't hold on. Well, I know that's not what you mean, but I know. But like I'm saying, like, how could you make any of these better than the ones that the bosses use and shit? You know what I mean? Oh, the backhand blade. That one's supposed to be cool, right? Cold or normal? On the Great Katana or what? Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, press X to see what the skills do. Damn, it was a big ass katana. Well, like what? Well, so I can't use this one. This is what I don't get. But it won't scale intelligence, yeah. And I can't take that ash away. Aren't most of the unique ashes, aren't they like worth using? Okay, well, that's interesting. Dude, I don't know, man. This is why I like Sekiro. This is why I like Sekiro, bro. Give me one weapon and let me cut shit with it. I don't know if I like... I just... it's like too much choice. I feel like that opened up a huge part of the game. I don't know, dude. For me, I'm the kind of guy, if I don't know exactly what I'm getting, I will like go to the grocery store and leave buying nothing because I get frustrated with choice fatigue. And that is like way too many options and like way too complicated a shit. And not only that, but for me to like tell if I even like it, I have to invest a ton of finite resources. Like I have to upgrade it for it to be worth even trying out, you know? Wait, but it wouldn't do any damage if I didn't upgrade it. Test it at a low level area. Yeah. But I'm in the DLC area. But I'm in the DLC area. Fast travel, yeah, I know. I just don't want to repeat shit that I've already done. It's mostly that. I want to do new shit. So I can do that with any weapon in the game. Well, no, but with like even the like heavy strength weapons and stuff. Ooh. Fuck you. Giant's hammer. $60 strength, what the heck? Is there anything else in this area that I'm missing, or should I try somewhere else? Actually, I should probably go to bed. Yeah, we're at 8 hours and 45 minutes. I think I should go to bed. Leave it for the week. I am feeling very weak. Look, I thought I was over getting this game, but I'm itching. Yeah, you write an email to From Software and say, From Software, I was not gonna purchase this game, but then I watched a streamer named Cinemark, so they pay me. I need to get sponsors. Yeah, send me the Melania statue, dude. That'd be sick. Or the Mesmer helmet. I saw that too today. It's $41 even in Pakistan. That's crazy. No, not a doll. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Good stream, guys. High five, everybody. Ready? High five. Thank you so much for hanging out. We did it. Another stream. 8 hours, 45 minutes. What a really good time. What a really fun, excellent, awesome, really fun time. Go subscribe to the YouTube. Hang out. Check it out over there. You're itching for more Cinemarxism content. You don't want to go to sleep. You got to finish your whatever. Go watch the video. Pinned in the chat. You got to finish your goon sesh. Okay, do not finish your goon sesh on my new YouTube video, please. Please do not do that. But anyway, we're gonna raid out. Is anybody even live? Who's live? Radhome is live. We could raid Radhome. Oh, not Jackie is live. Sakura Gore is live. Raid her. Let's raid Sakura Gore. That sounds fun. Last time I was over there, she was doing some like goth fashion history. It was pretty fucking sick. Honestly, looks like she's talking about goth culture again. I feel like I just stream right now, so enjoy yourselves, be really nice, be really fun and cool. You guys are already really fun and nice and cool, so I'm sure you will be that there too. Show a lot of support, and I'll see y'all later. Oh shit. All right, I'll see you later, guys. Bye.